Morning. Just to see. Right. Mama went for the fish. No, wait. Yeah, Mama went for the fish. We got fish. Wait. Yeah, I think I put fish on the right, beef on the left, and then Simon's in the middle. Ziwi's in the middle. So if they don't touch that at all, we'll know what's wrong with that shit. Mama loves the fish, though, it seems. It's a mixture of some stuff. It's got like sardine and maybe some mackerel. I don't know. Maybe some lobster bisque. It's just a combination. Some salmon, chunks, gravy. One on the left is a Fancy Feast, or I think organic beef and gravy. It's grilled beef and gravy, supposedly. And then the tiki beef and beef liver after dark can, which is your higher quality can. That's on the left bowl. The middle one is just one type of food, ziwi, rabbit and lamb. Mom's going in heavy on that fish. Oh no, don't do that. Hey, you Northwest. Get in here. All the way from that bridge. Simon has not eaten a whole bowl. He has not eaten his whole bowl. He's still short. A few bites. Did he, without the need for me giving him Hydracare, which is good because I think that stuff might be giving him diarrhea. All the gums and emulsifiers and whatnot that are in it. Hopefully, without having that today, he won't have the diarrhea. I'm really hoping because, I mean, one step is finding the food that he'll eat. It also has to not cause diarrhea. Your claws are looking a little long here. Yeah, that pinky claw right there. That pinky claw right there is too long. Ah, oh, I'm getting it. Oh, Mama's going in for the seaweed. Hey. Good girl. Girl. I get one nail at a time, otherwise she'll freak out on me. Well, I'm surprised Mama's going in on it. Interesting. Maybe they just don't like it combined with other foods. Hey, that's cool with me. I won't ask for a refund as long as they'll eat it. Hopefully he's gonna go eat some more food now. Probably. Oh, she's really going in on it. I put it in the middle intentionally so that they would have to pass it to get to the other one that they might prefer, and maybe they'll sniff it and be like, hey, I'll try this one then. I was afraid if I put it on the end, then they would get full, you know, off of the two, and then they'll get to the third one and be like, oh yeah, I don't like that one as much. I'm already full. So it's cool. It's cool. I'm glad she's eating it. Oh, no, no, she doesn't like it. She was not liking that, actually. Oh well. That's not a seal of approval. Dang it. Now the fish over there looks like he got kind of a seal of approval. I'm gonna go out there and scoop it up in a minute when she leaves, because it'll be easier for them to eat. Where's Tux though, dude? I'm kind of worried about Tux. I saw him last night at 11:30 at night, or 11:45. I got up to feed uh, cats, and I had actually already went to bed, back to bed. I was like, you know what? Oh, she doesn't like that one very much either. Oh well. She ate a good amount though. I think we tried that before though, putting that as the only food out there, and they weren't digging it. But I'll try it once I run out of all the other ones. But yeah, Tux was out there at 11:45. He wasn't laying down. He wasn't sleeping. It was really weird because, like, I have a fence in my backyard, and he was on top of it. He was just standing there on top of it, sitting, you know, on his butt, sitting there by himself. Meowed at me a couple times, and I shut the door and went back to bed. Bad though. Chilly as hell. Dude, it's still chilly out there. I got little goosebumps. I've had heater on in the house all night long. 54 degrees out right now. Maybe he got in back inside where he, like, the people that take care of him. It's not raining, but yeah, it's just um, it's kind of damp and cold. Kind of weird. It feels kind of empty. Tuck's not being here early. Which makes me kind of happy to see Tux chowing down. Seeing his little spot too, you know what I mean? It's like his spot's his spot. He's the only cat that lays there. Well, actually, Precious used to lay in the exact same spot. Precious did. The exact same spot. That was her spot. So if you remember the video that I took of Precious a long time ago of her, like, her breathing, sleeping, that's where he's at. But the grass there is, like I said, it's matted down like a crop circle. Kind of sad seeing the crop circle there without him. His little spot, and he's not in it. I mean, it hasn't been getting progressively colder. Last night was a little warmer than it has been. So, no, Missy, you're knocking my stuff off. What are you doing? What are you? What Hey, hey, no, no, Amy. So the content just wasn't here today. We had Mama, but try me again and see what happens. About to get that knee-jerk reaction. He literally bit me on the kneecap. Thank you all for being here. Even if you're just sitting there, chill with us, like this is a radio show. Hey, maybe it is a radio show to some people. It's a podcast. Podcasting. I gotta pop this. Watch. See if I can do it without doing my arms back. Motherfucker. Gotta get that mic right. Oh, I gotta do my arms. Ah. Hear it? I didn't hear that one. It was kind of dulled. Well, next time I'm gonna need you to work harder on that to see. Put your ear closer to the microphone. To the Hey, you're lost, Sister T. You know. You just play it. Someone will knock at my door. We'll be waiting for you. He's company too. Hey, Mark. He's company, buddy. What is fish tank? Is it? Is it on YouTube or something? Oh, by Sam Hyde. Talk about. Why is that a real person? Is it? Or am I thinking of somebody else? There's some fucking fictional like character on the internet that people always bring up. Oh, this is a different guy. Oh, he's a real person. You know what I'm talking about, though? Who's the fake person that... Is there another Sam Hyde? Oh, there was a school shooter called Sam Hyde? Was that it? Because I remember there was some thing where it was circulating, like, Sam Hyde shit, and it was like... Oh, so he's a real person. It was just a meme. Okay. Because it was, like, I remember for a while there, everything was getting blamed on Sam Hyde. Sam Hyde did it. Whatever. Oh, racist Jew. Is he racist against Jews or Muslims? Yo, were you watching Doe Show last night? When the Muslim was on the team? Dude, I should have clipped that shit. Go back and clip that. Ugh. Thanks for your support, man, but you missed a doozy. This fucker had one of our teammates bragging on him that he prays 5 times a day. That's how we all figured he's Muslim, right? He's like, yeah, 5 times. He's all proud of it. Our teammate lands on the other building on accident. His boy. They're friends. They know each other. He's the guy that knew he prayed 5 times, so they know each other, right? So he lands over there, and the Muslim dude lands on a different building and was talking shit on, like, why did you land over there? Why didn't you land with us? What are you doing? Kind of. And so I landed on top of him because I'm like, okay, he wants us to land together. So I landed on his building. And we get like to the 3rd floor, like we go to the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and all of a sudden he's like, hey man, what you doing in my building? I already let you have the 2nd top floor. You can come to this one and start picking stuff up. Shit, I'm like, yeah, and what you gonna do about it? And in the meantime, our boy gets downed in the building next to us, the guy he knows, and he that's right, he was already downed, and he's like more worried about me looting his shit than picking up his boy, right? So I was like, what are you gonna do about it? I break a window too, and I jump out the building to go pick his boy up because nobody else was doing it. This motherfucker shoots me in the back. He didn't just shoot me in the back and down me. He finishes me off, dude. This is the Muslim, the 5 times a day prayer. They're about peace, right? They're supposed to be about peace. Only the extremists are the ones that have a bad temper and want to kill people, right? That's what they sell us, right? No, this is an American dude that bragged at the beginning of the game pretty much about being a devout Muslim, praying so much, and then didn't help his friend who needed his help at the other building who was dying. Cared more about the fact that I was picking stuff up, not underneath him, not as he was picking it up, but in the other side of the fucking floor. I was picking it up, like not even in his room. And then he fucking shoots me in the back, dude, and then finishes me off and I'm like, what are you doing? Like, what, dude? I'm the only one trying to help your boy. What are you doing? Nothing. He doesn't say anything else after killing me. Nobody does on the fucking team. Nobody says anything like, hey man, why'd you kill our teammate? Or, hey, fuck you for picking his loot up. They were all silent. And I was the highest ranked person on the team. You can't make this shit up. We could, but that happened. That was fucking weird, man. Like the fact that nobody was like, "Hey, man, why are you team killing?" Like they or like, were they in shock too of their Muslim friend, or they knew he was like that? Was that the same team that had the fucking Gaza teammate in our team too? Something about Gaza on his screen name? And I kept talking about how he was a sympathizer probably for Gaza. Was that the same fucking squad? And then they got that dude. Yeah, he was definitely. But what was he triggered about though? Because I told him, "What are you gonna do about it?" He was a black man too. He wasn't Middle Eastern. And then I came into saying, "This is." I had just talked about it earlier that night about how black people tend to not to not be able to control their anger, and they're much more prideful. And we went over the numbers and black on black crime and talked about how like that kind of makes sense now because pride will get a motherfucker shot or a murder charge. And there it was right there, and like case in point, buddy. And he was a devout Muslim. So just like why? Like I say again, why would we want like okay? If dark-skinned people have problems with governing themselves and their own countries, why would we think that they would be good at governing us here? Why would that be different? They're the same. Like, dude, they're all somewhat the same, man. Yeah, that's racist. But white people are all somewhat the same, or black people wouldn't have their racist dialogue or monologue when they make fun of us, when they're mocking us, of making us sound like a bunch of nerds. There's a reason why we sound like nerds, huh? There might be a reason for that. They think it's funny that we sound dorky and shit, but maybe it's because we know the language and don't use ebonics all the fucking time. We make it a point to learn the language that we're speaking. And that sounds nerdy to them. Smartness is stupid to them. You want to be a thug. And this is predominant in certain ethnic groups. So, like, how would... There might be one outliner, like, say, Obama. He made it to president, right? He was like a diamond in a haystack. To the race. So why risk that? There's so fucking few of them that are gonna be up to the level that should be governing us. There's so few. Why would we risk it just so that we can be like, look, we put one up there, we did it. We're sweet people. We're not racist. There's one thing to be racist and another to just have common fucking sense, dude. Like, if you're overtly going out with a rebel flag, yelling yeehaw, like fuck you N-words, that's racism, right? But if you're just looking at the facts of the world, that's common sense. Work ethic, yeah. But I mean, that's where we get into the Mexicans getting in the government, though, dude. They have great work ethics, right? But they want their brethren to flood our fucking borders. Case in point, Robert Garcia, our guy, Congress. Now he's in charge of the Democratic caucus. And he is a big proponent for sanctuary cities and gay rights. Not that I care about gay rights, but can they just chill the fuck out? Don't they have enough rights already? What else do they need? Shit, we already let them walk down the street half naked. Flopping their dicks around in elephant underwear and shit. on city streets where houses are. Like, we already let that happen. What else do they want? Do they want to be butt naked in the street? And this happens in cities all across the world for a full month. Like, holy shit, what are they bitching about? He's gonna take our rights away. Hopefully he takes that one away. I'm not gonna be too mad at him if he makes it so the gay people can't wear elephant trousers with their dick flopping around, with the women running around with the pasties. I guess that's okay. I'm not too mad at that. But the dick slinging, that ain't proper. You almost always you go to the beach. Sure, you might see a dude in speedos, and you'll see the outline of his shit. But it's all you can't really see much. The way it all kind of mushes together, and then you got females that wear like skimpy outfits. Sure, but a dick hanging, what looks like an elephant trunk. Have you seen these things, motherfucker? Look them up. They exist. I've seen them in public, dude. And I was like, what the hell? How is that legal? I guess as long as your dick is covered, it's legal to walk around with it, even with like the whole shape of it. Karen, stop doing that, bitch. She keeps fucking biting on the blinds. I don't like that. Do that. Simon learned. Why can't you learn? I might have been rougher on Simon, and that's why he learns quicker. You don't bite me. Biting me. You're gonna learn. I'm never gonna let you out of this cage. Never. Tux is taking his time today. What the fuck? This was plugged in all night and it only has 7% charge.
Democrat cities and states are vowing to push back on President-elect Donald Trump.
How do I know you're doing dumb shit? How do I know when you're doing dumb shit? Fuck you. I got limited time on this fucking battery. You're over here fucking with me.
Democrat cities and states are vowing to push back on President-elect Donald Trump's mass deportation plan.
It comes as shocking new footage shows unaccompanied migrant children as young as 2 years old crossing into Texas.
Madeline Rivera joins us live at the White House with more on that. Madeline.
Hi, guys. Good morning. Well, the Biden administration is facing a lot of pressure from immigration groups to take some sort of unilateral action to protect already on the books. Democrat attorneys general, on the other hand, say they have been preparing for months, planning out how to Trump-proof their states. The Texas Department of Public Safety says they encounter a group.
Dude, this motherfucker, the preview or the title to this is shocking footage shows unaccompanied toddler saying she came to U.S. alone. That's all I fucking care about right now. And all this is.
Group of more than 200 migrants.
Venezuela, ¿para dónde vas? 2 años. ¿No vienes con tu mamá y tu papá? Venezuela, mamá. Venezuela. ¿Sí? ¿Qué tantos años tienes? 2 años. ¿No vienes con tu mamá y tu papá? ¿No? ¿Venezuela? ¿Para dónde vas, mamá? ¿Dónde están? ¿Estados Unidos?
Oh, dude.
Per Texas DPS,
can't
that piece
see
of
it.
paper
Sorry.
that little girl was holding had a phone number and a
fuck?
name. Congressman Byron Donalds tells Maria Bartiromo on Sunday Morning Futures the Democrats' resistance come at their own peril.
Democrat politicians have had a Marie Antoinette view of America for quite some time. And if they decide that they're going to oppose deportations that 57% of the American people want to see enacted, then they're going to have more political losses in the future. President Trump and his team are going to deport illegal immigrants out of the United States. That is the right thing to do. That's what the American people want to see happen.
Incoming border czar Tom Homan is expected to head to the Texas-Mexico border tomorrow, and he will be joined by the governor.
Simon ate the entire can.
Guys, back to you.
All right, Madeline, thank you very much. Speaking of Tom Homan, Tom was at an event last week where he was talking a little bit about how certain cities like Los Angeles, for instance, Sanctuary City, which just passed a new ordinance that said they will not cooperate with federal immigration authorities. He said that, I'll send twice as many agents to a place like L.A. to make sure that it happens starting on day one, because ultimately they feel, and Tom Homan has said, that Trump's victory was so sizable, he's got a mandate to do what he promised he would do. And the thing he said was he was going to stop the flow across our southern border. And the good news is he would stop the flow of 2-year-old kids at our southern border who knows what kind of hell that kid went through before and will go through after they pass through the Texas DPS.
That little girl, she came over from El Salvador. She's only 2 years old. She's pretty smart to be 2 years old and be able to say, I'm coming to the United States. Here's my parents' phone number on this piece of paper.
Well, they trained her to do all this.
Illegal immigrants that entered in
What
that
do they do
area
with these
in Texas,
kids,
the Maverick
man?
County area. And 60 of them were unaccompanied children like this little girl.
See, here's the thing. I think you need a PR
You know what I'm
team.
saying? Like, so this girl's coming here with some people that are claiming to be her parents. They do no DNA tests on these people. Nothing. They take their fucking word for it, man. What? It doesn't even make sense that her parents would be here first. But they're going to buy that story. They're going to buy that story. Where they could easily draw all their blood and check and know for sure. And then what the fuck do they do, huh? What do? Bring them up on charges? Kick them the fuck out. You come back and you get the death penalty, motherfucker. And as far as the kid, you probably have to take the kid in, dude. Actually. Because we don't know whose fucking parents. You know what I mean? You got the kid's gonna be a foster kid now. That sucks. How do you fucking keep the kids from coming in? Oh my god. That's like an issue too, though. A little bit. Because, like, foster parents are oftentimes shitbags. And these kids end up having really bad childhoods, even out of the orphanage. And then they end up like being degenerates and shit, and not actually being productive in society. That happens. Any DNA prisoners, they DNA. Right? Man, it's, like, they're all they had. Here's how easy it is to get a DNA sample. Boom, they got it. You put the swab in your mouth, you rub it around a little bit, it's a little abrasive on the cheek, pop, they got you. That's it. They could probably even just get spit from them nowadays too, but I know the prison one is that swab. And yeah, is it that expensive to do it? I would think by now that's pretty cheap to do a basic DNA test. It's not like they're going into their allergies and all that shit. They're trying to get a match on genealogy, right? So that would be fairly simple nowadays. Why did they stop doing that? The amount of kids that have went to people that aren't their parents is probably like over half of them. I bet a ton weren't even kids and claiming, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they were coming here as a 19-year-old. They have some friends that live here. Friends that are willing to claim that they're their parents. They say they're 16 or 17. They end up getting foster kid rights. And in the long run, they get foster kid grants for school. And I don't know how that has to be spent. If it has to be spent on school, like the thing, like with a Pell Grant, you get a Pell Grant for college, you don't have to pay that back, and you don't necessarily have to spend it on like school shit. You can spend it whatever you want, and you can get it for like a year, or like you have to get below a certain grade point average before they take it away from you. Is what I'm saying. So you can like just sponge off the system even more through the Pell Grant system and possibly through the foster kid program that America has for adult foster kids. And all they need is someone here that's willing to say that they're their parents because they're not doing DNA tests. It's crazy, dude. The amount of like funding that's going towards these people that are coming here scamming our system because it's fairly easy to do because all they got to do is say that they're a kid. The reason why the lost kid numbers are so high is because a lot of them aren't actually kids. They claimed as being kids so they could get the benefits. They automatically get a place to stay. You don't get, like, you get that as an adult here, but you don't get it indefinitely until you're an adult, until you graduate high school. They get to go to school and learn the language. They get to, well, some of them, or I don't know if you heard, I posted, check this out. Maybe you guys didn't see this. This is something. This wasn't very big media coverage of this. Actually, there was hardly any. It's fucking, watch this. You're not going to believe it. Well, I mean, you should believe it if you've been here long enough.
Say that a Bonneville High School student confessed to molesting young children. Andres Fuentes reports police are searching for even more victims.
Neighbors at Airline Oaks Trailer Park say they had no idea that, according to police, their neighbor, 17-year-old Luis Renan Bonilla
17 though, by
was
the way.
molesting children.
17. Where's the proof that this dude's 17, right? Okay. Let's carry on.
In their trailer park.
Truthfully, no one told us anything about what happened last night.
Kenner police arrested the teen Monday night after a 911 call warned officers of the alleged crime.
Over here, we hadn't heard any kind of rumors that things were going on involving children.
As a community leader, that tugs at your heartstrings.
Kenner Police Chief Keith Conley says after officers arrested the teen, he admitted to molesting a 4-year-old boy and a 7-year-old boy. And when investigators accessed his phone, they say that they found photos and videos of the molestations and even a third unnamed victim.
I can consider this person to be a serial sex offender, given by the actions on these 3 children that he documented himself.
Right now, Bonilla Alfaro is in ICE custody after police say they found out he was in the country illegally from Honduras.
I would love to sit here and tell you, when he came in the country, what the status was, what, if he's even, recognized to be in this country. But we don't have those resources. We depend on our partners at HSI and Border Patrol.
In the meantime,
they don't know how old he
they
is.
expect more victims to be in the area and want families to come forward and reach out.
The police are going up and down this place. For me, it gives me comfort. It's something I welcome.
Now again, Kenner police believe that they are more victims of Bonilla Alfaro, and they want those families to contact them immediately. The department has bilingual officers and 911 operators on hand to answer any calls from Spanish-speaking families.
Or was he? I don't know. He's just kids in the trailer park. But it says, no, it's a high school student. He's a high school student, dude. And check this out. Just so y'all know. This is how fucking the system is right now. Still, nowhere in the title does it say that he's an immigrant. Nowhere. They don't put that as something that's important and to be in the title. Isn't that kind of like one of the most important part of it? Or like it's up there. It's up there with important parts of it. The homie's an illegal, supposedly 17-year-old migrant, illegally from Honduras. Oh, but they're supposed to be the friendly. It's not Venezuela. It's Honduras. It's a good. It could have been Guatemala. It could have been. It could have been Panama. Thing is, they are actually dumping out their garbage into our country. Because why wouldn't they? They don't want them there. Do you think that their government wants them in prison so that they have to pay to feed them? Or our government has to pay to feed them? If you're a third world country that has a shitload of prisoners that you're having to feed, who would you rather feed them? Us or them? Or us or yourself if you're them? Give them to us. Dude, they're giving them to us, and that was one of them. Because it's not like they're putting them on planes and shipping them here. We're doing that. But they're making it easy for them to leave the country, probably. Like, say they have a warrant or something. They're probably like, yeah, okay, who's got a warrant? Go ahead. Go on to the country. We know where you're going. That was one of them that I posted in Discord in the immigration channel. That was on the 21st, so 4 days ago. Oh, if y'all didn't see this in the immigration channel, this is funny. I posted it a couple of days before that.
Bold action from the White House on immigration this week as a new executive order is aiming to deter migrants by stationing hundreds of socially awkward men at the southern border. Immigration officials hope the men's generally off-putting demeanor and strained attempts at conversation could curb illegal border crossings by at least 30%. ONN's Everett Fletcher was at the border for the rollout of these painfully introverted freaks and joins us now. Everett, these guys seem really weird.
That's right. The new policy went into effect just days ago, with socially awkward men deployed at border checkpoints across Arizona and Texas. And officials say they've already seen signs of success. Kamala Harris herself paid a visit to the border this week and was so impressed by their bizarre attempts at small talk, she vowed that her administration would actually double the number of mouth-breathing men staring at the ground along these checkpoints.
That's interesting to note because this executive order is Democrats' most aggressive crackdown on immigration yet, calling for these men to, quote, wear ill-fitting clothes, demonstrate a complete inability to tell when a conversation is over, even to offer to drive the immigrants wherever they're going. Some really strong language.
Strong but effective. We've already heard reports of migrants, sometimes entire families, changing their minds when they get to the border and turning around immediately.
O sea, y era algo favorable, que ni escucharon que era el asunto que yo estaba tratando, pero me agredieron.
Now, despite the effectiveness, progressive activists I've spoken with but strongly disagreed with this policy, calling it inhumane and cruel, saying that we should be welcoming people fairly and legally, not subjecting them to unnatural smiles and esoteric facts about fantasy battles. Representative Pramila Jayapal spoke out against the policy just today, saying, quote, "This is not who we are as a country. We are charismatic and normal."
Right, but by far the harshest criticism of these weirdos has come from Republicans. Texas Governor Greg Abbott calling out the policy this morning as, quote, "too little, too late. Typical Democrats are weak on immigration. We know the only way to stop these criminals is covering the entire border with one big weird man." One big weird man, something conservatives have been pushing for years now.
Which, of course, Democrats say is not ethical or realistic, but that hasn't stopped former President Trump from promising one if elected.
Fascinating to see how this will play out. Thanks, Everett. Coming up next, shocking footage of a high-speed chase as police race to flee the scene of another school shooting. You're watching the Onion News Network, the only cable news network.
Apparently they're getting sued for that Alex Jones stunt they pulled. Alex Jones is suing them for oh, the pardon turkeys
also
right
symbolizes
now.
Resilience,
it is live,
which is quite
baby.
frankly fitting
live.
for today.
For the people. Why the fuck were there just 15 people on D-Live?
When Turkey was presented to President Truman, and that president, then President George H.W. Bush, began pardoning turkeys. In the last 4 years, I've had the honor to continue that tradition by pardoning peanut butter and jelly, chocolate and chip, Liberty and Bell, and today, Peach and Blossom will join the free birds of the United States of America.
But where do they go?
Born this past July at the Zimmerman family farm, raised by the, yeah, I hear you.
How long will they live?
Peach wants to speak a little bit here. Raised by the family with the help of neighborhood children who helped the turkey get ready for this very moment. According to experts, Peach weighs 41 pounds and loves to eat hot dish and tater tots and cross-country skis. You know, dreams to see, but the real dream he has is to see the Northern Lights, I'm told. He lives by the motto, keep calm and gobble on. Meanwhile, Blossom weighs 40 pounds, loves to eat cheese curds and watch boxing. Dreams of to visit each one of Minnesota's 10,000 lakes.
Do they always have this
lives by the motto
about it?
No foul play, just Minnesota nice. They just finished a 2-day road trip from Minnesota to Washington. By the way, you have chairs? Sit down. I forgot you had chairs. I'm sorry. Start thinking about the arduous trip they made. You guys are still standing.
He has to tell people to sit down?
That trip's 1,100 miles. It takes 16.5 hours. Through it all, they stayed calm. They gobbled on and still gobbled. They were stayed nice listening to their favorite music, which apparently includes the song "Living on a Prayer." Well, fellas, your prayer's going to be answered today. Based on your temperament and commitment to being productive members of society, I hereby pardon Peach and Blossom.
What are you doing, Missy?
They'll now head back to Farm America, Minnesota Center for Agriculture and Interpretation to serve as education ambassadors of America's top turkey-growing state and inspire the next generation of agricultural students. Congratulations. Let me close on a more serious note. This event marks the official start of the holiday season here in Washington. It's also my last time to speak here as your president during this season and give thanks and gratitude. So let me say to you, it's been the honor of my life. I'm forever grateful. Later today, my wife Jill and I will travel to Staten Island, New York for a Friendsgiving with members of the Coast Guard and their families to demonstrate our gratitude for their service and sacrifice like my son. We're also keeping our hearts those who have lost so much, who will have an empty seat at the Thanksgiving dinner table tonight, or excuse me, Thursday night. May we use this moment, take time from our busy lives, and focus on what matters most. Our families. My dad used to have an expression, families, the beginning, the middle, and the end. Our friends and our neighbors. And the fact that we're blessed to live in America, the greatest country on earth, and that's not hyperbole. We are. No matter what, in America, we never give up. We keep going. We keep the faith. We just have to remember who we are. We're the United States of America. There's nothing, nothing, nothing beyond our capacity when we do it together. So happy Thanksgiving, America. God bless you all, and may God protect our troops. Thank you.
Dude, what if one of these turkeys just died all of a sudden? Like right now? Just fell over and died. That'd be crazy. Had a heart attack. That's gonna happen one day, probably. I mean, it's gonna be like right now, with the kid standing right there. It's gonna be plump. His head's gonna be all limp. He's gonna start crying. Turkey. Who is the kid anyway? Why is there a kid there? Is that the farmer and his kid maybe? Rancher? It's our turkey. That's our girl. How did they get picked? Did they send in pictures? They must, dude. Some sort of national turkey picking by the White House. They got a call. Your turkey's been picked, sir. That's right. We're gonna need you to come down for the big day. They're like, yes, honey, we got picked. Our turkey's got picked. They want to rename him though. Is there a bug on the side of his face? What the fuck is going on? What is that? Did you see that big ass thing? Like a wasp, dude. Damn. This is how I used to dance to it back in the day. We're just be jamming out to it. Hey. What purpose does this flappy thing serve on the front of its face? Is that like to get the ladies horny? Baby. So it is? What? Wait, that might be the female. Let's think the male's horny, maybe. He's like, oh, cool. I see. Would like to touch it. Do they both have it? One's shorter than the other one. That one seems shorter. The other one's like dangling in its mouth almost. It can pleasure itself with it, probably. I don't know, dude. I wouldn't want it accidentally going in my mouth like that. If I was eating or something, I don't want to chop on it. Woo! Fucking hitting it! Biting me. What? Hey, wait. Why are you getting crazy? Hey, ow. Why are you getting crazy? Ow! It feels like the 4th of July right now. I need to have the... Oh, for sure. No, it's cool. Who's hitting it? Is that? I think it's a real orchestra. In the back. Oh, that's pretty epic. Probably one of the military branches orchestras. Dude, it's Christmas time almost. It's so fancy, dude. Opulent. This whole turkey pardoning thing. Not a toy. Does the Secret Service have, like, what? Does that do to Secret Service? It's like military, but they're acting like Secret Service, kind of. I'm not really understanding. Are they a barricade between the president right now? Active military? Why? Is this a military thing? Why are there active military in between the president and... Oh, you didn't salute them. You didn't salute the guys at the door. That's supposed to, or what? They're the official door closers. What a job. What do you do? I close doors at the White House. Or the president. That's right. I'm damn good at it. Look at me close that door. Fuck yeah, he's gonna look at this in the future and be like, hey, yeah, that was perfect. Flawless. I'm a robot and I love it. Maybe it is a robot. Where all the robot technology is going into door opening, closing. Oh, there's not an actual orchestra there? You motherfuckers. Well, that's upsetting. That's... Dude, what? Are you serious? What the fuck is this shit? Even boot camp has a band. Dude, I'm let down by them not having a real group of instruments out there. That's a bummer. I feel like that's kind of stupid. If you're gonna make it all fancy, go ahead and get one of the branches out there. You're already wasting all kinds of money. Kamala Harris campaign and shit. How much would it have costed? They waste money on the dumb shit, like getting Eminem to talk for them. As if, and they really thought that was going to get the Michigan vote, Detroit vote. Just get Eminem up there on stage. Major chain restaurants are slashing prices. Laos backpackers avoid shots after suspected methanol poisonings. You think? Oh, what is this?
New tonight, there is growing concern among the NYPD over Venezuelan gang activity across the city. Police believe some gang members are recruiting children living in migrant shelters. As Jennifer Bisram reports, the gang has blended in with asylum seekers who began arriving here in 2022.
Once they commit their crimes, they go back to the migrant community where they assimilate themselves with people that are actually here obeying the laws.
The NYPD is cracking down on Tren de Aragua. The Venezuelan gang they say is living in the shelter system and recruiting children.
We have 39 members of TDA that have been identified, and we have an additional 4 members that have been identified of a subgroup called the Little Devils of 42nd Street.
42nd Street.
Yeah, those are much younger kids.
And those are just the members police have been able to identify.
We have no fingerprints on file for them. We have no photographs on file for them. We have no prior criminal history on them. They swap out their IDs. We have no way of tracking or knowing who they are when they enter the country.
The NYPD's chief of detectives says undocumented criminals as young as 11 years old are carrying out retail robberies and committing crimes on scooters, snatching people's jewelry, watches, and cell phones at gunpoint at night.
But the thing is, they don't even know how old they are. They don't know who they are. So therefore, these could be adults gallivanting as children, or teenagers gallivanting as middle schoolers to try to, get a lesser sentence or what.
Point. Over 300 incidents last year, more than 800 so far this year. They've brazenly shot at police officers too.
When we do make arrests and we're able to charge them on 4, 5, 6 incidents, when they go before a judge in New York City and their arrest record is run, they show no prior criminal history. They're released on their own recognizance. They're not offered bail, and they're released back into the public.
Some migrant mothers we spoke to say they fear their boys will be forced into the world of crime.
Is there a way, though? Does DNA show age? I don't know. I'm about to look into that right now.
People have warned us to be careful with the child because they are recruiting younger children. It worries me a lot.
Arada Piera and her 11-year-old son Dylan live in a Manhattan migrant shelter. They arrived from Colombia last year. When she's not volunteering at Metro Baptist Church, she's with her son, warning him of the dangers of gangs.
We're afraid he will get recruited and they will force and manipulate him to do bad things, things that will get him into trouble.
Power Malou, co-founder.
That one's definitely a kid. But, some of them are kind of close looking. I don't know if that's a teenager or preteen, or I don't know if that's an adult or a teenager. That happens, especially in communities that have malnourished children. They're not going to grow as their features as quickly. They're not going to look as adult-like. Maybe they could pass for a kid easier. I mean, look at South Asia or East Asia, or whatever. The poor Asian countries that are malnourished, they can oftentimes pass for either younger, or sometimes a dude can pass for a female more easily for some reason. I don't know if that has to do with just their ethnicity or also not getting the nourishment they need to. So it says the science of using DNA to estimate age is still young, and there is no epigenetic clock specifically designed for adolescents and young adults. So it seems that it won't even work well with adolescents and young adults. So, yeah, maybe, possibly, unfortunately. And they know this shit probably.
Resources, Opportunities, Connections, and Community is trying to keep migrant kids off the street by creating youth programs, including a soccer club.
I absolutely know that the soccer program is important for the kids to be able to get involved with something where they feel like they belong and they're having fun as kids, being able to support each other, build community, and stay away from the streets and be able to not have to get into the violence and get into the gang activity.
Over 60 kids ages 5 to 14 have been enrolled so far, including Dylan.
It's fun because we get to eat.
That's definitely
pizza,
a kid, for sure. Like, you can tell.
I have so many friends, and we play.
He says he wants no part of the gang life.
I don't want to be
You're
like
recruiting
them.
kids that young,
I don't
though?
want to
That's crazy.
be bad. I want to be good, helping the people.
Malou says more resources and spaces are needed to help the nearly 22,000 migrant kids in city shelters. That's 38% of the migrant population currently in the system.
The newest New Yorkers are coming here and they don't have any programs for them. So then they're looking to do something. They're looking for something to do. So they're easy targets.
In the meantime, the NYPD is working with its federal partners to curb the growth of the gang violence sprouting at some migrant shelters, spilling onto city streets, and in some cases, detectives say, even among migrant families who are also becoming targets.
What we're also seeing is that the majority of the migrant community sometimes themselves are the victims of crimes. They're preyed upon by these gangs. And there's a reluctance to report it sometimes because they feel that that might get them deported or that might get them in trouble with the police.
And police say they're also seeing the Venezuelan gang recruit migrants who are here from other countries as well. They say it's very important to note that there is a small percentage of the migrants here committing the majority of the crimes. Jennifer Bisram, CBS News, New York.
And you can learn more about that youth soccer program that Jen mentioned on our website. Check out this story by CBS Saturday Morning. We've shared it for you at cbsnewyork.com.
Dude, chill out. I almost clawed my finger. I got some of this deep discounted Castello whipped dip, soft spreadable cheese with garlic and herbs, and there's one other flavor in there too. I got 3 boxes of them because it was, you get 4 of these containers for $5 because it was a manager special. I got 15 bucks of them. So I got 12 of these cups, and yo, it tastes pretty good. It's all whipped up too. I put it on this cracker here. Oh, what we got here? I think I came up on these things. Oh man, that's delicious.
American companies and lawmakers already rolling back DEI initiatives in response to Trump's election victory, but progressive Democrats still pushing back, including this outburst over a Republican-sponsored dismantled DEI bill. Watch.
Please keep Dr. Martin Luther King Jr.'s name out of your mouths.
Yes.
He was a proud and unapologetic black man. I'm not surprised that you would deny American history.
You consistently said over and over the word oppression, and every time that you said it, it was almost as if I was hearing nails on a chalkboard. There has been no oppression for the white man in this country.
Kaylee McGee-White is the Independent Women's Features Editor-in-Chief, and she joins me now. Kaylee, if you are yelling, you are usually losing. Did DEI die on November 5th?
I think it certainly did, and you're already seeing some of the consequences of this in the private sector, where several companies are sort of rolling out these plans to roll back their own DEI initiatives that they've set in place over the past few years. But of course, I think it's going to be much more difficult to tackle DEI at the root than these companies and even some Republicans may expect. And that's because this is a big money-making racket, Todd. One Harvard professor estimates that U.S. companies spend about $8 billion per year on diversity trainings alone. That does not include the very profitable DEI consultants who can charge up to 6 figures for their work when they go into some of these corporations. And then, of course, there's the other issue, which is that even if you get rid of DEI initiatives in some of these private companies, and even at the federal government level, you still have not tackled the root of the issue, which is higher education. These ideas did not come from nowhere. They need to be torn out root and branch from our colleges and our universities, which, by the way, are also funded by our taxpayer dollars.
Interesting analysis here from the executive director of Consumers Research says the following: if you wouldn't go along with DEI regime under the Biden administration, they were threatening to sue you or claim that you're violating civil rights of minorities. So it was more a combination of the threat of bad press or government action against these corporations. It would follow to me that if there's no longer that threat of bad press or government action, that DEI would stop. But you're saying, if I'm listening to you correctly, that the DEI industrial complex might be too strong for this thing to go away with the snap of a finger, Kaylee.
Well, and part of its strength is the tactic that we just watched. The bullying, the intimidation, the suggestion that anyone who opposes DEI is racist or is discriminatory or is oppressive. And this is where we need to reframe the conversation. Anti-DEI initiatives are not anti-DEI. They are pro-merit, pro-equality, and pro-common sense. And by the way, they're also something that a vast majority of Americans, they want DEI dead. 66% of Americans, including 54% of Democrats, said in a poll earlier this year that they do not want their companies making hiring decisions based on race or sex or some other immutable characteristic. So all of these companies, higher education, everyone needs to get in line and fall into the will of the American people on this issue.
So why did Democrats lose? California Senator-elect Adam Schiff said everybody's to blame, the entire Democrat Party to blame for Harris's loss. Listen.
Look, I think the entire Democratic Party bears responsibility, myself included, and the former president, and mounted an effective campaign, and you have to give him credit for that. But I do think the Democratic Party has to recognize the challenge we have, which is for too many millions of battleground voters, working people. They don't think we represent them, and we have to make that case anew.
I would argue they don't think you represent them because you don't anymore. Final thoughts to you, Kaylee.
Well, if Adam Schiff has suddenly had this awakening, one way to tell whether it's genuine is if he starts governing from the center in his own state of California. And he could start by challenging his own governor, Gavin Newsom, who now wants California to become the center of resistance to the incoming Trump administration. California is a big part of the problem. California policies, which are generally dictated by the progressive movement, were thoroughly rejected by the American public. So if Adam Schiff really wants to take that look in the mirror, he's got to start with his own home state.
Kaylee McGee-White, have a great Thanksgiving week. We appreciate it.
I'm Steve Doocy. I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart. And click here to subscribe to the Fox News YouTube page to catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis.
I lost everything. Well, no, I didn't lose all the propositions, and I got the president, but I lost on a lot of them. Garcia. That's the main one.
there's pressure on the newly formed Department of Government Efficiency, which Elon Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy will be leading. There's calls for them to cut funding to NPR, and for good reason. Let's listen to the woke boss of NPR, who used to be the Wikimedia Foundation chief. This is Catherine Maas, who seems to have some very strange ideas about truth. She thinks our reverence for truth is a distraction.
The Wikipedians who write these articles aren't actually focused on finding the truth. They're working for something that's a little bit more attainable, which is the best of what we can know right now. And after 7 years there, I actually believe that they're onto something. That for our most tricky disagreements, seeking the truth and seeking to convince others of the truth isn't necessarily the best place to start. In fact, I think our reverence for the truth might have become a bit of a distraction that is preventing us from finding consensus and getting important things done.
The truth is a distraction. That's a little disturbing, Alex.
You know, Rita, I'm a full-blown conspiracy theorist, and they've even made that word, an incredible description. If you're described as a conspiracy theorist, you're demonized. But during the pandemic, if you looked into it, if you did your own research, they called you stupid. So this is a serious issue where they don't want citizens to even seek truth, ask questions, have any idea what's going on. They want us confused. They want us stressed out. They want us focusing not on trying to fix the problems, and they want us fighting with each other. So this is a much bigger issue, and the head of NPR, the National Public Radio, is saying that truth is not important. It's just, that's the real, that's really what's happening in America, is they're hiding the truth. And you hear it right then and there from the person that controls our public radio. It's insane, Rita.
It is, and it helps explain why trust in the media in the US is at historic lows. I think they've earned that mistrust well and truly. And the trust in the public institutions in general is so low, and that's why Trump won so comprehensively. People want him to go in there and clean up these institutions that have become so politicized and really lost their way. Talking about Donald Trump, let's have a look at his new Attorney General. He's selected former Florida AG Pam Bondi after Matt Gaetz dropped out. That was a surprise to many. But lefties everywhere are still freaking out about this latest selection. Let's have a look at what MSNBC had to say.
Pam Bondi is exactly what I was saying in the last segment that we should all fear, because she's competent. We may not agree with her ideologically, but she actually knows how to do this job. So if anyone on the Democratic side or anyone who cared about liberty or justice was thinking, well, maybe Matt Gaetz will screw this up and that'll give us some time. No, Pam Bondi knows what she's doing. She is a dangerous and effective pick, and that's frankly worse than what we would have got with Matt Gaetz.
Well, that's music to my ears. I want to hear that she's got the same ideology as Matt Gaetz and is being highly effective in implementing the sort of changes Trump wants to see at a national level. What can you tell me about Pam Bondi? Because she's also received praise from rhinos, including Jeb Bush and Mitt Romney. That's worried a few people. That's not normally a good sign. Do you know much about Pam Bondi?
You know, my knowledge is limited. She kind of, for me, came out of nowhere, and I was really disappointed when Matt Gaetz wasn't the Attorney General and he stepped down, because I know Matt Gaetz would actually go after a lot of the corruption that's happening within, the unelected bureaucrats of the FBI and all of our alphabet agencies, so that would have been great. Pam Bondi, though, is supported by, like you said, a lot of rhinos. And, Rita, that is one problem. Trump is great. Trump is anti-establishment. But even there's conservatives on the right that don't have Donald Trump's back that will, pretend to have Donald Trump's back. So I'm not saying that's the case with Pam Bondi. I'm just saying it's hard to trust anybody that's in politics, because they all seem to lie to us. So I hope Pam Bondi does a great job. The fact that the left is afraid of her, that is a good indication. That's a good start. And if they're saying she's effective, and she is effective, well, then she'll be a great pick. But, the jury's out. We got to wait and see.
Oh my God, a lot of calories here.
Well, it's such a critical role, isn't it? You really want someone who gets the agenda, is on board and willing to fight the good fight in that role. It is one of the most important ones. Alex, the mayor of Denver, Mike Johnson, has said that he'd deploy local police to block Donald Trump's mass deportations. And it's worth noting that hours after he made that vow, an illegal immigrant in Denver was charged with sexually assaulting a 14-year-old girl. How much resistance is Donald Trump going to face, Alex, from sanctuary city mayors and other leftists who are determined to obstruct his administration's deportation plan?
Well, you know, the mayor of Denver, me being polite, is an idiot. If he thinks he's going to stop this, Donald Trump's kicking people out that are here illegally. Donald Trump's going to do that. I mean, Tom Homan, the guy he appointed, is a no-nonsense guy that's going to get these people out of there. And if you really look at the people in the cities that are plagued by this problem, the illegal immigration, it's in New York, and you have Mayor Eric Adams, who's a lifelong Democrat, basically cozying up to Donald Trump because he needs his help, he needs his support. He realizes that a lot of these people have criminal records and that we can't vet them at the border. So if you're unvetted, and we don't know that if you're a murderer or if you have a sexual assault on your record and we're just letting you in the country, that's unacceptable. So we have to stop that. If you want to come here, you got to come here legally. And I think Donald Trump has even said that if you graduate from a school, he's going to make it easier for you to get citizenship. So it's like these mayors that think what Donald Trump is doing is sinister or bad for trying to protect American citizens makes me sick. And these sanctuary cities are not going to be able to stop Donald Trump if Donald Trump wants to get the job done.
Well, he has a mandate to do this. This isn't a surprise. This was an election promise, and the American people voted for it. So I just don't know how any mayor can say we're not participating in this. Talk about democracy denying. That's a threat to democracy right there, denying the will of the American people. Before you go, Alex, we don't talk about art enough on this program. We're clearly Philistines. And I've got to say, this painting here looks to me like it was painted by a untalented child, but it's a masterpiece.
The star of this evening's auction, the fabulous Mark Rothko from 1954. 50% of the works from this incredible year for the artist are housed in permanent museum collections. This is an incredibly rare opportunity to buy one of the greatest works by the artist.
Alex, it ended up selling for $32 million US. That is 30% lower than it sold for a few years back. But I'm starting to believe, you said you're a conspiracy theorist, and I'm starting to believe these conspiracy theories about the art world being largely funded by a money laundering operation. I mean, how can that be worth $32 million US?
Rita, you nailed it. This is some sort of CIA money laundering scam. I don't know what it is, but that doesn't make any sense to me. So I think you're right on the nose. You're right on the money when it comes to saying what is going on. It doesn't make sense.
Well, yes, but I should make clear for legal purposes, I'm not suggesting whoever purchased that painting for $32 million US is involved in money laundering. I'm just talking broadly about these conspiracy theories that exist about the art world, just making that crystal clear. Alex Stein, thanks for your time tonight.
We don't want to get sued or what? Somebody say something in her ear like Top Russian general and 500 North Korean troops killed by British missiles. Oh, and everybody's doing this PPE fraud shit, man.
But first, we're learning more about federal charges from an alleged pandemic scheme. A Phoenix couple, including a former TV news anchor, is arrested in Puerto Rico, accused of pocketing tens of millions of dollars illegally. Nicole Christine joins us with the details tonight. Nicole.
Well, Brian, Stephanie Hockridge, a former anchor at ABC 15 here in Phoenix, and her husband, Nathan Reese, are accused of submitting false and fraudulent Paycheck Protection Program, or PPP, loans. The couple took out loans for themselves and then showed others how easy it was to get taxpayer cash.
Dude, I'm starting to worry that when I went out there last night, he started meowing a bunch and somebody heard him. But he's so friendly, he might have came up to somebody and they might have heard him. I don't know, man. It's weird that he's not here, and I saw him at 11:45 last night in the backyard. I just looked back there just to see, and he happened to be sitting on the fence. Sometimes when he sees me back there, he'll start meowing a bunch. Alright.
A scheme worth hundreds of millions of dollars, set against the backdrop of global pandemic relief.
Criminals and criminal organizations took advantage of Americans suffering during this crisis and committed substantial fraud against these critical pandemic relief programs.
Among the alleged criminals, a former Valley television anchor, Stephanie Hockridge, and her husband, Nathan Reese. During a federal hearing, numbers reaching into 10 figures are discussed.
I think it was 57,000 applications in PPP were for applicants who are on the do not pay list, involving several billions of dollars.
And how much fraud are we talking about just in those loans?
$3.6 billion.
Hockridge and Reese are accused of attempting to directly charge some applicants a 10% fee for successfully getting a loan, a violation of the Small Business Administration rules. A review of the loans showed what the couple was willing to do for the money, including Reese claiming in an application he was African American and a veteran. Other evidence showed Hockridge describing the PPP as, quote, $100 billion of free money. And although the PPP loans were set up for small businesses, Hockridge told her staff, quote, "Who the F cares? We're not the first bank to decline borrowers who deserve to be funded. They can go elsewhere." Reese and Hockridge also requested direct payments from PPP borrowers, ultimately scamming them out of substantial amounts of their loans. The entire process laid out in a 90-second video, now at the center of an alleged federal deception. The duo took their stolen millions to set up a lavish lifestyle in Puerto Rico, where her husband was taken into custody by federal authorities. Say hi. Now, both Hockridge and Reese are charged with one count of...
So they were helping people get legitimate PPP loans, but they were taking a percentage of their loan for being a middleman?
Conspiracy to commit wire fraud and 4 counts of wire fraud. Hockridge has been summoned to appear in a Dallas, Texas court on Monday. They face up to 20 years in prison on each count if convicted. Reporting live in studio, Nicole Christine, Fox 10 News.
Dude, they moved to the wrong country. Why did they move to an extraditable country? What were they thinking? Did they? They must have. What were they thinking? Puerto Rico, that's one of our territories, so we can just go there and get them, probably. How does that work? Where are they supposed to go to? Where should they have went? But that dude, if you got $300 million, you can go wherever you want. So they should have went. Well, I think the way it works is Switzerland. The only way they won't let them extradite is if, like the Wolf of Wall Street went over this. If it's not a crime in their country, then they won't. But if it is, what you did is a crime in their country, then they will. But some countries have that rule. Where should they have went? Gaza. Gaza wouldn't extradite them. Yeah, they could have lived like, bro, they could have been the kings of Gaza. Can you imagine showing up with $300 million? Like, y'all need rockets? Huh? We got you. I had to put it on crypto first, so the government couldn't seize it. Oh wait, is it?
The one and only Local 10 News starts right.
Hold up.
Right now.
And developing off the top at 11, an arrest made after an alarming attack was caught on camera. That suspect allegedly trying to rape a smoke shop employee as she cried for help and fought back. And tonight, our Local 10 news cameras were there as the suspect walked out of the Miami Springs Police Department in handcuffs. And that's where we find Local 10's Cody Weddle joining us live with an update to our story that you saw first on Local 10. And Cody, did that suspect have anything to say to you?
He had a lot to say, Sanella. You know, this video, it shocked so many people, and so many people saw it. And he also saw that video. He saw himself on TV, and that's when he turned himself in. And as I said, he also spoke to us.
And to make it right. I just need to make it right. I made a mistake, and the best thing I can do is make it right.
Walking out of the Miami Springs Police Department and into a cruiser to be booked into jail. 30-year-old Tyrone Armbruster facing 3 felony charges.
Under the influence, drinks.
Armbruster says alcohol led him to do this. Back on November 9th, a store clerk at a smoke shop heard screaming out for help.
Please get away! Get away! Get away, please!
Armbruster seen dragging the woman into a back room. He gropes her as she pleads for him to stop.
My sincere apology, and I hope that she's okay. And like I said, she's the main concern why I came back, because, you know, someone has to take responsibility. I made a mistake by probably drinking too much, and that's the part where I slipped up. I allowed something to be put my thing, not paying attention.
Armbruster turned himself into police on Sunday afternoon after Local 10 and other media broadcasted this video.
Someone had to come to me and tell me that, okay, well, you on TV.
Have you ever done anything like this before?
That's why it shocked me when I saw the video.
Get away, please! Please get away, please!
Miami Springs police sparing no effort in tracking Armbruster down after this video caused shock in the community.
It's a very hard video to not only watch but hear too. When all criminals out there, we do want to let you know, you come into Miami Springs, you commit a crime, we will catch you, we will charge you, and you will be arrested.
You didn't catch anybody. What are you talking about?
So Armbruster is claiming that somebody put something in his drink that made him act out and do this. Those charges include sexual battery, false imprisonment, and burglary.
That's why he's probably going to get off on it, though. Just if he doesn't have a record already, the judge is probably going to be super lenient and give him drug court. So he gets to go to treatment, and it'll probably get erased off his record. They do shit like that here, at least. I don't know, that's Florida, though. Bro, did you hear about the guy that came out here looking for his daughter from Maui? She's missing. Well, apparently they're saying he jumped off a 7-story parking garage last night. Oh, see what kind of size.
Well, when it comes to crime, some shoppers in Beverly Hills think it can't happen here. That's what makes a recent robbery on Rodeo Drive even more shocking to many.
They're retarded.
Fox 11's Chelsea Edwards is live with reaction from residents and tourists.
Wow, that street was cool.
Yeah, Susan, this happened in broad daylight. These 4 thieves targeted a couple that was shopping here on Rodeo Drive. Again, in broad daylight, the middle of the afternoon.
Dude, our news anchors out here don't even look like real people.
Take a look.
Are Where your wrinkles at, lady?
A horrific armed robbery in Beverly Hills as thousands of holiday shoppers descend on upscale Rodeo Drive.
Are they robbing you?
It happened at 1:20 Saturday afternoon. Police say 4 thieves approached a couple waiting in line outside a luxury boutique. One suspect whipped out a handgun and tried to take some jewelry. After a brief fight, the criminals made off with designer handbags, cash, and cell phones. One of the victims appears to have a medical emergency in the moments after the violent attack.
Oh, he's having a seizure.
I'm really surprised that this happened here.
Shoppers we spoke to say they generally feel safe walking around Beverly Hills, but stories like these are increasingly concerning.
Now you're telling me that I'm gonna hold my bag.
People are stupid.
No safe place in LA right now.
Aren't.
That's how I feel.
There aren't,
The city has seen
especially
its
in
share of
Beverly
brazen
Hills.
crime over the last year. Smash and grabs, watch robberies, violent confrontations, and a fatal stabbing. But longtime residents say they're comforted by the constant police presence.
This scares me, but I feel very safe walking around our neighborhood. I think because I live here, so you're more accustomed to the streets, you know how to get around.
19-year-old Effie Drucker says it's hard to imagine what drives these criminals.
It's pretty shocking, like what's going on through the minds of people doing that. I don't know what the motivation, I don't know what's driving people to do that. But I mean, we see it happen. That's life. Like, I don't know.
Tourists we spoke to say they're not deterred.
It's crazy, but still, we have to live our life. We have to enjoy it, and that cannot stop us from enjoying.
You look like a fucking illegal migrant.
Just do what you have to do for your life.
It looks like a pretty safe place. I would say you feel like comfortable walking the streets.
Yeah, I feel pretty safe here. I like the holiday theme. It's really nice. It's
visiting.
welcoming.
They're going to just visit forever now.
But it's pretty surprising hearing that stuff like that happens because I wouldn't really expect it in this nice, well-kept looking city.
Now, police say the 2 victims did go to a hospital. No word on their condition tonight. Again, those thieves are still out there. No arrests have been made. So if you have any information that might help in the investigation, Beverly Hills police want to hear from you. Susan.
I'm sure they do, Chelsea. Thank you so much.
Dude, I was up in LA County back in the mid-2000s. Look at that face. The editor did her dirty on that one. And there was this dude that would brag about how they would go to Santa Monica specifically because that's where all the money was. He got busted for robbing some people, and he was talking about they're still going to go to those richer areas because what are you going to get from robbing somebody in the hood? You got to watch your ass even more if you're in the rich area, especially if a fucking group of black dudes with masks comes running up near you. How that guy is he getting robbed? You got 4 black dudes with masks on, and we got to ask that question. Did COVID do that, or it normalized masks? No. Even in a group of black people with hoods on, with masks are still normalized. My God, he's not getting robbed over there, is he? Maybe he's helping him up. Dooby dooby doo, where are you, Tux? Man, you. There might actually be a Hezbollah ceasefire deal.
According to nationality or faith.
Hold up, this motherfucker's talking right now. Well, let me just rewind to when he started, see how long ago he started. 60,000 people are watching this. Apparently it's a pretty big deal. They went right into him from something that was happening.
Madam President, I thank you for convening this meeting and thank Mr.
You have
Muhammad
something
Hadi
different to fucking
for
say,
his
or just,
presentation,
no, same thing, probably.
yet again conveying the gravity of the situation in this moment. Madam President, we have spoken many times of transforming the Middle East through peace. This war, this genocide, is transforming the Middle East for generations to come, with the gravest implications for our region and the world. We say once again that this fire will devour everything on its path if it is not urgently stopped. This bloodshed, this inhumanity, has and will have devastating consequences. Some we can all foresee, some we can barely imagine. Madam President, every state presented in these United Nations has a decisive choice to make: whether to defend the rule of international law and the common institutions of humankind, or to defend the massacres perpetrated by this Israeli government. The choice seems quite simple, but it seems a few politicians around the world have difficulties making the right choice, regardless how evident it is. We demand them to stop playing political games with our people's life. Our children should not be sacrificed for the sake of your political calculations and ambitions, nor should they be left as prey to political ideologies blinded by hate and fanaticism. These politicians are the ones who attack judges in order to shield war criminals, who justify mass indiscriminate killing and starvation of an entire civilian population. They are the ones who cynically explain that settlers should be supported and that the indigenous people should be forcibly removed. They are the ones who consider that rights vary according to nationality or faith. To them we say, if you are not able to be on the right side, then at least step aside. No, Netanyahu is not Dreyfus. Netanyahu is not Dreyfus, as the arrest warrant against him has nothing to do with his faith and everything to do with his crimes. Stand up to his divergence and distortions, to his smearing, his threats, and his attacks. The ICC, the ICJ, this Council, and the General Assembly, the Secretary General, and the United Nations are not anti-Semitic. I repeat, they are not anti-Semitic. And Netanyahu's efforts to frame efforts to uphold international law as anti-Semitic must be firmly rebuked. No one should accept such rhetoric, and no one should shy away from taking every step necessary to advance accountability, freedom, and peace. No one should be deterred by the Israeli government's bullying and blackmail. You should not be deterred by the Israeli government's lies and crimes. The Israeli government should be the one to be deterred by your ability and insistence to uphold the law and the truth. You must act now to restore primacy to international law, to the humanitarian and human rights laws that Israel is shredding to the detriment of all. Madam President, Palestinians in Gaza are bracing for another winter as they live in makeshift tents, besieged and bombed, without any infrastructure to sustain life, amidst all the destruction and death, and while famine has made its way into what remains of their lives. How much more suffering must they endure? Their agony must be brought to an end, and life and hope must be restored. Madam President, Israel's war machine must be stopped in Palestine and in Lebanon. It is sowing the conditions of insecurity and hatred for decades. What our region needs is not more wars, but a just and lasting peace. What our region needs is not more occupation and annexation, but respect for the right of peoples to self-determination and sovereignty, and upholding the universal prohibition of the acquisition of land by force. This Israeli government has its plan, the general's plan in Gaza and the settlers' plan in the West Bank, including East Jerusalem. These plans are the prolongation of the dispossession and displacement of the Palestinian people over decades, with the certainty of more misery and more death if they refuse. What is the international community's plan? What is your plan, the mighty Security Council? It is enshrined in the UN Charter. That's what should be your plan. UN resolutions and ICJ rulings. However, it requires that decisive measures to be taken to uphold it, to implement this plan, to take it beyond words into deeds, to stop Israeli airplanes, tanks, and bulldozers, to save the millions of children, women, and men whose lives are imperiled, and to chart an irreversible pathway to freedom and justice, the only way to achieve shared peace and security. That is the plan. That should be your plan. Do not allow a solvable political conflict to be transformed into an eternal religious conflict. Don't allow that to happen. This would have terrible, unimaginable consequences for our region and the world.
It's already that, isn't it?
The fate of our region is being determined in Gaza. The fate of our region is being determined in Gaza. And if the horrors continue, it is easy to foresee what that fate would be. Either Gaza becomes the graveyard of international law, or the land of its resurrection. The choice is simple and clear.
How are they considered a fucking state? They don't produce anything, do they?
The Israeli government expects the Palestinian people to surrender. We will never surrender. Your governments to surrender. The choice is yours. The UN to surrender. The UN should never surrender. International courts to surrender. They should not surrender. And to betray every principle humanity has ever pledged to uphold and every rule humankind has enacted. Surrender is not an option. Keep dreaming. Surrender will never be an option. Freedom will not be surrendering. The Palestinian people will not surrender. We will continue our struggle for freedom and to put an end to this illegal occupation as the International Court of Justice has articulated.
No surrender, then
surrender
you die.
Is not an option.
How about that?
We need to collectively fight back with every legitimate tool at hand to change history's trajectory, to save lives, and all lives, not the lives in your mind, all lives.
What about October 7th, the idiot?
To uphold the law,
right. They had nothing to do with that.
To achieve freedom, justice, and peace.
These people are weird. You think we just forgot about that happening?
As we approach the commemoration once more of the International Day of Solidarity with the Palestinian people, which we will commemorate tomorrow with the presence of your participation of the Security Council through Madam President. We appeal to you to uphold your commitments, your responsibilities, your obligations to act now to protect civilian lives, to bring an end to this abhorrent, illegal situation, and to end the historic injustice inflicted upon the Palestinian people. Thank you, Madam President, and thank you, colleagues, members of the Security Council.
I thank the permanent observer of the Observer State of Palestine for his statement, and I now give the floor to the representative of Israel.
Thank you, Madam President. First, I would like to ask Mr. Mansour, when will you address Hamas in your speeches? When you will actually speak about the problem of the Palestinian people? You blame us on everything, but you never mention Hamas. It's a different world that you live. But we know what is the problem. We know why we are sitting here every week, because of Hamas. Madam President, first I must state that the State of Israel is deeply shocked and profoundly saddened by the monstrous kidnapping and murder of Chabad Rabbi Tzvi Kogen this past weekend in the UAE. Israel will use all means available against those responsible for this barbaric act and those who orchestrated it. None will escape justice. I greatly appreciate the cooperation of the UAE in investigating this murder. We will strengthen the ties between us in the face of attempts by the axis of evil to undermine those ties. Also, I would like to mention that we are moving towards a ceasefire with Lebanon. However, at the same time, Hezbollah launched over 500 rockets at millions of Israeli citizens just 24 hours ago, over the last weekend. 500 rockets rained down on innocent families, schools, and homes, leaving millions of civilians scrambling for shelter. Iran's proxy attempts the mass murder of Israeli daily. How many more rockets must be launched before this council faces the reality of who the true aggressors are? Madam President, last week the International Criminal Court has severely weakened our international system, its laws, its norms, and most importantly, its legitimacy. More so than at any other time since the Second World War. He decided to issue arrest warrants against a democratically elected leader of a law-abiding state, Prime Minister Netanyahu and our former Defense Minister Gallant, for acting in defense of Israel following the largest massacre of Jews since the Holocaust. All the while, Hamas still holds 101 of our people hostage. The very fact that the ICC thought it appropriate to issue arrest warrants for a democratically elected leader alongside an arch-terrorist responsible for the October 7 massacre is a mockery, a circus, an insult to the victims of October 7 and the victims of real war crimes committed around the world. The ICC has become the International Circus Court. The legal issues surrounding the warrants are glaring. Israel is not a member of the court, nor a party to the Rome Statute. Yet the ICC shamelessly claims jurisdiction, blatantly bending its mandate to serve the political agendas of its prosecutors. This is not justice. It is diplomatic terrorism. The harm caused to the international legal system will never be repaired. They have loudly and proudly declared that they are not impartial, that they will act based on the biased political agendas of its prosecutors, that they have absolutely no interest in justice. The ICC was established to uphold principles of justice, accountability, and the rule of law. Instead, it has surrendered to the most barbaric terrorists on the face of the planet. it has reduced itself to a political tool used against democracies, while turning a blind eye to the atrocities of the world's worst regimes. Last September, I spoke of the diplomatic terrorism which has been weaponized against the people of Israel. This is that diplomatic terrorism at its most dangerous. It is not about enforcing international law, it is about distorting it. Madam President, esteemed member of this Council, consider the world we now inhabit. Please take a moment to look what's happening. Bashar al-Assad remains in power after the deaths of over 500,000 Syrians during a brutal civil war. Ayatollah Khamenei oversees the Islamic regime in Iran that imprisons, tortures and murders tens of thousands of its own citizens while funding global terrorism. Conflicts rage across the globe in Ukraine, Sudan, Afghanistan, and countless others. Yet, the ICC's focus is on the leader of the only democracy in the Middle East, charged with the so-called crime of protecting its people from Hamas, the terrorists who burned families alive, raped women in their homes, and kidnapped over 200 to their terror dungeons. Again, I must remind you all that many of the hostages are citizens of your countries, United States, United Kingdom, France, and Russia. Each of you have citizens held hostage. We are fighting to bring them home. Make no mistake, this is not just an attack on Israel. It is an attack on every nation that values its sovereignty, that dares to act in defense of its people, that seeks to protect its citizens from harm. Today the target is Israel. Tomorrow it will be one of you. Diplomatic terrorism spares no one. It poisons every institution it touches, undermines every moral principle, and emboldens those who seek to destroy peace and stability. This is why all decent nations and every moral person in the world must unequivocally reject this injustice. Remaining silent in the face of such distortion of international law is to encourage the end of the global principles we hold dear. It is to abandon the ideals that bind us free and sovereign nations. Yet the international community appears allergic to meaningful action. While the world watches its most sacred institutions lose their legitimacy, we sit here and endlessly debate the slander against Israel. Week after week, we listen to representatives villainizing Israel and rallying their allies against us, not to propose solutions or to build peace, but to manipulate the truth to attack Israel. It was only a matter of time before this poison infected not just the halls of the United Nations, but the supposed purity of international courts. This is the natural evolution of diplomatic terrorism, a campaign that destroys every institution it touches. Mr. Mansour, I listen carefully to your speeches. In all of them, I hear condemnations after condemnations of Israel, justifications of Hamas, and accusations without basis. What I do not hear is any tangible suggestion to improve Palestinian lives. If you truly cared about your own people, you would be here with solutions, with plans for cooperation, with calls for peace. Instead, you come with venom and blame. Because for you, this is not about bettering Palestinian lives, it is about destroying Israeli ones. But the Palestinian delegation is not alone in its hypocrisy. Algeria's actions or inactions speak volumes. While nations across the Arab world take meaningful steps to assist Gazans, Algeria does nothing. No aid, no coordination, just empty condemnations, empty threats, and empty words. After all, this is the same Algeria, ranked 164th in economic freedom, 140 out of 146 for gender equality, all with an astonishing 3.6 out of 10 score on the Democracy Index. This is the same Algeria which told its prominent Jewish population, before you expelled them, to choose between, and I quote, the suitcase or the coffin. It would be bad enough if you offered words without any action, but the hypocrisy is unbearable. With the state of human rights and respect for human values in your country, how dare you sit here and posture as you do?
Exactly, man.
Madam President, the ICC's actions and the venom we hear in this chamber are symptoms of a larger disease, the destruction of international norms by diplomatic terrorism, a world where aggressors are emboldened, defenders are villainized, and justice is a tool of convenience in a world on the edge of chaos. Last week, this Council almost made a similar historic mistake with its one-sided ceasefire resolution that abandoned the hostages. The path we are now on sets an extremely dangerous precedent. Diplomatic terrorism must be called out and confronted. We cannot allow the twisting of laws and the distortion of institutions to continue unchecked. Today, the world and the UN marks the International Day for the Elimination of Violence Against Women. Rather than advocating for the release of the 13 women being held by Hamas rapists, we must instead combat diplomatic terrorism. Liri, Karina, Shiri, Agam, Daniela, Judy, Romy, Inbar, Ofra, Neama, Doron, Arbel, and Emily. We will never forget you, never abandon you, and we will never stop fighting for your release. Israel will not be intimidated. We will not be deterred. We will defend our people. We will speak out for the hostages and their loved ones, and we will call out hypocrisy wherever it rears its head. Thank you, Madam President.
I thank the representative of Israel for their statement.
Let's go. Or it's UK, probably.
In accordance with Rule 39, I'm sorry. The representative of Algeria has asked for the floor to make a further statement. I give them the floor.
Here's a shit.
Thank you, Madam President. I asked for the floor to respond to some allegations that I will not even stoop down as low to respond to. This was exploited by the representative by that representative who is speaking a language that is immoral. I will not even be responding to allegations by some that are not even humane.
What? You're not going to respond.
A response to someone who's bloodthirsty and who kills women and children does not deserve to be made at this table. A response to a person who everyone here in headquarters and around the world is witnessing a genocide perpetrated against a population that is defenseless and that continues to hold fast to the hope of international intervention, and certainly does not deserve to have a voice here at the table. And they deserve to have a voice at this table and as an independent state in the United Nations. Thank you.
I thank the representative of Algeria for their statement. Colleagues, can I just remind that this is an official meeting of the Security Council and all participants are expected to observe appropriate standards of tone and conduct. The permanent observer of the Observer State of Palestine has asked for the floor to make a further statement.
Why?
I give him the floor.
Oh, you're an idiot.
I'm terribly sorry, Madam President, for taking the floor again. But I think a representative of an occupying power that has his government and his army killed more than 44,000 Palestinian civilians and possibly 10,000 more under the rubbles, and injured more than 100,000 Palestinian civilians, most of them are women and children. Does he really has the credentials or the credibility to speak about the Palestinian people and his concerns about them? He represents a government, the head of it is a war criminal in which a warrant of arrest by a very important court, global court, the ICC, has issued that warrant of arrest for him. And the entire membership of the ICC, including all members of the European Union, all the states who are friends of the State of Israel, announced in the name of Mr. Borrell, their foreign minister, that all member states of the European Union, member of the ICC, and others said that they honor and respect the independence and the position of the ICC. And even today, the 15 members of the Security Council, the representative of the occupying authority, the representative of those who committing genocide, was not listening to any one of you, because all of them, they said to you, stop the crimes, stop the killing, stop the starvation, send assistance to the Palestinian people in Gaza, including in northern Gaza. Don't stop the humanitarians from conducting their business. You don't listen. You listen to the noise in your head, but you don't listen to the distinguished member of the Security Council, who are some of them advising you with a solidarity with you, and you don't even listen. It's either your way and the highway, and it is going to be the way of the international community, the Security Council, and you are going to be running on the highway. You do not have credibility. You don't listen. And they keep telling you the same messages, still you don't listen. Listen to them. Listen to international law. Listen to what the UN stands for. Don't try to change things and to tailor a system which is a system completely in contradiction with what we all agreed to. That will never happen. Wake up. Listen to the international community. Listen to justice. Listen to fairness. Listen to the people who want their hostages to be released, not to be killed on a daily basis. Ceasefire. Ceasefire now. Hundreds of millions of people are saying that in all corners of the globe. Listen to them, including in Israel, including Jews in the United States of America, and their youth in universities and colleges. They're telling you ceasefire, ceasefire now. This is how the hostages will be released. You're not listening to anyone. You're listening to extremism, to fanaticism, to the...
Yeah, he was breaking decorum. They cut him off.
All right, so this feed abruptly ended right there, but there was a very tense exchange between the representative from Palestine as well as Israel.
Just like you're supposed to talk to the judge in a court instead of talking to the other side.
East. What we're going to do now is we're going to step away for a 2-minute break here on Live Now from Fox, continuing to monitor some live events in North Carolina. Again, that began this morning. They have a contract with American Airlines to provide services, including
people tend to announce something recently with NVIDIA in terms of Fine. Bring out the speaker.
On UNIFIL
Dude,
is also concerned about numerous.
That's weird, dude. They just cut it off for the people to see, isn't it? We're not allowed to see that.
Which is hosting more than 450.
Completely in contradiction with what we all agreed to. That will never happen. Wake up. Listen to the international community. Listen to justice. Listen to fairness. Listen to the people who want their hostages.
I can't rewind it.
Not to be killed on a daily basis. Ceasefire. Ceasefire now. Hundreds of millions of people are saying that in all corners of the globe. Listen to them, including Israel, including Jews in the United States of America and their youth in universities and colleges. They're telling you ceasefire, ceasefire now. This is how the hostages will be released. You're not listening to anyone. You're listening to extremism, to fanaticism, to the...
They did cut it off everywhere. Shit, man. That's crazy. What?
In order to shield war criminals.
Wait, are they replaying it? India, don't do that.
Killing and starvation of
I'm pretty sure India just looped it to keep their viewers.
They are the ones who cynically explain that settlers should be supported and that the indigenous people should be forcibly removed.
Damn it.
They are the ones who consider that right vary according to nationality or faith.
Because he's not as worked up right there. Al Jazeera's not playing it. They weren't even playing it. What the fuck? They care. Al Jazeera wasn't playing it. That's very weird. Yeah, man. I wanted to hear the response to that, dude. I wanted to see if America had something to say. It wasn't over with. That's whack. Got berated by that fucking guy. We don't get to hear the response. Like, they're still going in there. They're just not letting us see it. They don't want the people to know that they're not robots, apparently. That they get mad and yell at each other and shit. Ellen DeGeneres moved out of the U.S. Did you know that? Following Trump's win. I had this to show. I haven't seen
His nose. She's still holding the ruby in her other hand. Maker's panties. I was so proud.
Oh,
They're still holding it. Sorry.
What are you doing?
What?
Pulling a bath.
Okay, the title of this is Dragon Age the Veil Guard wants you to do push-ups to apologize for misgendering.
Yo, what's going on, people? I did not think that I would be coming back to Dragon Age this fast. Bro, this game is
a shit show. So apparently, I don't think that Dragon Age even wanted this thing that I'm about to show you to come out. Of course they didn't want that. It will fuck up everything. It's the same thing with The Last of Us, when we all heard that it was leaked through the grapevine by a legend that actually worked at Naughty Dog Studio. He actually released it because he knew how we would feel about it. That Joel got killed by a baseball bat by a ma'am. This is the same situation. The video I'm about to show you is literally like Joel getting hit over the head and being killed in the first act of the game by a man, female, whatever the fuck Abby is. This is the same type of level of disappointment and panic that these companies are having right now for what I'm about to show you that just released. This scene is ridiculous. This scene is literally, and I can understand why Skill Up. I can see why Skill Up actually said in his video, it's like PR is in the room. But to tell you the truth, I kind of have less respect now for Skill Up for seeing this video because he didn't just call it like it was. This video is blatant propaganda. So this shit is ridiculous. So apparently they were trying to wait until this video, until the game fully released. And I could see why they tried to do that, because this all makes sense now. Like, this is all coming together. From them not giving review codes from people in the middle, from them making sure that the people who do get review codes are vetted completely and are 100% on their side. This all makes sense now. This all makes sense. Because they knew if anybody from the middle was to see this video, they would have immediately, y'all slick and dirty. Y'all dirty. Let's check this out. But be warned, it's bad.
Pounding that snake's nose, she's still holding the ruby in her other hand. Maker's panties. I was so proud.
Oh,
shit. They're still holding it. Sorry.
I cannot believe they put this in a video. Yeah, I can. Of course I can. This is going to blow your mind, people. Now, as you can see, she said she to describe a person, right? Or her to describe a person. So I guess this person that she's describing is non-binary in a fantasy world. They're actually using this terminology. They, them. This type of shit is straight up immersion breaking. But they went so masked off for this game that they literally did not care. They didn't care when it comes to the marketing. They did not care when it comes to the trans propaganda. They did not care when it basically comes to who they give review codes to. So much so that the middle people who still was going to buy your game and basically give it a full and honest, fair review for their standpoint. Even though I know what's going on, I'm not going to buy your game because I know it's propaganda. But the people in the middle, they don't fight my fight. They're in the middle. They just trying to enjoy a game. So when they don't get review codes because they reviewed your game honestly, and they basically said that it was such and such wrong with it, little criticisms like here and there, and you still don't give a review code. You went completely masked off for this. This is going to be the detriment of your studio. This is done.
Proud.
Oh,
shit. They're still holding it. Sorry.
What are you doing?
This is fascinating.
Oh, okay. A barv?
Tradition in the Lords of Fortune from one of our old members, Barv. Good guy, but like most of us, his plans went sideways a lot. Bad blood among your crew's not good for morale, but there's not always time for big, drawn-out apologies. So when one of us screws up and we know we've screwed up, we do a quick 10 to put it right. Pulling a Barv.
They literally... What is this scene for? This entire scene...
Weird.
Who is this scene for? Is this scene for the people on your side? Is this scene for the people on my side who you know is not going to buy the game anyway? Because y'all literally say if you don't like it, don't buy it. So it's definitely not for us. So who is this scene for? Who are you trying to teach with this scene right here? She literally got on her hands and knees to do push-ups to apologize for misgendering a character in a video game. Who is this for? This is crazy.
Oh, there we go.
Look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this. She did all that, right? That spectacle. To where, like, they set the scene. Mind you, people written this. People literally sat around a writing table and literally came up with this scene. They written this, and they basically was like, okay, I want to come up with a scene to where like one of our characters misgenders them, right? And then as a form of apology, they go over there and pull a Barv, whatever the fuck she called it, and get on her hands and knees to do push-ups to let them know that, oh yeah, this is what we do when we apologize to people. So it's a way to reprimand it. And then these are the options that they give you with all this going on. Maybe we should use it. Self-improvement and exercise. You good, Tasha. This part right here is so you can go further into why she did what she did. So really, they're throwing hints as to why she did what she did in order to preach to you. This is a propaganda game. This is... Watch this. That's very open-minded. Why not just apologize? There we go. Why is there not a section to where a person could say, I don't think you have to apologize for that, or that's completely against what she does? It's all encouraging. It's all one-sided. Yeah. This is stupid.
I'm glad the Lords of Fortune have Tarsh's back.
Oh, Tarsh isn't the first non-binary member of the Lords.
Non-binary. They're using the words, bro. If anybody from the middle thinks the outside is full of shit, this should just prove it to you. They're using words that are 21st century words in the fantasy game. That's just like Lord of the Rings using the term non-binary, bigot, mansplaining, all that type of shit. You know how jarring that is to put it in that setting? It doesn't belong here. This is 21st century jargon. This is immersion breaking, but they don't care because they're trying to push a message. And look how stupid this, bro.
What is that?
Let me just put a comparison on how the older version of these guys look. I don't know the name of these guys, I'm not fully familiar, but I've seen the comparisons. I'm gonna put up a picture right now so y'all can see the difference between them. This guy looks like a smooth brain sissy compared to the version of what they were back in the day. This is crazy.
Yeah, it is.
It was a little before
I thought he was non-binary over there.
Huh. Bastard looked better than I did in a dress or pants. And out of them too.
Now this is so this is another thing to get to my nerves what they do. Let me let you guys hear the statement that this person's saying.
Age.
She's talking about a non-binary character, right? Now, this is what a lot of people who are pro fucked up cuckoo people do. They try to... No, let me just let you see. Let me let you hear it.
Oh, Tarsh isn't the first non-binary member of the Lords.
Watch this.
It was a little before your time, but Horlicks was one of ours. Huh. Bastard looked better than I did in a dress or pants. And out of them too.
What these people do to try to get you to feel good about their side or their lunacy, or they try to make normal people feel okay with agreeing with their side, what they do is they try to do this shit. They try to big up the cuckoo side, the cuckoo people. So the cuckoo people who are fucking weird, who don't understand whether they're a male or female, even though they were born genetically who they were, what these people tend to do is they tend to be like, oh yeah, this person who, let's say if I was talking about a guy, right, who identifies as a girl, who I'm cool with, right? I'm talking to a bunch of people who is unfamiliar with this person's lifestyle, right? And then I basically say, oh yeah, such and such over here, is not so different than anybody. He just identifies as a girl. And quite frankly, he looks better than most females out here and shit like that. That type of stuff. That's what they do to try to make it normalize, or make it not so bad or whatever the fuck. It's basically grooming. This is grooming language. Oh, it's not that bad. This person looks better in a dress than I do. If a male looks better than a female in a dress, women, y'all failed. That's an insult, actually. A man should not be. Come on now, women should not be championing a guy that's pretending to be a woman to look better than them.
They do though. Women are the main ones doing it.
It's not possible for a man to look better than you. Just like how it's not possible for a female to look more manly than me. It's not going to happen. So why do y'all do this? This is straight propaganda.
Dude, I saw at Costco, a dude with a mustache and like an old Western style skirt, like the one piece kind. It's like the top piece, but it's a skirt that's kind of frilly at the bottom, kind of spreads out. But he had a full mustache and he was holding hands with some other dude. Fucking weird, bro. Like, what are you doing? Why do they? It's like they want to play dress up and they get off on walking around in public looking like that, holding hands. They get off on other people having to fucking be around them and act like it's normal.
Any reason you can't just apologize?
Fuck apologize. I ain't apologizing.
Say, oops, sorry, and hope that fixes it. But they just want to get the whole thing over with. Trust me, I know. But pulling a...
Like, what am I supposed to say? To, like, that person? Not that I'm going to talk to him, but is that a fucking dude in a skirt? It's like, he wants to be okay with people letting him wear a skirt? Or is he actually trying to be a female with a mustache? Like, what's going on with that? Like, why would you still have the mustache? if you're trying to be a tranny, is my thing. It doesn't make any fucking sense like that. It's like when Europe has Eurovision, I believe it's called, and when I was visiting out there a lot, living out there pretty much, Austria won it with a dude that dressed up in a dress but had a full beard. It was a singing competition. I never got it. I didn't understand it. Why, like, do you want to be a female or a dude? Which is it? Why would you have a full beard in a nightgown? Does anybody understand it?
But they just want to get the whole thing over with. Trust me, I know. But pulling a bath, you sweat a little. Makes you think about it a little more. Shows the other person you mean it.
Who is this scene for?
What if they mean it when they say they're sorry, though?
And that's the other reason.
It's still going.
Some people mess up and get all dramatic. They make it about them. Oh, you know, I didn't mean it right. I'd never do that on purpose. They feel...
This is literally the developers talking to you. It's still going. This scene is still going. Bro,
Crazy.
Shame on these people who reviewed this game and seen this scene in this game and still didn't mention anything about woke culture or propaganda. Shame on y'all. Because y'all know for a fact that this scene right here is pure propaganda. I literally feel like I'm looking at the directors right now and they're talking or preaching to me about my thought process when it comes to normalizing this behavior. This is sick.
So bad about it that it's on everyone else to smooth it over and make them feel better.
Oh, okay. Yes, some people might do that.
What is she is this person supposed to represent the devil's advocate person who doesn't understand? So her over here represents the people who are tolerant. She's the tolerant person who who basically is the one who the developers consider to be morally right in this conversation. And she's the one who is supposed to be the people in the middle who don't understand these loony people. So she's trying to talk to her like, oh yeah, sometimes people don't understand. Sometimes an apology is not enough, or such and such. And then she gives her examples and shit on what she think people like us will sound like. This is straight up stupid. This game deserves to crash and burn. It does.
My goodness!
I can see why they're scrubbing this shit off the internet.
Oh, cross.
Pulling a bath puts it on the person who screwed up. They made the mess. They fix it. Done.
This is stupid.
He's skinny. He's getting really skinny.
Oh my god! I hope y'all didn't die. Look at this. Look at all these fucking 10s. Eurogamer, 5 out of 5. Press start, 10 out of 10.
Food for
Eurogamer, 5 out of 5. IGN, 9 out of 10. Fuck IGN. Oh, look at all these fucking 10s. Y'all fucked yourself. Y'all went completely masked off. Y'all literally buried yourself. And this was y'all last chance. Y'all thought that faking reviews was going to get y'all to boost y'all numbers through the roof. And you know how I know this is false? Let me show you something right quick. I'm looking at the numbers right now, right? This game got a 10 out of 10 from all these people. So you would think that this is how much the mainstream media does not have any power anymore. You got all these 10s from these big name people, right? Check how many people actually bought the game on Steam. This is current right now. Matter of fact, let me refresh it so you guys would know. This is current. The game just came out. This is an EA published game. Electronic Arts, BioWare, franchise Dragon Age, a franchise that's been known for years. Matter of fact, people have been waiting 10 years for this game to come out. So you would think the excitement would be ecstatic for this game, right? Nope. This game can't even crack 100,000 all-time peak. It can't even crack 100,000. And they had the nerve to say that this is the #1 selling game. You know what the #1 selling game on Steam is? I could show you. This is from a studio that haven't existed on the market yet when it comes to AAA studios. This game doesn't have no history. It has no big backing. It basically has nothing. And plus the studio that was actually created for it didn't even have over 100 people creating this game. And guess how many people bought this game? 2 million, close to 3 million all-time peak. This should let you know. And guess what IGN, the big name journalist, gave this game? It gave it an 8. So that means that this game is worse than Dragon Age. And Dragon Age can't even crack over 100K. Get the fuck out of here. The mainstream media don't mean shit anymore. And you know what? Y'all just ruined your credibility just because of this whole entire stunt. You played yourself, but you know what? You're bringing people more on our side, man. So you know what? Keep on being stupid, fumble the bag. I hope you guys go out of business. I really.
And Carl's back. We having trouble. There's a way for me to help him. I never know when he's gonna come. He came yesterday. Doesn't seem to be that hungry. If it's not going to eat what's there, maybe it's just in so much pain. What if the pain stops after a while with a broken paw? Hopefully it's just dangling, but it doesn't hurt. Wonder how that happened. Maybe got ran over or what? Yeah, we'll never know. Well, the Ziwi, going for the Ziwi. Or if this is the only thing it's eaten in a while. It might be, because I bet a lot of people don't just leave bowls out like this with cameras on them. They probably pick them up after a while. And Carlos might be just so skittish it doesn't go up to any bowls with people near it. I don't know. If I go out there, it'll definitely run off. It hurt me. Oh. I'm glad I put the Ziwi out by itself today. That's some nutrient dense food right there, so it's probably the best one for him to eat. Doesn't have any fillers at all, nothing, no artificial, no natural flavors. That's the Fancy Peas Tiki Bowl, which is still alright. Not as healthy as that Ziwi, but he's gonna get a good meal today. Poor guy. The water? I bet most of the other bowls that people feed cats at aren't as full. Oh. Oh well. Hopefully you guys know Simon's heart med.
Baby, wake up, wake up. Get up right now. Wait, it wasn't CCR. Don't touch me! Oh. Shut up! We're over!
But God forbid anything happens in.
Wow, this looks like the Dexter office. Look at that.
God forbid.
In April of 2022, former Instagram influencer and OnlyFans model Courtney Clenny had been in a tumultuous relationship with her boyfriend for 2 years. While the couple's relationship had been rife with conflict and the police had become involved multiple times, no one anticipated just how dire things would become. But on April 3rd, one of their fights would escalate to a whole new level, leaving one person in critical condition and police struggling to understand how months of arguments had ended with an apartment covered in blood. The events of April 3rd kicked off with this frantic 911 call made by Courtney Clenny. Most of the following footage has never been seen before.
One operator down. What is the address of your emergency?
We're now going to go.
City man, please.
3101. It's 130, so 130. I'm going to die.
Ma'am, listen to me. You need to stop screaming on the line and give me the address.
I can't feel my arm. 3101. I can't feel my arm.
Ma'am,
so my boyfriend is dying of a staff.
Ma'am, what is the address?
Baby, I'm so sorry. Baby.
Ma'am, can you hear me?
Eyes.
Listen, ma'am. I'm sending help.
The operator never did manage to get the full address from Courtney. Thankfully, someone else in the building had heard signs of a disturbance and asked security to contact law enforcement.
City of Miami Police 911, Operator Dodge. What is the address of your emergency?
It's emergency. I'm calling because there's a fight is going on. Yeah, there's a fight going on right now.
Is it a physical fight?
Yes.
Not only did this caller share the full address, but he also shared the specific apartment number where the altercation and apparent injury took place. Since this report matched the partial address Courtney gave, the operator was able to confirm that this was likely in reference to the same incident. Now that they had this information, officers raced to the scene and wasted no time making their way to the apartment in question. The scene they found was every bit as dire as Courtney's hysteria on the phone suggested.
Police are here, police are here. Hey, come here. Come on. Come here. Get up. What? You leave. Get up. Get up right now. You get up right now. Why do you have to keep him up right? I just want to keep him up right now. Mommy, wait, help me. Listen, get up right now. Baby, wake up. Wake up. Wait. What's in your Courtney? Courtney. Just keep him sitting up. Leave Courtney. Listen to me. Get up. Get up. Come on. You gotta get the dogs in. Okay. Get up. Please go. Please. Listen. Get him up. Get up right now. You can drop him on the floor. I'll help him out. Get up. Oh, no. No, I can't. Get up. I can't let this. Okay. Hands back. Wait, it wasn't. Guys.
Relax.
Why? No, guys.
Relax.
Boss, what's going on? Hey, you good? What do you have?
Relax.
Where are you getting from? Yo, guys, please.
Relax. Sit down.
Here. Okay.
Sit down.
Just let me.
Sit down.
Okay. Baby, come here. Just sit down. Please, just make sure he's okay.
As first responders struggled to control Christian's bleeding and contain Courtney, the harrowing situation threatened to spiral even more out of control.
How old is he?
How old is he?
23. He's 27. He's about to turn 28 in like 2 weeks. 27 years old. We have his birthday planned for Barcelona. Come on, stay here. Come back. Get the dog out, man.
Hey,
come here.
What's the dog's name?
Come here.
The other one. Ranger.
Get the dog out.
Ranger. Over here. Ranger.
It's like his dad. So he's
okay. Ranger, let's go.
Ranger, come on, babe. Hey, it's like his dad. I'm not going in.
Doesn't matter. You stay right here.
Okay.
While officers inside raced to help Christian as they waited for emergency medical services to arrive, Courtney remained frenzied.
Guys, please tell me what's going on. I just want to make sure that he's going to be okay.
Please, like, tell me what's going on. I'm looking you, I'm looking you in the eyes. Girl, like, please tell me if he's okay. Can I please stand up and see?
No, ma'am.
Like, if it was your
No, ma'am.
I'm covered in his blood because I'm trying to save him.
I understand that.
I'm trying to save him.
I understand that.
And if I don't, you can't, then what will I do with
All
my
right.
I need him. He's like my other half.
Things might have been quieter inside the apartment, but the situation was growing more urgent by the second.
Hey, fire rescue's here to help you out. Relax, boss. Hey, you're bleeding a lot from here, man.
Just like the officer said, fire rescue arrived just seconds later and began working to stabilize Christian enough that they could move him out of the apartment and into the ambulance waiting downstairs. A task that turned out to be easier said than done.
Hey, relax, man. Relax, boss. Hey, relax.
Hey, Christian. Oh, Christian.
Come on, guys.
The EMS team was in for quite a surprise while assessing Christian.
Is he under arrest?
We don't know what we have, but he has to go somewhere. But he started moving, so we don't know.
Let me make some room for the stretch and all this stuff.
That's right. The first officers to respond had actually handcuffed Christian as well as Courtney, not knowing who the aggressor was. This would eventually become the main question of the investigation that followed.
We gotta take these cuffs off.
Yeah, we need the
Can we get these cuffs off? You don't have
I mean,
you have the key?
I have the key, yeah, but I didn't want him fighting. So
we need to save him.
I understand that.
Both Courtney and Christian would be closely scrutinized in the hours to come, but for now, medical attention took priority. Christian was uncuffed and released into the custody of the paramedics. However, they ran into another, even larger issue almost immediately. Upon seeing what was happening with Christian, Courtney, who had been moved outside, launched into a fresh wave of hysteria.
Sit down.
No, that's not a body bag, is it?
Sit down. That's not a body bag. Sit down. Sit down.
Oh my God.
Good. Listen to me. Sit down. Sit down. Don't move from there.
Why are you?
You're not helping anymore. Everybody's here to help him out. Let me
That
go.
was not a body bag, is it?
No.
It was, in fact, a body bag, but not for the reason one might expect. The hall leading to the elevator was too small for a gurney, not to mention crowded with people and debris. The EMS workers were forced to improvise and fashioned a makeshift sling with the only item they had readily available. Only once they were out of the tight confines of the apartment were they able to get him onto a proper stretcher. With Christian being rushed to the hospital, the police were left with the only person who might be able to explain what on earth had happened in the apartment, the still distraught Courtney.
Listen, the detectives are coming. You're going to talk to them, and then you're going to explain yourself.
But I'm going to be covered in blood. I look crazy. I was holding him while he was spurting blood, trying to stop the blood.
I need you to be calm, okay, and explain to me exactly what happened.
I just feel like I'm going to throw up because I feel like he might die. I just need to know that he's okay.
He's at the hospital. We don't know yet.
Okay, there's no way I can be at the hospital.
Right now, no. We're conducting an investigation. Zero chance.
Why? Why is that?
Zero chance.
Why is that?
Because we need you here. We're doing an investigation. That's why. We can all watch you. We can all do it.
Okay, I know, but please, like, you're making me look like a suspect. And when I go in there, can I please just get my shirt and sweatpants?
Despite Courtney's pleas, the only sanctioned change to her wardrobe was the addition of a robe. When the detectives arrived, the officers were instructed to take Courtney to the police station for an in-depth conversation.
Can I say bye? Can I say bye to my dad? I'll be right back, boys. I'll be right back, okay? In here. I'll be right back. Ranger, we out with. I'll be right back, dude. I'll be right back. Okay.
Her farewell to the dogs might have been emotional, but by the time she reached the Miami-Dade police station, Courtney sounded far more collected and casual than one might expect.
Wow, this looks like the Dexter office. Look at that. Never been in something like that.
Shit, this is
Oh, it's supposed to be Miami Police Department to make a joke.
Instead of replying, the officers escorted Courtney into an interrogation room to wait for the detectives.
I'm assuming I'm the blue chair.
Is there blood all over her pants?
There's like a paper towel or tissue or anything. Yeah, okay, I've been crying a lot.
When she was left alone, Courtney appeared to once again become deeply distressed.
Please, God, please, God, just let me. My dog, please. God. Christian, you okay? Thank you. Somebody can come in.
Yeah, we're gonna start talking now. Just getting everything set up.
Sorry, I'm not trying to be like, I'm just like, I just cannot believe the way my day went.
Yeah.
It's way worse. I just really want to get to the hospital.
Yeah. We'll talk to you now.
I desperately want to get to the hospital.
Right. I mean, either way, so you don't rush, you still wouldn't be able to see him at this point? Obviously,
you said what?
You wouldn't be able to see him at this point, so that way you don't have to, because you're still working, you're still taking care of him, it's a process, so I don't let anyone in. I just want to be there when I can. So, yeah, we'll talk about that, okay?
Okay.
After receiving tissues and water, Courtney was alone again to continue her emotional ruminations.
Working. Please, God, don't take your shit completely away from me. We're not going to work out, and God, please let me talk to him again. Let us both tell each other that we're sorry.
After 15 minutes, she was joined by detectives who were eager to learn how on earth the bloody scene in the apartment came to be.
I gotta get some of these. I think I've seen the interrogation.
Being absolutely covered in blood.
Is that what most of this is? Interrogation?
You don't have to apologize, okay? I completely understand. All right? Things happen. You can't control it.
Courtney shared some basic info about herself and Christian, including the fact that his birthday was in just over a week. Once again, Courtney became emotional.
He's got 666 tattooed on his apron.
Once again,
right there on his neck.
The fact that his birthday was in just over a week.
That's kind of
Once
weird.
again, Courtney became emotional.
Just take a breather. I know this must be very rough for you right now.
No, we were supposed to go to the park with my dogs today. Like, this is not how I expected this to be. Sorry.
How long have you guys been together?
About 2 years.
How long have you guys been together?
Since the first or second week of January. We moved here January this year together from Boston.
Do you guys work here in Miami, or do you guys have your own business?
I do social media, so I'm an influencer, I guess that's what call it. Yeah, I'm an influencer. And he does stocks and crypto.
In addition, Christian sometimes helped Courtney create content for her Instagram and OnlyFans accounts. In the interrogation room, Courtney quickly succumbed to her emotions again as she described her future plans with Christian.
We have the dog picked out. It's a golden retriever. We're going to name Mellow. So we're going to get a house. So we can have a backyard. Because I have 2 dogs and then we're going to have 3. So we're planning on staying here for a while.
Okay.
I just hope we get the opportunity to do that.
Once again, Courtney composed herself and returned to the matter at hand.
Thank you guys for giving me water and tissues.
No, that's better.
Is he okay?
He's still at the hospital. They're still, monitoring him and talking to him. So we're waiting.
Oh my God! So he didn't even have to have surgery.
Well, I don't know. They're still doing X-rays and stuff like that. So I don't know yet. I'm waiting to hear a response.
That's all I have to know. Thank God.
Courtney sounded relieved, but in reality, Christian was far from being out of the woods. Only time would tell if he would survive his grievous wound.
Once we're done, I'll go talk to them again and see what's the update, okay?
Hopefully I'm over freaking out and like I'll be able to see him or whatever.
Does he have any family?
He does. He has.
Yeah.
He has his mom and grandma. He's closest to.
Mom and grandma?
Mm-hmm.
We're here in Miami, or?
They live in Dallas. I think his grandma may still be in Nigeria because they visit a lot, but I think that they're back in Dallas.
Okay.
He has a brother that lives in, I think, Houston. I don't know where his sister lives.
Do you happen to know off the top of your head their phone number, or?
None of theirs, no.
Oh, okay. What's his mom's name?
He told me. I'm terrible. I
feel like I'm remembering.
And I met her multiple times. I've been to her house, and I still couldn't tell you. That's pretty bad.
I mean, how many times have you seen him?
4 times. Well, I got a chance to talk to Christian today.
To who?
Christian.
Who's Christian? Oh.
The victim.
They haven't told me anything.
I don't know if I'm the victim. He's definitely the victim. What'd you say?
Courtney then launched into her story of the lead up to the argument.
We had just gotten back together. I had broken up with him, and then he came back the last 2 nights, and everything was perfect. And then we started into an argument, and I ended up getting scared, and I think that I overreacted, or not overreacted necessarily, but reacted, and I just didn't know exactly what might happen. Before anything happened, we were going to walk my dogs down to this park over by the Paramount, which has the beach volleyball and basketball court and all that. We're gonna walk them over there and let my dog Ranger play soccer. That was my plan for the day.
At this point, the detectives finally hit pause and made Courtney aware of her rights.
Would I be able to talk to my father? Because he's pretty much acts as my attorney with, not for stuff like this. Obviously, I've never been in this kind of situation.
Is he an attorney?
No. He's just.
Well, we'll give you a chance
to know what to do.
If you were under 18, then yeah, I would provide you a phone call to your father. But you're over 18, so.
I don't feel like it. I was sitting there in a freaking puddle of my boyfriend's blood, begging him to please not give up on me. Man, this is serious. My boyfriend is not dead, is he?
Well, he can't talk to us right now. Either way, he's in the hospital.
I want to go sit at the hospital. Am I going to be able to do that?
So far right now, I can't give you an answer. Okay, we just have to go through everything, because remember, this just happened.
After a bit more consideration, Courtney decided to go ahead with the conversation. The bloody tale she was about to tell was shocking, but the most horrendous details would come from some unexpected additional sources.
You guys have a history of domestic violence?
Yeah.
How many incidents you think you've had?
I don't know, but we shouldn't be together.
We say 1 or 2, or just too many to...
Oh my God.
No?
Oh my God. I haven't touched my ankle. It's wet blood. I just want to take a shower, God. Okay. No. We can.
I'll get it.
I'm not trying to interrupt, but.
No. You keep on.
This is absolutely the most insane that I think I've ever been involved in.
I think anybody that goes through this
without
would be
a doubt.
just insane.
After allowing her to dab away some of the blood on her leg, the detectives gently steered Courtney back to the original question.
Have you made a report before?
No.
You've never made a report?
Oh, I did in Dallas, actually, about a year ago. And he was detained.
And what happened there?
He had pushed me in the lobby, but it wasn't a big deal, and they made it a huge deal. And he ended up getting taken to the hospital or jail or something.
Yeah.
Which I don't think it was necessary, but yeah, he had been. And then also I've been arrested for as well in Vegas in August. So he and I each had one.
Okay. What happened in Vegas?
The incident in question took place almost a year prior, on July 27th, 2021. Fortunately, the detectives didn't have to rely solely on Courtney's recollection, as the entire call had been captured on body cam. Back in July, when the police officer arrived at the hotel where Courtney and Christian stayed, the pair had already been detained by security.
So, Chris, why am I here today? Tell me what's going on.
We're having a great day with the pool, and we're supposed to go to dinner at 8:30. She goes to sleep. I wake up at 5. Morning on the couch. She asks me to go to the bed 3 times, which I did. And then he called security. For some reason, there's no reason to be here at all.
So obviously you're here because she called security. What were you guys arguing about?
Started what's called, she asked me to go to bed. She's like, you hate me? I was like, no, I don't hate you, babe. I'm just like disappointed that like we didn't do anything.
How this disappointment over missing dinner had escalated to an altercation worthy of police intervention remained unclear. But what Christian said next proved that the situation was even more serious than the officer likely suspected.
Did anybody hit, punch, spit each other?
It was. They had my bottom on my face.
When the officer went next door to talk to Courtney, however, she said that wasn't the case.
Things got blown out of proportion. Like to the max. We were going back and forth, like getting really loud. And I decided to call because we were getting really loud. It wasn't because I was scared or anything. You wouldn't hurt me. But I felt that we were either going to get kicked out or wake people up or something because it was just like escalating.
Okay.
And I thought it was going to disturb everybody, so I felt the need to have him removed from the room.
Did you throw something?
Did I?
Yeah.
No.
Did anybody throw anything?
No.
Christian's statement had once again suggested otherwise.
What triggered her to throw in the glass at you?
I think it's my tone. She tells me to work on a couple things, like my tone, facial expressions.
And after she threw the glass at you, did you punch her, hit her, pull her hair, spit on her, anything like that? So what do you do?
One thing I did, I'd be like, babe, stop. I was like, babe, stop it. I just don't want her to get in trouble like a little person punch, you know?
When he talked with Courtney, the officer had pressed her harder about throwing the glass.
Okay, so when I go to the room and I see a broken glass on the floor, where did the glass come from?
I don't know. I literally couldn't even remember how the fight started.
Sure enough, when the officer looked around the couple's bedroom, there had been shards of broken glass amongst the mess. Based on this discovery, things hadn't looked good for Courtney.
Did you remember throwing the glass?
No, I don't. But that sounds like me. Like, I'm so foggy. I've had hardly any sleep.
I show your titties.
I'm
That'll
not
get you off.
like drunk even. I just really like not functioning. Does that make sense?
No, not really. Did you throw a bottle at him or a glass at him? You say you've done it before.
Yes. I know that he didn't do it. Because throwing things is my thing.
Okay, once again, do you think you did it or you did it?
I did.
This admission had changed the situation drastically, which the officer had explained to Christian as he escorted him into the hall.
I'm going to try to make it as short as I can. I don't want to give you a long speech here, okay? There's a lot of things that we have discretion with, and there's a lot of things that we don't.
Why are his fucking elbows blurred?
You guys are in a relationship. She threw a glass at you. The glass is there. She admitted throwing the glass. When that happens, I have to make an arrest. I can't tell the judge. Let me finish. Let me finish. Doesn't have any price for that. I don't think there's going to be any issue. However, the state here puts anyone that is a suspect on battery of domestic violence on a 12-hour hold. I can't let you put it. Hey, no, I don't have to. I don't have to do anything. All I have to do is what the law says I have to do.
The hotel staff had said they would allow Christian to collect his belongings from the room upstairs, but after that, he would no longer be welcome on the property. While security guards attempted to convince him to go get his things, the officer had gone back into the office to break the news to Courtney. As soon as she heard she was about to be arrested, her story began to change.
All right, Courtney. Hey, this is the deal. So, the investigation showed that you threw a glass at him, and that in this state is considered a battery. And since you two are in a relationship, that is considered battery of domestic violence. It's a mandatory arrest.
Okay, there's a lot that I didn't say because I didn't want him to get in trouble. Like grabbing me and pushing me down.
Anything else that you tell me, I'll be happy to put it on the report. But at this point, you're going to be transported, okay?
May I at least get a hug from my boyfriend before?
He's already gone.
Christian wasn't actually gone. He'd refused to walk away from the security office to remove his things from the room, And ultimately, hotel security had made the decision to remove him.
There's a lot that happened that I don't want to bring up. Because
let me explain to you. Let me explain. Calm down for a second.
I haven't brushed my teeth. I need to shower. I have a TCI.
Let me explain to you how this is going to work.
Despite her pleas, the officer wasn't budging. That hadn't seemed to dissuade Courtney from continuing her efforts, though.
Can I just walk peacefully out with you, please? I really don't.
Go ahead and stand up. Face the wall.
I need to go number 2.
Courtney had been assured that she would be able to use the bathroom at the jail and was escorted to the transport vehicle waiting outside. Even though this fight ended in an arrest, this would pale in comparison to the events yet to come. This run-in with the law hadn't been enough to dissuade the couple from further altercations. As the police now investigated Christian's severe injury in April, they searched Courtney's phone and came across a collection of appalling evidence with the potential to change the entire case. First, they found that Courtney had been keeping notes to herself about her altercations with Christian, revealing some truly heinous conduct. "Do not physically hurt him," she wrote in November, almost 5 months before Christian's hospitalization. "Stop spitting, period." Courtney further commented that she was just abusive and coming close to really hurting him. Shocking as this may be, it was just the tip of the iceberg when it came to digital evidence of the couple's toxic dynamic. Back in the interrogation room, the police sought more details from Courtney about the couple's history of conflict.
How many times has the police been called to your apartment? Or you called to the police since January?
Okay. Police have been called once because I called them because my boyfriend was threatening.
Why was he threatening?
I don't remember exactly what the situation was, but he had taken a knife. He grabbed it in front of my face, and then I got scared, and he was kind of waving it at me, but it wasn't for me. And then he took it into the extra room and slammed the door. So I got really scared that he was doing something in there that I couldn't control, so I called the cops. And he wasn't very happy with me about that.
Earlier, just after Christian was found bleeding and unresponsive, the apartment building manager had confirmed that police had responded to multiple recent calls about Courtney and Christian.
Police has came 5 times. She went to commit 5 different times. They were punching each other 5 different times. And until this day, this man, he's unconscious, full of blood. I have pictures here.
Significantly, the building manager wasn't the only one to attest to Courtney and Christian's history of violence. Shortly after Christian was whisked away in an ambulance, a man who lived across the street approached one of the officers to share more disturbing information.
We're on the 21st floor, they're on the 22nd. I see him. My girl saw too. In that bedroom that's facing out to our street. Bam! Punching her? Oh yeah, hitting her. And I'm like, holy shit, I'm like, babe, look. He saw us looking, blinds go straight down. All week we've been seeing cops coming to this building. You know, we're a big community here, so we're kind of like, what's going on? And then today, I see you guys are all up there, and I'm like, I gotta go say something.
While going through the couple's text message history, the police found evidence that things were even worse between Courtney and Christian than the witnesses knew. For example, they found an apology from Courtney dated February 5th, 2 months before Christian's life-threatening injury that read, "You deserved better treatment in the days following, and when I cut you, I absolutely hate myself for what I did to you." However, they were fighting again almost immediately. Courtney didn't seem to know, but Christian had been secretly recording some of their more serious fights. This one took place on February 8th, just 3 days after Courtney apologized for cutting him, proving just how incredibly volatile their relationship had been.
Decide whether or not you're done gaslighting me. Decide whether or not you're done gaslighting me. I am mad that you told me to come. Decide right now.
Courtney, that's a threat. I asked you so many times that I don't know, and I apologize, but you hit me.
Shut up. Don't.
No physical violence was depicted in Christian's video, but security footage from the apartment building told another story. Days later, on February 21st, police found this security video of an extended physical altercation between the couple. Unfortunately, the security footage didn't have audio capacity, and the reason for the argument remains unknown. Even without sound, though, it was easy to tell that things were already spiraling out of control between Courtney and Christian. The investigation would show that this sort of behavior was even more pervasive than anyone yet suspected.
And what do you guys usually argue about? Or is it always a different issue? I don't even know. Do you mind telling us about those arguments or no?
I don't think there's a point. I cannot remember everything, so I don't want to remember part of it.
Okay. Would you say it's jealousy related?
For sure, for some of it, yeah.
Another argument, recorded a month later on March 5th by one of Courtney and Christian's friends, was clearly based on jealousy. This altercation was even more aggressive than the one in February.
You know, like I was sober for 2 weeks. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. And now why am I not sober? Because of you. Like, you're hindering my progress. Do you see how instigative he is?
No, you're telling me I touched her yesterday when I...
You did. I didn't say you touched it.
You said I did.
You were leaning. Yo, you were dumb as... You were flirting with like 3 girls the whole time.
What 3 girls? What 3 girls? You?
Well, it doesn't matter.
You are the most...
Good. I
ever met in my life.
You are. Then
you corny.
You too. Get the out of here. This isn't your house.
Yeah, cool.
It's not my house. Like, you're just like my boyfriend. Get the out of here.
Just like your boyfriend?
I can actually get like down if you're not here.
Yeah.
Get the out of here.
Okay, I'll remember that next time.
Get out of here. No, that's not even the next time. Out.
Stop touching
Get out.
me. Don't touch me again.
Good thing. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. For real. I never want to see you again.
Cool.
And yet, there were still worse incidents the police would soon unearth.
Have you ever put his hand on you before? How many times would take a guess in the 2 years you've been together?
Yeah, maybe like 5 times. I remember there was a time when he hit me really hard in the head and I was going to discombobulate, but I can't even remember when it was. It might have just been like when we were drunk, but I know it happened, so I'll just leave that out because I can't give you exact facts.
Okay.
And I don't want to lie about anything. The last time was in Tulum. He grabbed me by my hair or something. We were both drinking. But there was a bench in front of our bed. And he threw me against the bench, and I hit the bench. My head hit the bench. And I fell on the floor. There was another time my mom was on the phone, and he threw me into the wall in the bathroom. But, I mean, I am certainly a crazy person too. So there was that one. But the cops have been up there one other time yesterday for absolutely everything. Absolutely none.
The police's visit to Courtney's apartment the night before Christian was discovered in critical condition had been recorded on body cam. This situation, too, appeared to have been more complicated than she was letting on.
She part of the problem?
Yeah. We had a domestic dispute.
Okay.
Can you please let me into my apartment? Please?
Okay.
Yes. I have
Excuse me, hold on. What's going on?
Okay.
Where's your apartment? You have a key?
We have
you don't need to talk to me. What's going on?
Lying about.
Where's your key?
Courtney explained that she was locked out during the course of an argument with her boyfriend, Christian. The building security manager explained how things went from bad to worse when Courtney came to the lobby to retrieve the spare key. This incident was eerily similar to a horrendous exchange that police uncovered between Christian and Courtney from months earlier. On October 9, 2021, 6 months before Christian was found in critical condition, he messaged Courtney the following. The crazy thing about this is that yesterday when you stabbed me in the leg and you saw how bad it was hurting me, and I couldn't walk, I couldn't do, and you were telling me I wish I could take your pain away. Did I make you feel like for stabbing me? No, I just sucked it up and hope tomorrow will be better. That's right, Courtney had apparently stabbed Christian before. Unfortunately, no police report was ever made, and the violence only escalated from there until Christian was found now on the verge of death. Back at the apartment building the night before police found Christian with harrowing wounds, the building security manager told police what he'd witnessed.
Her boyfriend comes charging towards her, and we actually try to get in the middle of it. The boyfriend actually came after her, and Paul was walking towards there, and then I just said, enough is enough. Police need to be called. She said she don't want police to be called. But when it's in a common area and something happened like that, my safety is the residents first.
Further investigation into the text messages surrounding the stabbing from 6 months earlier revealed that Courtney never responded to Christian's message. The next day, he sent another, indicating that yet another physical altercation had taken place. He wrote, "Hey, I'm sorry. If it's okay, can I come back up? I know you said 5 minutes, but I've been in the restroom. My nose is bleeding and the back of my head hurts, like really hurts. IDK if it was your hand or the phone, but I'm really dizzy." This time, Courtney responded and told Christian, "I'm putting your stuff up. You can come get it when I say you can. Go to first aid." The rest of the conversation would reveal a whole new level of cruelty. Back on the night before Christian's hospitalization, Courtney was determined to share her version of the story after hearing what the building manager reported.
What else do you need?
I was told I was going to get a chance to speak.
Go ahead, Courtney. What's going on? That's your turn.
Are you gonna listen?
I'm listening. Go ahead. You're drinking today.
Okay, did you hear all this?
The person on the other end of the phone call was Courtney's father, who remained on the line for the duration of the police's visit. During the similar conflict 6 months earlier, Christian had continued to plead with Courtney to let him back into the apartment, revealing even more disturbing information in the process. A few minutes after Courtney told him to go to first aid, he wrote, "Can you please let me in and help me, please? I can't keep walking up and down when my leg hurts. Come on." Courtney did not appear to have let Christian inside. He contacted her again, saying, "You hit me in the face with a phone, then continue to hit the back of my head with the phone. Now I have a lump. I'm bleeding, throwing up. I think I got a mild concussion and have anxiety. I slept in the restroom for 2 hours and I'm just lost beyond words." Finally, Courtney apologized to Christian. "I'm sorry for hitting you in the face and the back of your head and spitting on you. Is it right? No. You just pissed me the off, but I still love you." All this and more would come to light as the investigation continued, including the couple's apparent history of substance use. However, this was only the beginning, as there was still more appalling evidence of the couple's violent relationship. Back on the night before Christian was found fighting for his life, Courtney was determined to make the police listen to her.
Why do you have something against me, man? Like, I'm just trying to,
What else? Anything against you?
It seems like you don't like me.
The officer Courtney had argued with stepped aside to talk to the security manager. When talking with him and several other employees, the officer learned that Courtney and Christian were actually in the process of being evicted for not paying rent. Courtney didn't mention this in conversation with the other two police officers. It probably didn't help their situation that allegedly residents as far as 2 floors above and below Courtney and Christian's apartment could hear them yelling at each other and reported the disturbances.
2 floors? It's insane.
My boyfriend. Hey, Mom. He hasn't paid any rent. I don't care. I'll hold it down. I broke up with him about a week ago. I had my mom fly out. She stayed with me for a week. She tried to get him out, and he kept sleeping in the elevator room inside of my extra couch.
Courtney said that her mother had gone home that morning, after which things with Christian had taken a turn for the worst again.
I stayed in my apartment all day. I didn't take my dogs out for 8 hours. Because I was afraid that when I came down here, he was going to be down. And when I did come down, I walked my dogs, and he told me he wouldn't leave me alone. And then all of a sudden, he flung me in the elevator, and I said, "Don't fall." This guy said he shoved her. When I was upstairs, and then they shut the door, I said, "I shoved her." I said, "Show me the video." I really got angry because that did not happen.
Recent text messages between the couple indicated that they'd been arguing almost constantly since April 1st, 2 days before police found Christian in a critical state. After ignoring messages from Christian in which he apologized for entering the apartment before her mom left and begged to have a direct conversation, Courtney informed him, "You're like talking to a bag of rocks." How this insult led to a knife wound remained to be seen. The night before the stabbing, Courtney continued to plead her case to the officers on scene.
I am Right now, like, I have not always been a victim, but, like, right now, I'm a freaking victim in the situation. I'm scared to go downstairs and walk my dogs. I just walked them, and I told them, you don't have a chance, and now, all of a sudden, this is all happening.
All right, so what do you want us to do?
I want a restraining order against Christian Gonzalez.
Additionally, Courtney and the security manager had found some common ground when the police asked what they wanted to see happen. Both had requested that Christian be removed from the property for trespassing. However, just like every other aspect of this case, things had not been that simple.
Does he have property in the room, in the apartment with you? A lot of property, you said. He's been with you here for about 2 months, right? Yes. Let me let you know something. He lives here. That person lives in that apartment with you. Okay, we cannot trespass anybody that lives in this place.
The police escorted Courtney back to her apartment and did a walkthrough of the complex, but didn't find Christian. He was clearly around, however, because when Courtney gave police consent to search her phone, records showed that he texted Courtney saying, "Courtney, please, I was downstairs and they're trying to get me for trespassing. Help, please." Though he sent countless messages begging her to help him or talk to him, her only response was, "You never loved me." The police never did catch up with Christian, and since there was no ongoing violence, the officers departed. They had no idea they would be back in fewer than 24 hours after the bloody culmination of the couple's fight. In the interrogation room, Courtney explained how their interactions had continued after the police left the previous night.
I didn't want to talk to him. I really let him have it over the phone. And I let him come back and spend the night. And then he explained the whole thing. And I was like, okay, you know what? Let's agree. We will never, like, touch each other again out of anger. And he will never gaslight me again. Those were the two, like, main things.
Courtney stuck to her story that things had recently changed for the better between her and Christian. But this turned out to be little more than the eye of the storm, because less than 24 hours later, Christian would be in the hospital fighting for his life.
He was happy to be back in the apartment. I was happy to have him back in the apartment because I missed him. And been waking up telling me, "Good morning, I love you," touching me. Like, it's just, I felt very, very loved when I woke up this morning. That's why I'm so, like, heartbroken. It's just like, why?
The couple appeared to have gotten along for a short few hours after the police left, but it didn't last long before violence erupted once again.
Like I said, a little bit blur. I was doing laundry and watching a Christina Randall, or listening to a Christina Randall video, and tried to call my mom. She didn't answer the first time. And then he came back with a Subway sandwich. Before he left, he recited exactly what I wanted. And I said, I'll text what I want to you. And he said, "I know what you want." I said, "No, you don't." And he recited it to me before he left. And he got it perfectly right. He came back. And I said something about, like, "Oh, are you going to, like, reshare your location with me? Like, did you want to share it?" And he said, yeah, I shared it. And I was like, "Oh, when did you do that?" And it was the other day, like, when you were done with me. And I was like, "Okay, well, fair enough. Like, reshare it." And then he told, it kind of, like, turned into, like, a little, like, argument or something. And then he told me to reshare mine, and I was like, "Okay, yeah, I will." And then I didn't do it immediately. He asked me about it again. And I don't know what I was thinking, but it just said something about, "Well, what if I'm somewhere you don't want me to be?"
Christian captured footage of this fight, too. Notably, the precipitating argument seemed to have gone a little differently than Courtney told the detectives.
"Courtney, you're drunk right now, and, like, it's hard to talk to you right now."
"Go get me alcohol!"
Well, you already had alcohol.
"Go get me alcohol! Go get it! Go get it!"
It got even worse when investigators made yet another shocking discovery. 3 months earlier, on January 31st, Courtney texted Christian this heartless message. "Hopefully this gives you time to think about your actions. Enjoy the hospital." A little while later, she checked in to ask, "You keep up. How does it feel?" It's unclear what sort of altercation led to Christian's hospitalization, but further messages showed Courtney daring him to tell hospital staff what had happened. Instead, Christian said he would explain his injuries away as a football accident. Even this, though, was just a precursor of the horrors to come. More of Christian's recordings revealed how bad things got in the lead-up to his most grievous injury.
Okay. Hey, baby, just
get away!
In the interrogation room, Courtney continued to downplay the confrontation.
But I was like, why are you doing this? Like, just because, like I said, that
flashbacks, dude.
And he was trying to talk to me, and I just didn't want to talk to him.
Cece, I'm sorry.
Shut up! We're over! Okay.
No, you're not. Stop it.
Stop! Don't talk to me! Stop! No, you're not knowledge, so you know that.
According to the text messages from January sent while Christian was at the hospital 3 months earlier, he'd practically begged Courtney for help, to no avail. Christian replied, "I don't feel so good, Court. Can you come?" "Same," Courtney wrote back. "Oh well." Christian's next message read, "Come, I'm scared." Courtney's callous reply was simply, "Nah, you're not." It seemed like the tirade against Christian never let up, because on the day before Christian's stabbing, Courtney once again took things to a whole new level.
Hey, let me help you.
Additionally, she happened to leave out another precipitating incident. According to Christian's video, he'd apparently said hello to one of their neighbors, something he was apparently not allowed to do.
You trust me? You know damn well the right thing to do is to tell me.
Yes, and I am so sorry.
So shut up and let me slap you, dumb.
Oh, you're not gonna slap me.
Give me my phone.
You have your phone.
I don't have it anymore. Find it and charge it.
What?
Find it and charge it!
I'm sorry, Courtney.
I don't care. Find it and charge it.
Okay, just stop.
Don't talk to me.
Oh, man.
Yeah, man. Oh, man.
Because I'm telling you I'm sorry.
It's my heart. Find my phone and charge it. I need to find it because I have to go meet her again.
So to go out?
No! Shut up!
Please.
Shut up. You went to go talk to her without talking.
I didn't go to go.
Yes, you did. You always want to.
Courtney, I was on.
He literally told me about it, and now he's like, damn.
What are you
doing? Yeah, son.
I didn't go to talk to. I was going on a bike ride. Like, what the?
Get off of me!
Me going to talk to. I'm just gonna make you act like this?
You literally talked to her without telling me!
Courtney, I was on a bike ride and she passed me and I said hi. You and Courtney are having a live chat. My bad, I forgot to tell you that. That doesn't make you to act and come here.
You're.
Yes, thank you. Coming from Courtney, thank you.
I want you to get away from me!
The screaming match.
He said coming from a whore. It said indistinct, but it sounded like he said coming from a whore.
You're.
Yes, thank you. Coming from Courtney, thank you.
I want you to get away from me!
Maybe not. He probably wouldn't have said that because he doesn't want to upset her. He's a whore.
Like the shocking messages. The last time Christian was hospitalized 3 months earlier, Courtney stopped responding to his messages pleading for help, and Christian became increasingly distraught. When Courtney eventually wrote back, it was once again with an apology that said, "I feel extreme regret, sadness, and humiliation, and I am so sorry for hurting you. I hope we can get through this, but I understand if we can't. Your anger and pain is completely valid." However, during the fight the night before disaster struck, there was no evidence that Courtney had offered any such apology.
Kill me.
Cece, I'm sorry I didn't tell you.
If you make one more excuse, I will shut my ears. I will never listen to you again.
Okay.
You know damn well.
You don't need to scream.
I will. You know damn well. You. I need to make my phone. I need to go home. I need to talk to them. I need my phone.
Cece,
Don't touch me!
What is going on? Like, what are you gonna get this mad at me when I'm apologizing to you?
But Christian's attempts to apologize seemed to have no effect, and the couple remained headed towards disaster. At the police station, Courtney continued with her version of how the fight progressed.
And he ended up pinning me against the wall. And then, I said like choking me on the floor. And it's happened twice before, where I couldn't breathe and I was on the floor. I could not breathe. And I don't think that he was trying to kill me, but I was scared. He said, why don't you go find one of the guys in G-Wagon? Because I had said something about that when I broke up with him like a week ago. Out of anger. I didn't say it because I want that, because I love him. But it was just one of the things that you said.
Was that at the moment that he was charging you or earlier in one of the arguments?
It was before he choked me. Yes, it was before he choked me.
So you told me that he had you against the wall at one point, right? With the hands over your neck? Mm-hmm. And how did you end up from the wall to the ground?
Let me go.
Why does he Tux say?
Let me go, and then I started swinging on him because I had been against the wall. Okay. I started trying to hit him.
Yeah.
And then he put me on the ground and hit him.
What did he do? Did he lift you up, or did he grab your hair? Did he just kind of rotate you onto the ground?
I really couldn't even tell you. If I could have been given all these questions, before, I could be like, maybe let me think about it. Or when I'm trying to remember a whole situation of where I was very upset about something, which I've learned this in therapy or whatever. It's write down all the details so you don't forget.
At some point during the scuffle, Courtney said that Christian let her go. However, the peace had only been temporary.
I walked into the living room. She was sitting on the couch. I didn't say this before. I walked in the living room, but I called my mom. You could see I was calling my mom. Okay. That made him angry. I went in his living room, took us on the couch. He came in there and tried to get the phone out of my hand.
Did he ever get the phone out of your hands? Or?
No. No. He just came over to me and was trying to get it. So this happened over by the door, and somehow was over in the living room. He was standing by the couch, facing toward the kitchen, and I was in the kitchen. And then he just I could see all the whites in his eyes, and he was coming at me. And so I grabbed one of these knives, and I was I swear to God. I swear to God. It was just I grab and be don't come anywhere closer to me. I had absolutely no intention of using it. I'm on the phone with my mom, and he's coming at me he's going to grab either the phone or the knife or something. And so I was just I was don't come any closer. Coming at me, and I threw it.
After some prompting, Courtney estimated that Christian was about 10 feet away when she threw the knife. This would turn out to be a critical and contentious piece of evidence in the investigation to come.
How exactly did you throw it? You threw it like this, or kind of you flung it at him overhead, or how did that?
Oh, I just flung it.
You just flung it over your head, or from
like this.
So from beside your head.
Holding it, yeah. So not okay, I'm holding it like this. This is not the knife, the
blade to it?
Right, the blade. I for dang sure did not stab him. That would be insane. I didn't even think that this would touch him. But I thought that I would scare him. I would scare him by just grabbing it. I thought I would scare him by just grabbing it, but that didn't work.
What did he do after you flung the knife at him? Did he walk around, or did he fall right then and there, or what happened?
He fell down.
He fell down?
Yeah.
He didn't walk around or anything like that, or still try and chase you, or
outside the door?
No, because
the police had to wonder if this was true, because when Courtney gave police consent to walk through her apartment, they found blood in countless areas of the house, including the kitchen, living room, entryway, and even the bathroom.
You know where the knife is?
Right here.
Okay. And what did you do after he fell?
I ran over to him and grabbed him, and like it's just like a blur, but I ran over to him and I grabbed him, and I just said, "Oh my God, what do I do? What do I do?" Like I'm like the worst person to be around. What do I do? And he said, call somebody, and I was on the phone with my mom.
He said that.
He said just call somebody, and I was like, okay, I'm on the phone with my mom. I said, Mom, what do I do? What do I do? She said, call 911. I think I called 911. He fell down close to the couch.
Yeah.
There's probably blood all over that white couch.
Or couch.
I bet you anything everywhere. We somehow ended up over like by the extra bathroom in our like little like laundry closet.
Yeah.
And there was like he was just bleeding a lot. And I was holding him, and he said, put pressure on it. Because I was thinking, I was like, he kept trying to lay down. He kept trying to lay down. And it looked like he was losing. I'm like, oh my God, God forbid I lose Christian. Like, I'm so okay with like us breaking up at some point or now, or obviously, whatever. I don't give a but God forbid anything happens to God forbid. So, yeah, I just like, he just kept trying to lay down, and I was like, please, Christian, please don't do this, please don't do this to me. And he kept sounding like he couldn't talk or something. Like he was just like closing his eyes, like, wait, open your eyes. I was talking to him about his mom and his grandma. And it just felt like everybody was, every second was like a freaking minute.
Was a knife stuck on him, or somebody pulled it out?
No, and I thought about this while you guys were outside. I don't know if it just hit him and it came out, or if he grabbed it, because I almost got a little irritated with him while y'all were out there, because I was like, I swear, this is freaking rule number one. If you're watching Game of Thrones or anything else, anything.
Yeah.
You have something in you. Typically, you don't pull it out, right? I mean, y'all would know better than I do. So I kind of got a little irritated because I was just assuming he pulled it out, but I don't know. Maybe it just fell out. I don't not think that this was. I don't know. I really don't know if this is justified at all. I actually don't know.
The detectives prepared to step out to regroup, but they were far from done with Courtney. When another officer checked on her shortly after, she asked him a burning question, but it wasn't about her boyfriend.
When will I be able to change out of these bloody clothes? I was holding him while he was bleeding. I mean, my toes.
Yeah. We're gonna see if we can find something for you, and then we're gonna see if we can find something for you, and then bring it over, okay?
Another officer came by to assure Courtney that her dogs had been taken care of and were staying with their usual groomer.
The dogs are safe. I took them to the Peace and Love.
Peace Love Pod?
Yeah. Where she answered, and I told her it was an emergency.
Were they still covered in blood?
Not so much because they ran a little bit, but I told her she's going to wash them and she has food there.
Then Courtney was again left alone, and after some more praying and crying, attempted to get some sleep. It was only when a third officer checked on her that she finally asked about Christian.
Is there an update on Christian?
The other detective's working on it right now.
Is he okay?
We're going to check. We're trying to reach the officer at the hospital.
After 30 more minutes of waiting, forensic techs arrived to collect evidence from Courtney, including swabbing her neck and hands and photographing the many bloodstains on her body and clothes.
Do you have any injuries?
I mean, I have bruises all over the place, I think, but I'm probably just covered in blood, honestly. Usually there's just bruises like on my arms or my legs.
Yeah, on your arm right here.
Courtney let the investigators know that she'd picked off several of her nails while waiting to talk to the police and indicated several other scrapes and bruises. However, when looking at Courtney's Instagram account, these injuries were determined to be old, possibly much longer before the fight that landed Christian in the hospital. In fact, they found no evidence of defensive marks that they would expect to be consistent with Courtney's story.
You can pace me for as well, just the area we have, okay?
Courtney's clothes were also collected as evidence, and she was given a hazmat suit to wear for the time being. She was also introduced to her lawyer, who accompanied her back into the interrogation room after she changed.
Yeah, what a nightmare. So you're living in a nightmare right now.
Yes.
You know?
I will feel so much better once they just say you're stable.
Yeah.
And I've been asking.
And that's what we're waiting for. Okay.
I mean, I feel like, and I mean, if he's not, that's a lot worse for me. But if he's not, that's just a lot worse for everybody. I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know what I will do with myself if he's not okay.
No matter what.
I mean, I clearly we can't be together.
No matter what
miss him so
his
much.
condition is, it's out of our control. Right? We have no control. What's done is done. We cannot do it. We need to move forward. And my concern is you. Okay? I will be talking, obviously, to your family. Like I said, I still feel, confident that you're going home, and straightforward with you. There's some concerns about your mental health to make sure that you're okay, because this is very traumatic. So there may be some steps taken there. Yeah, come on in to make sure that you're okay. And that's it. But we're getting you home, okay?
Okay.
Yeah.
Courtney had a few more minutes to chat with her new lawyer, but before long, the detectives returned to the interrogation room with some news that changed the entire case.
So, we have to inform you that Christian did not make it. Okay. Unfortunately, the doctors did what they could.
Christian is dead.
Yes.
Oh my God.
It was at this moment she knew she
this
fucked
is not
up.
real, right? Okay. No, this is... Christian died. Can I please have a hug? Am I allowed to do that in here?
Sure.
What?
Relax. You're fine.
No.
Calm down.
Who does she want to hug? Christian? You got... Oh, that hurt his feelings. Oh, you don't want to hug me?
Just take some breaths. We're going to be okay?
What the...
I need to hug my mom.
Mom?
I'll talk to your parents about them over here.
I cannot be left alone in like a room by myself.
You won't be.
After this.
What?
No, that's not true. That's not real, right?
It is real.
Christian is dead.
Yes. You're not gonna lie.
I know, I just can't believe it.
Even before being taken to the hospital, the first responders were clearly aware that things had not looked good for Christian.
Francis! What do you mean? By fire rescue, he's not breathing. Good point.
Tragically, Christian was pronounced dead shortly after arriving at the hospital. During an autopsy, the medical examiner determined that Christian's right subclavian artery had been cut, causing him to bleed out.
What is that up here?
But there were more characteristics of Christian's wound that would raise questions during the investigation
Below
to
the
come.
clavicle or something?
Take deep breaths.
I've been crying so much. And I just can't even cry right now. No.
It's going to be okay. It's going to be fine.
It's like, don't touch me. I'm an OnlyFans model. You gotta pay to touch my leg.
You know, she's a whore on the top level. She's a top level whore. Dude, he's straight getting a little grabby, ain't he? What is he doing? He touching the inside of her thigh there, homie. Why don't you just touch her vagina, make her feel a little better. That always works for her, actually.
No, it's not. Oh my God. Oh, I wanted to be at the hospital. If anything happened to him, I just wanted to be at the hospital. I begged, can I please go to the hospital? I mean, obviously, they put me in cuffs at my house, but, like, I begged, can I please go to the hospital?
Oh, you have cuffs at your house?
Our friends, oh my God.
I wonder how many OnlyFans chicks are this crazy. Probably a lot of them.
I'm going to wake up tomorrow and it's going to be the same thing.
They just haven't murdered somebody, you know, but they're fucking nuts. All their relationships suck. So they turn to OnlyFans.
That's the last time I ever talked to him. It's the last time anybody ever talks to him.
Well, I've been in a relationship that was...
The last thing he ate was Subway.
I still have a bag from that relationship where she came at me with a butcher knife and was slicing at me, and there's cut marks on the back. I was wearing it on my back. She was coming at me down the hallway. I ended up getting a charge over her. It was a serious charge over her, and it's a good thing I did, probably, because one of us would have probably ended up killing the other one. And she was the more violent one of the two of us. Like this bitch. And I was getting fucking blamed for everything. Because we were both alcoholics. I'm the dude, and I'm bigger. But she was fucking diesel strong, black athlete. This girl was thick, muscular, basketball player. And, like, wrestling with her was like wrestling a fucking man. But, yeah, I'm very grateful that shit didn't get worse from that.
When I said to that other room, I said, God forbid, when, like, from far away, what if I had accidentally hit a little bit lower and he died? That's what I said.
Once again, Christian's secret recordings of one of their fights revealed that this outcome could have been what Courtney wanted all along.
Courtney, I need your help. Please. Courtney, I know you care about my head right now.
No, the cops are going to take me to jail.
Then
That's cool. I don't care, Christian.
I'm not
I don't care about you.
Just stop it.
Christian, I honestly, like, I know that, like, on your head is serious. I told you to leave downstairs. I told you I'm actually not having a good day. Where I actually literally want to kill you.
It seemed Courtney got her wish, but whether or not this was intentional remained to be seen. The medical examiner stated that based on the angle and depth, he believed that the injury could not have been inflicted by a thrown knife. Courtney's intentions, along with the method of attack, would not be determined that night. For now, though, the police did something unexpected.
I think the detective spoke to your mom. She's trying to get a flight to get you some support. Because we just met an hour ago. We're going to get you some support, okay?
I swear I was holding him for so effing long. And the security lady was standing right there. And I was like, why are they taking so effing long? And I was sitting there and bleeding and bleeding and bleeding and bleeding and bleeding and bleeding and bleeding.
Son, nope.
Take a deep breath. I cannot be in here. I need to be with my family.
Against all odds, Courtney was released that evening. She moved back in with her parents in Dallas, Texas, while the investigation continued in Florida. However, the pending case didn't seem to be enough to keep her out of trouble for long. On June 16th, over 2 months since Christian's tragic passing, the police were once again called out as a result of a disturbance involving Courtney.
What ends up happening is she's like, hey, I'm drunk. Can you walk me back home if you want to? I said, yeah, of course. I'll help you get home.
On the way to Courtney's parents' house, though, things took a turn.
3 or 4 different occasions she tries to kiss me or make out with me. You know, I don't want to do that, especially I'm 18 or 26. You're drunk. I don't want to part of that. Yeah, so I just kind of 26. You're drunk. I don't want to part of that. Yeah, so I just kind of try to leave, walk around, and then she starts kind of like falling down the road.
Uncomfortable, the young man texted his father for help.
I'm like, listen, if I cannot talk to your parents, you're aggressive. You're acting aggressive. I got to call 911. Actually, I dialed you once, and she freaked out.
Courtney's mother, Deborah, was already on scene talking with another officer, but the police asked to speak with Courtney directly to hear her side of the story. Perhaps predictably by now, her version went a little bit differently.
Oh. Oh, God. Okay. Yes, ma'am. Pressure. No. It's okay. We just want to get your side of the story.
Courtney claimed that there was no issue until the neighbor's father interrupted. She said nothing about making romantic or advances. In the end, the situation was resolved without any criminal charges being filed. However, that wasn't the case when it came to the pending investigation into Christian's death. After the run-in with the neighbors, Courtney enrolled herself in an inpatient treatment program for substance abuse and post-traumatic stress located in Hawaii. It wasn't until 4 months after Christian died, once all the digital evidence like text messages and videos had been thoroughly reviewed and prosecutors agreed how to move forward, that a warrant was issued for her arrest. On August 10th, the Hawaii facility was raided by a SWAT team who took Courtney into custody.
Wow.
Preparations to extradite her back to Florida were underway, but Courtney chose to return voluntarily. But that wasn't the only arrest that was made. In January 2024, nearly 2 years since Christian's death, warrants were also issued for the arrest of Courtney's parents, Kim and Deborah.
There are warrants for you and your wife's arrest? What? I know.
Courtney's mom, Deborah, took the news even harder.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Deborah.
So,
No,
I'm not okay. I know.
Nobody's going to hurt you. I understand. I mean, you're physically okay.
The whole deal is she was persecuted by that mother. She's getting persecuted now, and now we're getting persecuted.
It came to the attention of law enforcement that Christian's laptop had been removed from the apartment. Police alleged that Courtney's parents had considered with her defense attorneys to remove incriminating evidence from the laptop before it could be used in court. However, there was no evidence found against the parents or the attorneys, and ultimately the charges against Kim and Deborah Clenny were dropped, while the attorneys were never charged in relation to these allegations. But the same couldn't be said for Courtney. She remains in jail without bond as she awaits trial for the charge of second-degree murder. In her court appearance on November 15, 2024, the judge denied a bond again. Until the trial is complete, we won't know what really happened to Christian Abumseli, or if justice has indeed been served. It's important to note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law.
Creepy. Man, they really went in depth. I saw the interrogation. I didn't know other crap. Man, dude, you had so many opportunities to leave. The cops, I feel like the cops dropped the ball, honestly, because of her looks or something. Like all the other altercations they had and shit. If they'd have been in California, he would have gotten arrested long before that, probably. California loves getting people on domestic violence charges because the state takes over. And they'll get you on just yelling at your girlfriend, actually, out here. That's considered domestic violence. That is assault. Right? I knew this dude that told his girlfriend that he would offer, and he was in there for he was accounting for what was it, something terroristic threats is what it was called, and domestic violence. So he was in there. It was like super serious for him because he said that, and like he might have pushed her. I can't remember if he pushed her or something, but like the combination of the two, like. Super serious. I think that my ex told me she would hurt me like that too. The one that I was in a relationship with. I would always take up for her so she wouldn't get arrested. Punch me and shit. Do we do. Florida woman sentenced for fatally shooting neighbor through her front door. Looks like Tux did eat something today. That's cool. Had a little bite. Yeah, I'll put something out for him again in a bit if he's in the backyard. Hopefully he had somewhere to sleep last night. He showed up so late. It was a Tux. Like Tux to me. If he eats lunch later.
And within the last hour, a man who prosecutors say is a repeat road rage driver went before a judge. He's accused of killing a man who was driving earlier this month. Investigators say that man was driving his family to take holiday photos. Agochi Iloka joins us live outside the Harris County Criminal Courthouse with what the judge decided. Agochi, what happened?
Well, Sherman, we learned in the suspect's court hearing that he allegedly was out on bond with 4 other cases when he supposedly committed this murder. Now, we're told that one of the previous charges was related to a road rage shooting that happened last July. Today, a judge decided to set a bond hearing for that suspect for his new case tomorrow. If you take a look, this is new video of 28-year-old Carlos Chavez this morning in court. Now, the state filed a motion to hold him without bond since they say Chavez picked up another offense while on bond for 2 aggravated assault charges and 2 felon in possession of firearm charges. His newest case happened November 7th in the Alief area. Houston police say the suspect began shooting into 23-year-old Jadrian Edwards' vehicle with his young daughter and woman all in the back seat. His car came to a stop in a Wells Fargo bank parking lot where he was found dead, sadly, behind the wheel. According to records, Edwards' front passenger had to be rushed to the hospital with injuries. Now, in the court documents, the victims say they have no idea why Chavez would shoot at their car. In fact, they say Edwards was headed to have photos taken with his daughter. Now, Chavez currently is being held in the Harris County Jail without bond. We'll learn more tomorrow in that bond hearing as to what happens next. Reporting live outside the Harris County Criminal Courthouse.
Hope they keep him in this far. Oh, I guess I should go get Tux for that boys because I didn't eat anything last night. That's not. Oh, he liked the fish, did he? Well, I just mixed them all up and put them in one bowl there. So, see if they ate that one now. Mixture of everything. That right there is Fancy Feast beef pate. Just regular old Fancy Feast. The OG that they would eat. Had one can of that left. Definitely hungry. Yeah, I could tell when he came back like that and was willing to eat the scraps, he was hungrier than normal. He's in good shape though. He's got a nice body feel to him. He's athletic cat. Can't feel the ribs. It's just muscle on him. Broke my heart seeing him last night though on midnight, standing on the fence in the backyard. We're just sitting with ups, postured up. I guess he's sitting. He wasn't standing. It was still weird that he was there. Just, you know, what's he doing there? Maybe he's not part of the cat. They both have a white spot on their back. The other one has a bigger white spot, and the other one has more white on the back of his ears. The other one doesn't sleep in the backyard either. Like this. This is the main tuxedo cat. Well, he ate all that. Dang. Sheesh. That's a third of the food he needs in a day right there. Plus, he'd already eaten a little bit of before that. Alright, well, now I got a little break before I give Simon and Sweet Pea lunch. Hey, hey, we got 30 more minutes, buddy. I run a cat daycare. What it feels like with this gate. All different cats at different stages of life. Because I'm actually daycaring outdoor cats too with the camera, because I can see when they need some food. There are all these toys all over the floor too. Where did you get that? You're making a mess with me. Having the time of her life with this paper bag over here. Whee! Simon's on the paper bag. You don't have to buy cat toys. Just give them the bag that their weed comes in. You looked up at me. Oh, it's trying to put in the water. Like, what happens when it gets wet? I'm a kitty. I don't know. This is from 16 years ago. I gotta see it.
With military recruitment down and the need for soldiers greater than ever, some say it's time for the military to change its policy of barring homosexuals from enlisting. Well, joining us today from the Pentagon is General Robert McBrayer. Thank you for coming.
My pleasure, Brandon.
General, the military has been easing restrictions on enlistment in almost every area, on criminals, older veterans, even those with serious medical conditions. Why not gays?
Gay people are different, Brandon. Under no circumstances can we put America's homosexuals in danger.
But the homosexuals themselves are demanding the right to serve their country in a time of war.
The gays of America are the only group left untouched by war. They're special, pure and rare, like a gleaming diamond or a snow-white colt. We must protect them.
Well, has this always been the goal?
It has been the solemn oath of every man in uniform to lay down his life in defense of America's precious, precious homosexuals.
How many soldiers' lives is the life of one gay man worth?
7.
General, tell us about the don't ask, don't tell policy, which many see as discriminatory.
The reason we instituted that policy was because we knew we would never be able to keep out all the gays. To know that any of them managed to enlist and put themselves in harm's way, it would break our hearts. All of the top commanders know. We love them too much.
So you're saying that the military's entire purpose is to fight so that homosexuals don't have to?
Nor should their fragile psyches be subjected to the horrible sights that occur on the battlefield. Their pure minds should be reserved for thoughts of man-on-man or woman-on-woman romance.
Well, thank you for clarifying this very sensitive issue for our viewers, General McBrayer.
My pleasure. God bless America and her gays.
16 years ago. You probably wouldn't even put anything like that out nowadays. Jill Biden receives the 2024 White House Christmas tree. Who gives a shit? Really? That's helping our country.
I'm an original co-sponsor this bill, and I've noted some of the comments here, and I believe we should take a step back and ask ourselves, you know, what do we seek in our republic regarding individual rights, liberties, and freedoms? I mean,
you don't like this
those
guy,
core
Sister T? Why
tenets
not?
of our republic or not? We have an opportunity before us with this bill to push back against it. The ranking member mentioned a sweeping attack. Yes, this is what we have suffered. We have suffered as a nation, a sweeping attack against equality. That's exactly what we're fighting against. Another colleague mentioned oppression and degradation. It's exactly what we're pushing back against. This is a bill that eliminates government-sponsored oppression of individual rights, liberties, and freedoms.
Hey guys, my name is Modi and you're welcome to Modi Speaks. In today's video, we're going to be talking about this congressional hearing that started off addressing the obvious discrimination that took place when FEMA workers deliberately skipped the homes of Republican voters following the aftermath of Hurricane Helene. Everyone was shocked during the interrogation when FEMA worker, a whistleblower, truthfully admitted that they followed instructions from the higher authorities and systemically discriminated against Trump supporters. They skipped the home with American flag and refused to give them help because those people are Trump supporters and they are considered dangerous. Now, this atrocious discrimination is coming from a respected government agency that is supposed to cater to all Americans, irrespective of race, gender, political affiliations, or religion, etc. FEMA, just like so many other government agencies under the Joe Biden administration, is infested with DEI. They believe it is okay to prioritize a certain group of people over another, and that was why they gave their workers strict instructions to discriminate against Trump supporters during the Hurricane Helene. Now, thankfully, Republicans won the presidential seat and they are immediately making arrangements to get rid of this systemic form of oppression and discrimination called DEI, and they proposed a bill to end diversity, equity, and inclusion. But a bunch of Democrats are having serious meltdown over this bill. Let's watch.
This bill, titled the Dismantling DEI Act, is an utter disgrace. Having sat and read the text in preparation for today's markup, I have yet another example to tell my constituents about the unserious work of the Republican Party. Now, I'll work with anyone serious about progress who wants to center the people who call this country home. This isn't it. The Committee on Oversight has the broadest jurisdiction in the entire House of Representatives to investigate any topic it chooses, but we are debating legislation that denies the sky is blue, water is wet, and racism is real. The major provision of the bill says to ban anything that acknowledges racism.
With a penis
and a few
is a
pages
man.
later, in the exact same bill, there are multiple provisions discussing the presence of racism. This Republican approach is as predictable as it is nonsensical. On one hand, they're saying that racism does not exist. On the other hand, they are saying there is rampant reverse racism. Well, how do you reverse something that never existed in the first place? Riddle me that.
Now, I'm sure she's practically misinterpreting what that bill says on purpose, because that bill never said racism doesn't exist. She is just twisting the words in that bill to push her narrative. Now, I personally went through the bill, I read it, and I agree with it. The bill is called the Dismantle DEI Act of 2024. And what it seeks to do is to remove and prohibit any government agency from funding programs, offices, or leaders related to DEI, including in higher education. This bill will stop the federal government from funding DEI-related offices in all federal agencies, thereby ending government-sponsored discrimination. Because we all know that DEI is a destructive ideology that breeds hatred and racial division. So tax dollars from American taxpayers should not be utilized in funding and spreading this divisive ideology. She is obviously twisting the words on that bill, but I'll leave a link to the bill itself so you can go read it for yourself.
While this Republican policy may have a new name, it's the same old tired
she
game.
could have a lot of babies.
Look, y'all are entitled to your opinions, but not a denial of the facts. Do you all know your history? Do you know American history? The original Constitution counted enslaved individuals as 3/5 of a person. During World War II, the federal government forcibly relocated and incarcerated 110,000 Japanese Americans. The FHA practiced redlining in the 1930s and 60s to deny mortgages to black Americans, which is why we have a racial wealth gap today. I can go on. The GI Bill, which is supposed to be race neutral, denied access to black Americans, denying them equal access to education and housing benefits, which is why we do not have generational wealth.
Oh, I'd like to have some evidence on that. How the fuck is the GI Bill? Just how they don't have the ability to discriminate with the GI Bill? What does that mean? I'd like to know more about that one. GI Bill is the thing for veterans. You pay for it. We pay into that, and you get it when you get out. But you have to pay into it.
Talk to me about merit.
Everybody doesn't pay into it.
When those black servicemen fought for our freedoms.
Maybe they didn't pay into the GI Bill.
I'd also just like to take a personal note of privilege to say, please keep Dr. Martin Luther King Jr.'s name out of your mouths. Yes. Your perversion of his words and his mission when his children have asked you to stop invoking his name and perverting his work when he was a proud and unapologetic black man fighting for equality for black Americans and all marginalized people. So you all are entitled to your opinions, but not a denial of the facts. But I'm not surprised that you would deny American history. What I am, though, is committed. Committed to speaking truth to power, committed to standing up for marginalized communities and vulnerable people, committed to ensuring that everyone has equal opportunity to buy a house, to work a job, to pursue higher education, and to live in a society that is fair and just. A colleague across the aisle invoked the phrase of, we must do everything to stop government-sponsored oppression. Well, I've just enumerated numerous examples, which is exactly why we have legislation and an executive order to reverse this harm. And that is why I'm committed to opposing this bill and urge my colleagues to do the same.
Guys, this is crazy. She is mad that a representative quoted Martin Luther King because that representative is white, not black. I want you to analyze that for a minute. This woman is a representative, by the way. She is supposed to be representing black and white people and other people, people from other races, people from every race. But she is here segregating and prohibiting white people from using quotes made by a black man. Wow.
I'm an original co-sponsor of this bill, and I've noted some of the comments here. And I believe we should take a step back and ask ourselves, you know, what do we seek in our republic regarding individual rights, liberties, and freedoms? I mean, do you believe in those core tenets of our republic or not? We have an opportunity before us with this bill to push back against it. The ranking member mentioned a sweeping attack. Yes, this is what we have suffered. We have suffered as a nation a sweeping attack against equality. That's exactly what we're fighting against. Another colleague mentioned oppression and degradation. It's exactly what we're pushing back against. This is a bill that eliminates government-sponsored oppression of individual rights, liberties, and freedoms in the land of the free. Freedom of opportunity, not result.
Perfectly said. He addressed this beautifully. I mean, this woman should be ashamed of herself. She is that same senator who said that Walgreens and Walmart are racists for leaving black neighborhoods after being robbed blind in black neighborhoods. She is horrible. But this next representative we're going to be looking at is even more horrible than her.
Many of you know that I practice law, but some of you don't realize that I actually was a business major out of Rhodes College in Memphis, Tennessee. And the emphasis that I got in my business degree was on finance.
Holy
and
shit.
as I traveled the country campaigning this election cycle, one of the things that I talked about was this idea that in finance, we always promote this idea of diversity. If you know anything about a portfolio, the one thing that you want to do is make sure that it's as diverse as possible, because at times certain
Rhodes is like, it's a private university in Memphis. It's like the most prestigious university in Memphis, actually. We had never heard of it. I don't think there's any other Rhodes colleges, but have y'all heard of Rhodes College? There's only one, right? Everybody in Memphis knows Rose College. It's old school looking. Like it looks like Harvard or Yale or something. The bricks on it are all old style, and I never actually knew anyone that went there either. It's that like you're that prestigious.
Stocks will perform better than others, and they will exemplify various strengths and weaknesses. And together, a diverse portfolio is usually what any good finance person would promote. They wouldn't promote that you solely invest in vanilla wafers, believing that that is going to be the strongest portfolio, but instead they may want to add some chocolate cake and some Twinkies into the mix to make sure that we have the best portfolio, because there will be different preferences by different people, and again, there will be different strengths. But as I sit here and I think about what we say and what I'm hearing as it relates to diversity when it comes to anything outside of making money, and to be clear, we are losing GDP every time we try to push back on this idea of diversity, because all of us bring something different to the table. But you consistently said over and over the word oppression, and every time that you said it, it was almost as if I was hearing nails on a chalkboard, because it seems like you don't understand the definition of oppression, and I'd ask you to just refer to Google to help you out. Oppression is the prolonged, cruel, or unjust treatment or control. That is the definition of oppression. And so as I sit here as a black woman who practiced civil rights, let me tell you, the reason that my colleagues wanted to make sure you understood the same black history that your side of the aisle wants to delete out of classrooms is because you can then misuse words like oppression. There has been no oppression for the white man in this country. You tell me which white men were dragged out of their homes. You tell me which one of them got dragged all the way across an ocean and told that you are going to go and work. We are going to steal your wives. We are going to rape your wives. That didn't happen. That is oppression. We didn't ask to be here. We're not the same migrants that y'all constantly come up against. We didn't run away
some black
from
people
home.
are
We were
coming
stolen.
Here. Hold up.
So yeah, we are going to sit here and be offended when you.
What about all the fucking black people that are still migrating to America? Do they get this same argument? Like, you know what I mean, bro? Like, they're still coming here. They are all the black people in America don't have this argument. And a matter of fact, none of them have it that are currently alive. All the people that had this argument are dead now. They went through it. They went through the problems. These people didn't. They are living the good life. She's fucking in government office right now. Are you kidding?
You want to sit here and act like and don't let it escape you that it is white.
She's so mad for what happened to her ancestors.
Us, people of color on this side of the aisle, that y'all are the ones being oppressed, that y'all are the ones that are being harmed. That's not the definition of oppression. You tell me the prolonged, cruel, or unjust treatment that you've had, and we can have a conversation.
I can't believe a person can be this ignorant. This is unbelievable.
Violence.
So this woman who says she's also a lawyer.
The black on black. Look at who murders more people in the United States. Over 50% of murders are done by black people. So I think that's kind of an oppressive type situation. We got to worry about dying now. More so because we brought these people here. If they weren't here, our murder rates would be drastically less. Drastically less. Over half as much. So that's kind of something. There aren't 50-something% black people here. You get the math?
have no knowledge of history. She is totally unqualified to be here if she does not know that white people were slaves
We
too.
are being
Blacks,
oppressed.
Asians, Pacific Islanders, whites, yes, whites.
I can't move back to Memphis in fear that I might get
natives,
shot.
and indigenous people suffered slavery in their lives, all of them. Over 1
It's
million
not because I might
Europeans
get
were
shot by a
captured
white
barbaric
person.
pirates
No.
and sold as slaves in
Not at
North
all.
Africa and the Ottoman Empire between the 15th and 19th centuries. The term slave has its origin in the word Slav. The Slavs, who inhabited a large part of Eastern Europe, were taken as slaves by the Muslims of Spain during the 9th century AD. Most of the early slaves were Europeans. 75% of the 17th century emigrants were indentured servants. She said, "Show me a white man that was dragged across the sea to be a slave." Well, I will show you the indentured slaves from Ireland and England that were driven out of their homes to America, and they were essentially enslaved. It is true that these indentured slaves had better luck in the sense that they were not born into slavery and they can be free after a certain period of time. But when you look at the condition they were in and the treatment they received, it is just the same thing as the slavery that black people went through. And besides, most of these people she is referring to as white men because she thinks they are descendants of the founding fathers are just other Europeans that immigrated into America over time. Most of these white people she's talking about are originally Irish, Polish, Swedish, French, Danish, etc. But because they have white skin, she sees all of them as slave owners and descendants of slave owners. I repeat, white people were slaves too. A little research on the history of slavery will tell you just that. And secondly, what does she mean when she said that they were stolen from their lands? Stolen. I am not even a senator or a lawyer, but I am well aware that my brothers and sisters who were enslaved back then were not stolen. They were sold by their own people. Most of these Africans have already been enslaved by other Africans back in Africa. So it wasn't a difficult thing for them to be sold to these white people in exchange for very stupid items. And those who were free in Africa had their communities raided by their own fellow Africans. Then they were captured and sold off to the white men. The white men didn't need to steal anybody because our greedy African forefathers did the dirty work themselves.
I love this girl.
Get your facts right. And it is true that black people didn't ask to be in America, but if that is such a big issue, I'd like to remind you all that slavery have been abolished for centuries now. We all now have our freedom. So we are all free to relocate to the nearest African country of our choice and live our life to the fullest. Now, for the correct meaning of oppression, oppression is the unjust or malicious treatment of a group of people or the exercise of power over them. And it can include restricting access. Those in power can restrict access to social, economic, and political resources.
There it is right there. I was right. Psychological impact. Subordinated groups can experience fear, stress, and negative views of themselves. They do that whenever black people are in big, large groups. They tend to do that type of shit. So they are oppressive. When they're the majority, they're oppressive.
And the ability to compete with other groups. Psychological impact. Subordinated groups can experience fear, stress, and negative views of themselves. Reverse racism and DEI have made white people the target of discrimination and government-sponsored operation. When white people are being denied a particular promotion or a particular opportunity in the company because they do not fit the diversity criteria, is that not an oppression? When white people are prevented from accessing certain spaces because they are safe spaces for black people and people of color, is that not oppression? When white students are made to believe that they are demons and inherently racist and made to have negative views of themselves, is that not a form of oppression? Psychological impact of oppression? These people are clearly biased in their views. They are selfish and only want to be treated preferentially at the expense of white people. They are so against an equal playing field, which is what this bill is asking for. Treat everyone accordingly and give rewards to people based on merit. If I am qualified to be a doctor, a lawyer, a policewoman, a student, CEO, then please give me that position. But do not give me that position simply because of the skin color I have, okay? What is so wrong and oppressive about that?
Why would they even want that?
To bring up the topic of slavery, to bring up the slavery that happened even before they were born. But you will never ever hear them mention the fact that it was white men who died for their sake during the Civil War to make sure that slavery was eradicated for good.
Bro,
and again,
that's such a good point. Why don't people bring that up? You know, my forefathers died for your freedoms. What are you talking about? You acting like you don't have any. I mean,
they never mentioned the
people
fact that
died
their
for you to be
ancestors
free.
fought against the abolishment of slavery
White
because
people.
they were profiting from it. Their ancestors were profiting from it, and they were solely, extremely against the abolition of slavery. Honestly, I support this bill. I want to see the end of DEI. I hate the fact that black people are classified as marginalized group. It is condescending. It is derogatory. We should all see that as an insult. I mean, what are we marginalized from? We are not missing any body part. We have brains. We are innovative. We are successful. When we set our mind to succeed, we have everything it takes to achieve greatness. So why do we regard ourselves as marginalized? I am totally in favor of this bill. I want to see the government prohibited from using tax dollars to fund DEI offices and trainings in federal agencies. People from all other races have the same number of heads that white people have, okay? White people do not have 2 heads. So I support an equal playing field because DEI is...
But Caucasoids do have more gray matter than Negroids. And the Asianoids, or whatever the hell they were called, had the biggest brains. Look it up. Ban me, YouTube. Fucker. Study, it's out there.
Divisive. And
the 90s
to be dismantled. But these are my thoughts, these are my opinion, or you can disagree with me or agree with me, but do so respectfully in the comment section below. Again, if you're not subscribed to my channel, honestly, I do not know what you're waiting for. Subscribe to the channel, like and share this video to keep people informed, and consider joining my membership.
It was a government funded
if you like, as a way of supporting the channel. Thank you for watching this video, and I hope to catch you on the next one. For now, peace.
Do I need to look it up now? Hold up. BT's at the ban me, dude. Highly controversial topic, but they did show that we have bigger brains. Slightly larger brain. Even the AI can't deny it. But the Asianoid is bigger. Watch. If I put Asianoid, it'll know what I'm talking about. Oh, is this a study? Here's a study right here, 1990. Wait, was it the government? Let me make sure. Where do you find the publisher? Wait, is this the publisher? I thought it was government, might not be. I don't know how to read this. I need an Asianoid brain. Just say what? Mongoloids, that's what they call the Asians. See, Caucasoids are between the Mongoloids and the Negroids. Look, they even have a gene-based evolutionary theory that they think is the reason why. Like, the male-female difference in brain sizes is removed. So there's also a difference in size of male and female brain. Right? Women are less intelligent. Wait. The answer is due to sex differences in brain size. In order to conclude, they did not conclude that women are less intelligent than men. But on average, are they? On average. I don't mean that there can't be an outlier like the lady that invented pasteurization or whatever. You know, we got scientists and amazing minds that are black too, you know? So there are outliers with every, not that all black people are stupid, but I'm just saying, going off of statistics, historical data, you can look at who were the more educated people throughout time. If you want to consider Muslims as black, they are the originators of medicine, but I don't think black people claim them. They're not African. They're not African. They're Middle Eastern. They're more Asian than black. So they're more Mongoloid, which may have a little larger brain than Negroid. If that were the case. But why is it racist to discuss this? Because it's mean. It's mean to discuss that another group of people might be born with a disadvantage. Is that it? You want to talk about that? Because it's mean, it's sad. You don't want them to hold themselves back because of their perceived limitations from birth. That is one thing. You want them to try to strive to be the smartest person they think they are. They can be. If they think they're stupid from birth, well, they might just act stupid forever. So that is something that could be detrimental to society if they all of a sudden are like, hey man, our brains are smaller than yours. What do you expect? We're fucking idiots. Fuck you. Give me that. You know? So it might be because of that. They don't want to make it worse. Oh, I'm just saying, on average, men possibly, if they have larger brains, they could possibly have higher IQs. Look, all right, I'll look that up right now too. Do men have larger brains than women? Yes, on average, men have larger brains than women. So it would make sense. The correlation should be there, right? Or gray matter would seem to be better. And that's by a lot, too. 1,200 grams versus 1,370. Oh, and men's brains are larger even after just adjusting for body height. So what do you mean? So the taller people have bigger brains? Hold on. Yes, taller people tend to have larger brains than shorter people. I never knew that, dude. Oh, y'all are in trouble now. Now I'm all fucking... I'm so smart. But it says, but brain size is not determined solely by height. On average, taller people have larger brains, and this is linked to better cognitive ability. So larger brain is linked to better cognitive ability. So To think that, for one, women on average are less smart than guys, then, if that's the case, right? To think that negroids aren't, on average, less intelligent than Caucasoids and Mongoloids would be just saying fuck science. It doesn't matter what they're seeing in autopsies when they take brain heads apart and look at brains and they measure them and everything. None of that matters. Yeah, we're just like we're ignoring that gay is a mental illness. What is happening in the world, man? We have science and medicine. It's at the cutting edge. We're discovering new stuff every day. But we're just like, we were discovering stuff with that. And then now it's a mystery as to why people are gay. We just stopped at trying to figure that out. We stopped at trying to figure out why people are tranny. What's broken? It's just magic. It's just magic. They're normal. Nothing's broken. Yeah, they're normal. Their brains are no. They're doing some really weird shit though lately. There's been some shootings happening. They don't seem to have very good impulse control. Maybe a lot of anger issues. Oh no. You know what they do? They blame it on how they're perceived in society and how they have to deal with that and how that's making them crazy. We're making them crazy. It's our fault because we're not understanding enough. I don't even look at these motherfuckers anymore. Like I said, 2 days ago, I'm walking in Costco. There was a dude with a mustache holding the hand of another dude while wearing some like old school 50s skirt with some like shoes from the same era, looking like a doll. A fucking, you know what I'm talking? I don't know if you can like. It's like a one piece, but it comes into like a frilly skirt. It kind of comes out. It didn't hang flat. It looked something like from back in the day, like they were gonna go out and have a picnic, something with a mustache, full. Not a thin, not like they were like, oh, my mustache is coming in. No, like very intentional. As thick as mine. Why? Just fucking get away from me. You know what I mean? Just don't stand next to me for too long if you look like that. I don't know. You probably had a bunch of cologne or perfume or some shit on too. I don't want that to be all up in my nostrils. Sorry. Weird. I didn't even look. I side peeped. I was like, oh my god. Okay. I didn't want to make eye contact because I feel like they get off a little bit on people making eye contact with them and not grimacing. They're like, oh yes, they're finally accepting me. I just don't even look. Trying to let them know I even saw them. Nope, didn't even notice you. Nope, not even. Because if I even look at them and be like this or something, I'll get brought up on a hate crime. The whole store will stone me with cans of beans. I'm in California, man. What deems more intelligent? What deems something or someone? What do you mean something? A spider spinning a web is intelligent. Who said that? I'll get it. I just want to find intellect. For me, it's something still alive in a moment. There isn't enough to alive. What? Are you high right now? What's up, Bill? With your reasoning, a retarded person is smart. Because he can walk and feed himself. What are you talking about, Golden? IQ tests show the brain's ability to process different types of information. That shows intellect. If the brain isn't capable of processing information, it's like having a computer from 1980. Your computer's retarded, not smart. Are we good now? Does that make sense? I'm sure there are retarded spiders out there too that don't last very long. But we are different. Humans, we prop people that have special needs like trannies and stuff on a pedestal and make sure that they prosper. In the real world, that doesn't happen. The nature world, they would just, survival of the fittest would happen. Oh, you can't get a job because you're a fucking weirdo? You can't feed yourself? Well, I guess you're not going to eat. That's how it'd work in the spider world. You don't want to undye your hair and take the piercings out of your face? Because it's your sexuality, because you're a non-binary weirdo? Well, survival of the fittest. But our society makes the company hire home. Well, that's all going away, starting to go away, hopefully. Can't discriminate. That's their tranny right to have all those piercings. That's who they are. They identify as an alien. Those are their power orbs that keeps them energized. Like that's where we're going with all this. People just being able to do whatever the fuck they want. And no one being able to get actually good employees because they got a higher DEI. Oh, it's time. It's time for Simon's food. Come on, let's go. She's like, it's time. She's in my lap waiting for me, dude. We got anything? This is a weird story if you haven't heard about it.
Twist in a case that has gripped the nation for days. Now the father of the 31-year-old missing woman from Maui has been found dead. Authorities calling his death an apparent suicide. Kelly Beeson is in the newsroom with more on this latest tragic twist, Kelly.
Yeah, it really is, Nicole. So Ryan Kobayashi, he's the father of 31-year-old Hannah Kobayashi, and he was found dead near LAX. This was early Sunday morning. So he was in this area searching for his daughter, who is still missing, by the way. Police did not release any further details regarding his death, but days earlier, our crews did catch up with him. This was a part of his plea to the public at that time.
A beautiful girl, inside, outside, you know, just reach out if you can at all, you know. And I can't even explain how much effort everybody, you know, everybody. It's just incredible.
So a nonprofit that is believed to be aiding in the search for Hannah did provide a statement. This was on behalf of the family on Sunday, and it reads in part, the Kobayashi family endured a devastating tragedy today. After tirelessly searching throughout Los Angeles for 13 days, Hannah's father, Ryan Kobayashi, tragically took his own life. This loss has compounded the family's suffering immeasurably. So Hannah was set to travel from Maui to New York. This was on November 8th. She was supposed to board a connecting flight in Los Angeles to New York, but it's believed she never got on that flight. Her family says they became alarmed when they received cryptic messages from Hannah, including that she felt like someone may be trying to steal her money and her identity.
Through our investigation, we were made aware of video footage of her on the metro late in the evening on the 11th and being, exiting the train at the Pico station at a very, the Pico station at 10 p.m. is terrifying. It's dangerous. There's no reason that Hannah would go there unless she was misled, unless she was forced to, or unfortunately now we're thinking unless she was drugged.
So Hannah's family has not heard from her since November 10th, Nicole, and the search for Hannah continues today. Those involved are asking the public to stay focused, especially in spite of this recent tragedy, and report any new information to police. Nicole.
Yeah, so much for this family to deal with. My goodness. All right, Kelly, thank you. Thanks for watching. Go to joinnn.com to find News Nation on your screen. And don't forget to click the red subscribe button below to get more of News Nation's fact-driven, unbiased coverage.
Yeah. Oh my god, this cat acts like I'm starving it. Oh. Alright. Simon's gobbling up some food right now, though. I've fed him first, and he is chowing down. Amazing. I don't know what the heck. It's really interesting that I guess he just likes that food, or maybe his body's finally acclimating to the thyroid medication being such a high dose. His stomach doesn't hurt anymore. His stomach was hurting. I haven't noticed any throw up in a couple days. In the morning with the clear stuff, the clear throw up. Maybe I finally found the food. The miracle food. Buddy, look, he's licking, he's cleaned himself, he just got done chowing down. She's almost done with her bowl too. She's a turbo eater. I think, dude, if I put down a full can for her, she would gobble that up right now. But I only put down half a can. It's already gone. She's getting all the little remnants that are stuck to the dish. She's looking for anything that might have dropped. She's not skinny. She's got some heft to her. She eats really good. Like Simon was just coming to make sure she was getting a bite to eat too. Girl, you're so sweet. Yeah, you meowing. Say thank you. Like, I want more. Come on. I really don't think she needs more though. She's got a good shape to her. She's like an inmate, you know what I mean? Like, it's all she has. Like, that's all the inmates have is commissary. She's in here working out and shit when the doors close and I'm not looking. Illegally with the weights that she made out of different things. Does she look in good shape? Cheap versus expensive drinks and a drink vending machine in Asia. Wait, I think it's Asia. I don't know where it is. Wow! Grains, nuts, and seeds in the drink? This cool thing. Rock sugar, soybean, white wood rice. That must be the cheap one. $2. grinds it up. Dude, you ever had wheat barley tea? My Romanian girlfriend's mom gave me some when I was in Austria. It was interesting. It looks like huge bags because the barley's kind of big, and you just soak it like a regular tea bag. It tasted nice. It had a nice like kind of bready, wee kind of flavor to it. Must be good for you. I've never seen anybody drink it in America either. And I've been around. You can get it on Amazon. I'd like to have it just to kind of have that flavor again. Barley tea bags. They were, yeah, oh, you can get it. Look at that. Barley tea is what it's called. Oh, I had that. It was because I was inflamed or had my stomach was messing with me or something. One of the two. Yeah, it took forever. It's only $1.50. That's cool though. Taking so long. Yo, is it hot? That sounds pretty good though. Sweet, milky, toasty. Hearty, wholesome. That sounds delicious. It tastes like beef stew. This is like the Willy Wonka of drink machines, man. This thing's awesome. You want steak in a cup? 1 second. If you want steak in a cup, I didn't know what I wanted. Steak and baked potato? Coming right up. This is the food of the future. I don't want to have to chew anymore. It's not efficient. It's better to not have to chew it, you know? Such a waste of time. Plus, then my stomach's got to do so much work. When you have it like this, your stomach doesn't have to do anything but open up and let it go. The protein right to you. Everything's so slow with it though. Like they need to speed this damn thing up twice the speed somehow. Imagine if it had a line. You're losing revenue there. Not as thick as the protein. More prominent flavors such as almonds. What? It tastes like almond drink? That's like I could just go get some almond milk and heat it up. Specialty coffee. Oh, so it's coffee with the flavor shot in it? That sounds real special. A little sugar flavoring in my coffee, make it all special for me. Is this supposed to be, okay, here we go. That's that shit that's shed out by an animal. It's supposed to be really smooth, right? Is that the one? Hold up, let me fact check that. Copy Luwak. It was in the Bucket List movie. He was drinking it next to him. Y'all seen that? Yeah, and the civet coffee. It's coffee that consists of partially digested coffee cherries which have been eaten and defecated by the Asian civet. I don't know. It makes me click on it. Okay, the Asian what? I'll click on it by the Asian palm civet. There you go. I would trust it though, dude. This machine. How do I know if it's not that? Like, it's some sprayed coffee to make it taste like that. Artificially flavored with civet excrement. Chinese are getting good at replicating stuff. I want to know my coffee's been in an animal and shed out. You know, I don't want no fake stuff. I'm gonna try it. They're that busy that they need so many slots for people to wait. It's red. That's not hers. It is hers. What? Why is it red? Why is it in ice? Just a pick for that. What's the difference? Whoa. What the heck is that? Acid. It's legal there. Oh wait, I forgot I had to read the bottom. Oh no, never mind. I thought she explained what that... Like, I guess it was just liquid sugar. Yo, those are so delicious. Just dump straight in your mouth, aren't they? Delicacies right there. Y'all don't want to go out to eat with me. I have my own appetizer set up. Waitress, could you bring me 20 of those creamer things? Sir, you didn't order coffee. I'm going to. I like them to warm up. They're already warm. We don't put them in the fridge. No, I put them in my pockets. Can you stop arguing with me, lady, and bring me the damn creamers? I'm trying to fuck up my night out. No tip for you now. It doesn't. It doesn't taste. It's not what made this super expensive. Oh, she's gonna tell about it now. The civet. She might drop with that. Oh my god, she drank poop coffee. Dude, who was the main character in her bucket list? Fuck, how am I forgetting his name, dude? I'm losing my mind. He was in One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. Leonardo DiCaprio looks like him, kinda. Jack Nicholson, god dang it. How'd I forget Jack Nicholson? You're the winner. Dun, 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 dun. What the fuck?
If you haven't felt the pinch yet, you will soon. As of today, the average cost of a pack of cigarettes has gone up to 2 hand jobs and a stick of beef jerky. For more, we go now to Onion News Network prison economics expert Hal Rogan. Hal, I never thought I'd see the day when cigarettes cost more than 1 hand job. Why the sudden spike now?
Well, most analysts are tracing it back to the Brothers Pius pop-off at San Quentin Friday.
Right.
The lockdown that resulted there cut cigarette imports up to 66% across the West Coast system.
That's a much steeper drop-off than anyone saw coming.
Oh, you better believe it. But of course, we shouldn't discount the recent influx of punks at Chino.
Of course.
According to reports, more than 80% of these fish were greeners, willing to give 2 hand jobs and a stick of beef jerky for a pack of rollies.
And their exuberance is what's causing the increases we're seeing in so many other sectors today, from baby oil to Trazers to chestnuts, scarf and bars
yes,
of soap.
Absolutely. Look, the prison economy runs on cigarettes. They're involved in every economic transaction at some stage, from contract killings to naked woman picture acquisition.
Right.
That's why we've got shampoo at 6 batteries. We've got tattoos at 50 commissary stamps, slocks at a stick and a muff bag.
That's incredible.
Yes.
How nervous are investors at this point?
Well, it's hard to tell, since most of them have trained themselves to never show fear. But clearly, there were a lot of jitters across the market this morning after reports came that the impending Chiva deal between Rico Perez and Bones Gorman was called off after a pigeon told hacks to put Bones on shit watch.
Now, for what it's really like out there in the market, let's check in with major cigarette trader Big Dap Ramirez. Big Dap, nice to see you again.
Thanks, Rick. Good to see you. What's happening, Hal?
How's it going, Big Dap?
Now, it's obviously a boom time for cigarettes right now.
I'm getting a lot of hand
But with
jobs.
prices this high, analysis shows you're going to be seeing a drop-off in real sales soon as consumers turn to smoking grass fajos.
Look, we've been through this before. The market teaches us not to panic. But if I learn anything in this game, it's that a wife or girlfriend will pass off a few decks in the boneyard. Supply will normalize, and we'll see cigarettes returning to a single hand job or less.
Big Dap, in the interim, what are investors like yourself supposed to do?
All I can say is monitor your assets carefully. This morning I got stabbed with a sharpened toothbrush by this bitch Django who tried to crib my supply. I fucked him up bad in the library. But hey, that's the way the market's going to be for a while.
It is.
All right, Big Dap, best of luck to you. We'll keep checking in on the story with Hal throughout the day.
Thanks, Rick.
Moving on to some happier news. In Atlanta today, 2 snitches were beaten to death.
Screen off, it's kind of my eyes are like a little bit. I'm not sure. Maybe display or something like that. I don't know. I thought like if you hold this down, maybe.
Is that a Fred?
But yeah, I don't know. Got it. Well, okay, interesting. So, yeah, you asked me how this will go. Well, I'm sure you've had a job before, right?
What did he do? Hold up.
Like, I swear, like, I'm not a...
This is a premiere. I just want to see what happened at the beginning. It says dark web Palestinian pred tries to take a live decoy trick-or-treating. That's kind of crazy. This is a live decoy. He's gonna walk up to her right now. As you probably just saw. I gave it away! Hand does not charge me.
Well, it hasn't been 20 minutes yet. So, I'm really cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get him in the car. CDR? Yeah, or try to get him like, see that parking lot? Was that like dry cleaners? Was pretty lit up. I might try to get him over there like against the wall. So like, wind.
Michigan, Warren, Michigan.
I'm gonna call him.
Kinda makes the fake me. Yep.
Hello? Hi.
Hey, baby.
You're on the way?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm waiting outside.
I'm like a few minutes away. I think I'll be there at 7.
At 7? Okay. I'm I'm waiting outside.
Maybe a little bit.
Okay, I'm waiting outside.
Dude, how do you think he thought this baby?
Okay.
Baby? He probably thinks she's like 13.
I love you.
Love you.
Oh my god.
Hey guys, Allie had our decoy walking around the apartment complex trying to find him. If you want to see this part, join Locals in the pinned comment. You can also watch hundreds of other unedited videos on Locals. Enjoy.
Just hurry.
Unreal.
Okay.
I'm wasting time. I really want to go trick-or-treating.
Palestinian too, like full-blooded. Wonder.
Hurry. I want to take a picture too.
Oh my god, she sounds like a baby when she talks. Bobby. And he still wants like...
Hurry, 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 hurry.
Creep.
Finally.
Just text it or text me his plate number if you can read it.
He's got money, he's got a fucking brand new truck.
What?
Like family run business or some shit that he works at.
I know. I told you it's the center.
You look so cute. I love your cut.
Thank you.
You did your makeup yourself?
Let me know what you're saying.
I did it so fast. I'm sorry, shy.
You're so cute.
You want to take a selfie with your mask? Oh wait, let's take a selfie like this.
Yeah, I do.
Ready?
Is that an iPhone?
Yeah.
You're so cute.
So we're gonna go to the trick or treat, and then we can go to the movie, and then we can go to your house, right?
What'd you say?
Yeah, baby.
Okay.
We're gonna go to a movie and cheeky.
Is that your costume?
Yeah, I was
It's
gonna put on a purple tie. Do you think the green shirt and the Joker mask is good?
Yeah, I think it's good.
But my glasses are.
Are you gonna get candy with me?
Oh, I forgot to bring my bag.
Oh.
But it's okay.
My mom gave me candy already. Yeah. Wait,
really?
I have to fix my shoe.
Do you know where we were? So we don't get lost? Do you know where my...
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's close.
What she said?
You're smart.
Yeah, I'm so smart.
Bro, she needs to.
What did I do with my glasses? Sorry. Oh, I put them in my pocket.
Oh.
Walk this way.
Yeah, your makeup's really cute.
Thanks.
Alright, I'm going out.
Hey, so you want to go trick-or-treating?
Huh?
Or where?
No, it's over here.
Oh, is it far walk?
Not too far.
Did you want to watch a scary movie?
Yeah, I like scary movies.
Oh.
Yeah. It's kind of cool. What? You're gonna be what?
How far is this walk?
It's not that far.
He's looking massive walking behind him.
Holy cow, it's windy. Hey, Ali, let's have a conversation about what's going on. I just want to talk to you, okay? Can we just kind of step over there, if you don't mind?
Oh, what's up?
Just want to have a conversation about what's going on, okay? Just want to talk to you. Kind of go that, if you don't mind.
Oh, sorry.
All right, well, Ollie, hey, man, we have everything saved. Just want to have a conversation with you about it, okay?
Oh.
That's it. Yeah, Ollie, I'm not here to hurt you. I know. You're not a bad dude. I just want to talk to you, man. That's all.
Actually, just wants to father figure.
That's fine. That's totally fine. I just want to have a conversation about it, okay?
Oh.
Okay. Ollie, we have your license plate, all right? Ollie. Hey, man, look. Ollie, everything's already saved. Let's just get this over with. Let's have a conversation about it, okay? I mean, we can leave if you want to. I'm just saying, I'm not going to help you out and get this addressed with you, you know? I know. I just want to go over kind of what happened. All that stuff. That's it, dude. I'm not here to hurt you, scream at you, or anything like that.
I'm really in college. Like, I really didn't,
you're 22, right?
No.
You're 29.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. So
I know I may have said like inappropriate things to her,
Sure.
but that was just like
I know it's internet talk.
Like no, like and like I didn't even think it was like real. Like I didn't like I knew I was just like checking it out to see like because I really just wanted a friend. Like I really have no friends at school.
I understand.
And at school, like I just left the group chat.
Okay.
For like my creative writing class, because like and like because like everyone was giving attention to this other kid, and I didn't like I just wanted to take her trick or treating and see a movie.
Okay.
That was it. Like really, and I was gonna take her back home.
Yeah, dude.
And, like I swear, like I'm not a bad person.
I know.
So now all of a sudden you're retarded?
She didn't have a dad. Like she was like missing out on like stuff like treating,
sure,
or like stuff like that. Because and like I have like a niece like who's like a couple years or a few years younger than her. But like like my sister doesn't believe in like Halloween because it's like
satanic or something.
Yeah, or she's like really religious.
Okay, I respect that.
Yeah, but like I really just wanted to like let her like have fun, and like I promise like if you could just drop it, like please, like please.
Ollie, hold on, man.
Because I'm in school for philosophy. If you could just drop it, please, and like please just drop it, man.
Okay.
Please.
Okay. Well, listen to me.
Please. Like I promise, I'll be a changed man, 100%. Like and like I really can't afford any like thing, like anything. Like I'm really broke right now. Like I'm like $3,000-$4,000 in debt. And I'm like taking so many classes right now that I can't even afford to get a job to like pay down my debt.
Yeah,
so,
I get
like,
that.
I'm trying to
Holy shit! And my grandma's dying. And my dog's sick.
Man. You are in school, right?
I just stubbed my toe this morning, man. Come on.
Listen, man. If I thought you were a bad person, hold on, you're a little bit of a jitterbug.
I need to empty the litter box.
I'm just really stressed. I don't understand. Like, are you a cop or
no? But I think.
So who are you? How did you was she talking to you prior?
Right. Yeah. I obviously have the messages here. Okay.
So, but she was talking to you prior. So like I just want to know.
We had knowledge of this happening. Yes. So.
Who's we?
Me and her. So, look.
Who are you? And like, who are you affiliated with?
Well, my name's Gordon.
Okay. Who are you affiliated with?
We're with a group called Kid Protectors USA. We just make sure kids don't talk to adults, adults don't talk to kids. And listen, man, if I thought you were a bad person just before anything, I wouldn't be here talking to you, okay?
Yeah, so can you just please like drop it in? Like I promise, I swear to God, like I'm really trying to like, I've been like even going to bars, like I never go to bars like to get drunk, and like I've been having like a really hard time like and like
socializing and all that.
Yeah, and like it's like and I wanted to go to a Halloween party instead of this because I was gonna go down to like Midtown and see if I could like find a Halloween party to go to instead of this, and like
listen, just hold on.
Like, I really didn't want, and I got like banned from Facebook for like no reason, and like I just got a new phone, and like I just had a really hard time with social media, and like I promise like if you just drop it
well, Ollie,
I'm strange.
You're gonna be a changed man. I get it. Ollie, hold on. Just listen. I know you're reeling right now. Ollie, what are we doing right now?
I mean, if you could just drop it, like,
I'm telling.
Who are these guys?
They're for safety reasons. They're with me, but nobody's here to hurt you. Okay? We can talk right here. Ollie, listen right now. Ollie.
Hey,
Well, hold on. Ollie. Okay.
What's gonna happen?
Well, I'm telling you, I'm willing.
Well, you're willing to do what? Sorry, I'm sorry.
Okay. Well, first of all, right now, I'm not gonna. There's nothing I will do for you. If you're just not gonna. If you're just gonna.
Can you get in it so you can like talk privately with me, maybe?
Yeah. Do you have any weapons in the car?
No.
Okay. Can you turn the car off so I can? I'm not gonna walk into a car that's on.
Or actually, no. Can we just talk through the window? Well, can they turn the camera off, please?
I'll get in the car with you if you turn the car off.
Can you just tell me what's gonna go down, please?
Well, a lot of things can go down, but I'll tell you this.
Because I just really need a break.
I get that. I'll tell you this. Look, listen, Ollie. If you want to address this with me here, I'm willing to work with you. What happened here? I'm willing to work with you on this, man. Okay? I'll tell you a way that I'm not going to work with you on this is if you drive off and just say, "Oh, I'm leaving." I mean, you can do that. I'm not going to force you to stay here, but you know, as soon as you get out of my sight, me trying to help you out on this ends. Okay? So Ollie, I know myself pretty well. I've been in my body for about 30-something years. Okay, so I'll tell you, knowing myself. Okay, mind if I tell you this? Okay.
So, like, there's like no police coming or anything, or like?
I'll tell you this right now. Okay, I would ask you to turn the car off.
I mean, can you just tell me what?
I'm going to tell you right now. Okay. The best way to get this handled with me, where I'd be willing to go to bat for you, vouch for you, is we turn the car off, I get in the passenger seat with you, and we talk about what happened, and we shake hands, and then that's it.
Okay, get in.
I'll turn the car off first.
Okay.
The messages.
Okay.
But hey, I know these are obviously embarrassing, but if you're willing to be honest with me, I don't feel the need to read these. Okay.
Looks like he thought she was 12 years old and he's 29.
No, dude.
I'm not sure though.
I'm not getting into your moving car.
It is off, so I just put the window on.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'll deal with all this. I don't care about the trash. It's clean compared to my car, I'll tell you that. Okay, just letting you know, dude, at any point you can tell me to f off, kick me out. I'm not forcing myself to talk to you. Like, don't feel like you have to be here, but I'm just letting you know how I operate. You know, if we take these steps to get this taken care of and addressed, then, you know, I'm willing to do that for you too.
Yeah, I mean, I know you have messages. I mean, like.
Yep, I do.
How does he even get the camera in there?
Drop it. Like, I'm really broke. Like, I could give you like $100, but like.
Well, I'm not taking your money. No bribes or anything like that.
I'm like, I really want to change myself, and like, I'm not a bad person. Like, I really want to find a girl like my age. I'm not a. I swear to God, like I'm not like
I just want to get laid. I don't care how old she is. That's what he's saying, pretty much. Oh, this sleepy fucking dude, he's so fucking good. God damn, he's good. He has no idea. How did he not know? He's turning the fucking camera on him right there. Oh man.
So like I like testing. Why are you recording everything?
Wait.
For safety reasons.
Oh no, he tells him.
There's no way.
Okay, never mind. I was like.
There's no way that I'm gonna leave here and you leave here and you say, oh, this big guy threatened me and this and that. I'm not doing that. Okay. As a matter of fact, though,
he convinces him to let him do it.
I am going to turn it this way, but when we're done here, I don't mind giving you the footage, and you can do what you want with it.
I mean, what are you doing with it?
Well, I don't mind giving it to you.
I'm already like uncomfortable, so like I could like put on this mask.
That's fine. Yeah, sure. Yeah, you can put it on.
No, I mean,
I just want proof that you didn't try to hurt me. I didn't try to hurt you. That's what that's for. Okay, it's not.
Oh well, of course I'd never try to hurt you. I'm not a violent person.
Well, you know, your first message was pretty a little bit.
Oh, that's just a joke, dude. Like I've never done anything like that. That's just jokes, okay. Dude. Like I'm surprised she like replied so like, cause like the way she replied so, as if it was nothing. I knew like she like took it as a joke, as the way it was meant. Okay. Cause like the way like, cause like I like always say it as a joke.
Okay. Well, but you do understand why. I mean, I'm not saying it's not a joke. I mean, I'm edgy too. I mean, I think we align pretty politically on things, looking at your Twitter and all that. But okay, dude, this is pissing me the off.
Do you have my phone?
Nope.
Oh, okay. No, I have
it. All right. I don't.
Oh my God, Alex.
This crap.
And I actually could I share a poem with you?
Yeah, man. I'd actually appreciate that.
Because my ex-girlfriend died, and her name was Maya.
Okay.
And she was like my first real girlfriend.
When did she pass?
It was a few years ago now.
Okay.
She was 21. I think it was 2021 she passed.
Really?
Yeah, and we dated for a couple years, and I really loved her. But for my creative writing class, we had to write an elegy.
Okay.
Poem. An elegy is like a poem for someone who passed. And like Maya, she struggled with.
How did she pass?
From her friend Chloe told me, or Lacey or Chloe told me that it was like this. She was at some
eulogy, dude. I was like, the fuck's an elegy? I'm sitting here thinking, am I stupid or something? How do I know what an elegy is? Who says it like that?
I have my keys.
Is that an alternate pronunciation for it?
Hey, Ali, do you hear me? Wave your hand. Okay. Yeah, no, I just had to make sure that my keys are there. All right.
Where are your keys?
I think. Oh, there they are. Okay.
Oh, yeah,
right there. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. Sorry. Poem.
Yeah. So you asked how she died. I believe her friend Chloe told me that she went to this or something, and he gave her, maybe it was like or something, and like she must have like on that and died.
Jeez, well that's where she.
But like when I was dating her, she never had like any kind of like drug problem. That I mean, she liked to drink.
Yeah.
But like she had like just reached like the age of like drinking, but like she really liked to drink it. So like I had to like limit her sometimes, and she got like mad. Like one time, like I had to like because like she was too drunk, I had to like pour out a bottle and she got like really mad and then like smashed like her own head like through like a glass like window or something, and I had to like take her to the hospital, and then like but there were a couple other times where like she like tried to like and I wasn't around, and I had to like pick her up from like the mental hospital.
No wonder this guy's no friends.
From the hospital, like when her mom was
horrible storyteller
about her, Shelly, and her stepdad. But
yeah, let's hear that poem, man.
Yeah, this poem is I just sent it to my brother.
Want to read it out?
I can read it out.
Sure.
Or you wanted me to?
Yeah, if you want to.
Okay, it was, well, Maya, my Maya, your madness was mine. It consumed us like a vortex, and our cortex is cerebral. My retrieval of your evil was an upheaval I never dreamed of, but it was looking in the mirror. My madness was yours, and I'm sorry, of course. My remorse ate away at my heart, at my soul. What more can I say? We were wild and free, and your madness was mine. Our madness was seen on your canvas of dreams. Your palette set you apart. It was narrow yet serene. From your pinky to the pink salt, to all the small things in between. From the struggle of our love to the bottom of the deep. Your fire was wild, I was heir to your flames. Your madness still lives in more than one place. Like your butterfly knife to my heart or my neck. Wouldn't detest if you pressed a bit harder, but your madness is mine until my very last breath. You're a martyr in my memory's honor.
That's sweet. How long have you been doing poetry for, man?
Not very long. Well, actually, I've written a few songs. Like, I used to rap when I was like a teenager, but like I'm growing out of rapping. I like writing songs on like piano now and like singing them now, and then writing more like free poetry and like trying to turn that into like a piano.
Okay. Do you play piano?
Yeah.
Nice, man. Did you know you had a talent for poetry like before this class, or?
Well, I mean, some people have told me like I could write like lyrically like good.
Yeah.
But not like, I don't know. I didn't really try poetry yet. I still have a lot to learn, I think, for poetry. But yeah, I don't know.
No, I think that was I mean, I definitely couldn't have thought it. I definitely am not. I'm not wired in my brain. I don't have that creative gene in me, but I think that was definitely a nice flowing one. The stanzas were pretty good. Always into music, or is that
Yeah, I always like music. I like playing like rock bands, or like I like piano and drums.
Who's your favorite band?
I like the Beatles and like Pink Floyd.
I love Pink Floyd.
And yeah.
Just yesterday in the car.
Damn it! I wish he would stop asking these fucking people what kind of music they like. Honestly, a little bit. I don't know. You gotta ruin it for these bands, man.
In a while, you know the song "Hey You" on the Wall album.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I put that on. It was like, I was like, oh my God, no wonder. I realized why I used to listen to it all the time. But yeah, Pink Floyd, man, their stuff's timeless, I think. Even their song "Time," I think that's also a timeless one too. But yeah, Beatles, I'm not the biggest fan of. Do you do grunge at all? No, it's more of a classic.
He does all this so that this guy's gonna get honest with him.
I really don't want to get in trouble at all, man. Like, can you just like tell me like up front like how like you're this is like gonna like how like
yeah hear about the fucking music,
like, I'd be
Alex.
like more than like grateful like if you just like dropped it, because like my only source of income right now, I know like not everything's about like money. I mean it kind of is, because money,
that's how you do anything. Yeah,
money causes me so much stress lately, because I like look at like all the like overpaid like debts I have, and then I have like no way to pay them, and I have this computer I built that I was trying to sell on eBay, but it's been listed on eBay for months, and like there's like 10 people watching it, or like they have it like hearted, but like no one wants to buy it. But I mean it's like a $1,200 computer.
Is it a gaming computer, or is it a...
I mean, it would be a gaming PC if it had like a gaming GPU in there.
Yeah.
But I just don't have, it doesn't have like the GPU part that like, which is usually the most like expensive part of it. Sorry, it's like, can I turn it on just for the AC?
Yeah.
Because it's kind of warm in here.
Can you show me the computer on eBay?
Yeah. You want to see it?
I do, actually.
Yeah, it's actually pretty cool looking. It's all white, and it's in a big case that like looks like like people say it looks like a fish tank because it's so big.
All right.
And I'm like last year my husky
He's a stand
ran away.
or something, doesn't he?
Damn.
And I had him for like 3-4 years, and he also, before he ran away, he ate my my baby sulcata tortoise.
Wait, how did a dog eat a tortoise?
Yeah, I didn't think so either. But like, I mean, I just assumed it was him but like it was probably my fault. But like, I didn't think my dog would have been able to like get inside of my tortoise.
Yeah. No.
His enclosure. I mean, but it was a solid wood enclosure though. So like it was like a heavy solid wood, and there was like this part that was sectioned off. So like the only way my dog could have gotten into it is if he like dug underneath, and I think that's what he did.
Crazy.
So like he dug, yeah, because there was like dig marks. But yeah, so he ate my sulcata tortoise, and that made me like really depressed for like months. Yeah, this is the PC.
That's why he's depressed, man. That's why he's talking.
By the case,
the motherboard,
the CPU, the RAM.
How much is it? Are we selling it for?
I'm selling it for. It's listed right now for $10.50, and I just took. It was originally $100 shipping, but I just made it free shipping, so it could sell more, or so it could sell faster. I might even take this $50 off, so that like. So just make it like a flat 1,000, so like it could like sell faster, because I really need that to like pay off all these bills and stuff. I don't.
Yeah, I'll definitely. So it has an i7 processor and all that stuff.
Yeah, it's a 13th gen i7 processor, and I think the 14th gens are out. The 15th gen comes out in like a few months or something.
Well, I'll definitely keep that in mind. And that's what's your eBay profile?
I just changed the name. Oh, well, I paint too, so I just changed the name to. I can show you a paint in my most recent page.
Yeah.
I think I put a recent photo on eBay. Oh yeah, this is. It's kind of like Bob Ross style. Like
you got the hair to match it too.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
So yeah, I just followed like the Nick Hankins tutorial on YouTube, because he like took up Bob's legacy after Bob passed. I do like other paintings too. I got into that like last year.
Got it. I don't really give this over.
Oh, yeah, what were we talking about before?
Your eBay profile.
Oh yeah, it's called
Hey, can you come? Hold on. Can you come take this real quick? I don't need this mic. He's being honest about stuff.
It's called Detroit Gallery. No spaces.
Got it. And so do you primarily do art on there? Or?
Well, now I'm going to primarily sell the paintings because I put together the canvases myself. I cradle them. I have a miter saw, so I cut the wood. I cradle the canvas with wood and glue.
Is there a way to turn the screen off? It's kind of my eyes are like a little bit.
I'm not sure.
Maybe display or something like that.
I don't know. I thought if you hold this down, maybe. But yeah, I don't know.
Got it. Well, okay, interesting. So, yeah, you asked me how this will go. Well, I'm sure you've had a job before, right?
Not like a long-running one.
Obviously, but
I mean, why is that obvious?
Well, because you're in school still.
Oh, well, badass old cars that came up, though.
What did you do for work?
Well, I worked as a carpenter for a couple months.
Okay.
Which was kind of fun. It was kind of a lot of hard work, or under the sun, you sweat a lot, especially in a house with no roof, because it's
right.
Yeah, right. It's you're under. But yeah, it's fun to build stuff. I was also a few other jobs I had before I was a carpenter. I worked at a few restaurants. My first job ever, when I was 17, I worked at McDonald's, and then I worked at. I actually worked at a dispensary for a couple years in Detroit, and then I worked at Naf Naf Grill, which was this restaurant in Troy, and then I worked at Lashish, which was this restaurant in and then I worked at Buddy's too in Hamtramck, which was a pizza place.
Okay.
Yeah, and then
yeah, man. So. I'm sure I've worked at a pizza place too, two of them, and do you mind? Oh, do you mind? Just,
sorry, yeah.
I worked at a pizza place too, two of them, and we all make our fair share of mistakes at these pizza places and all that type of stuff, especially, handling the dough and cleaning up. So,
dude, I dropped an entire pizza on the ground as I was about to cut it. I'm sorry. It got cut and it got shipped out. It was a really busy night, man. I'll never forget. I'm sorry. I wish I could tell them. I don't know. I was a scared kid, man. I didn't want to get in trouble at work. It was so busy. Split-second decision. It looked fine. Everything looked like nothing happened. I'm sorry. I do feel bad about that though, man. Fuck. I'm sure I've gotten food poisoning twice. Bad food poisoning from fast food places. So I think it came back to me doubly.
I was usually honest about the mistakes I made at that pizza place, and the boss liked me and worked through with me. I didn't get fired from there. I just moved on to something else, and we left on good terms, amicably, and all that stuff. So it's kind of the same thing. If you're willing to work through this, get this addressed, then I see no reason that
without any court or anything.
I see no reason why you need any trouble. If
I'm can you speak in plain terms, no court or anything, or?
Well, there's a lot of ways it could go, but
because I really just want to be a change.
Yeah, right.
But, without the court system, really without the court system.
Right, sure. And there's I'll just tell you this: there's right answers and there's wrong answers, and what I kind of want to figure out is how this happened, why this happened and if it'll ever happen again.
I promise it will never happen.
Okay, so I believe that part, but now we got to get down to the how and all that. So just to see how honest we're being right now, this is an easy question that I know the answer to, but I just want to see if we're on the same page. How old is Ari? Or at least what did she say she was?
She told me she was 12.
Okay.
Oh my
Thanks for your
God.
honesty. I appreciate that. I think, you know, we keep that up, it'll go very smoothly. Okay, so how did y'all meet?
Facebook. I don't even remember sending her a friend request or her sending me a friend request. I feel like she just kind of like appeared as like my friend one day. Which I thought was odd as well. So I don't know. So I'm just being honest.
Interesting. When's the last time you had was Maya your last girlfriend you had?
No. So Maya and I stopped dating when me and Vanessa started dating around like the same time. So it was like, and then so I think that's maybe, so like that's like partly why I feel like to blame like for her
passing,
because like I feel like maybe she thought like I was off the market or something, and like and that's what made her want to do like drugs or something. I don't know. That's maybe that's like selfish of me to think, but I did like love her, but like she didn't reach out to me, so like I felt like I was always reaching out to her, but like she never like reached out to me. But sorry, what were we?
Well, no, we're talking about like the last time you had a girlfriend and all that.
Last time I had a girlfriend. Yeah, so after Maya, me and Vanessa dated for a couple years. And I met her through my friend Brandon. And yeah, she worked as like a mortgage, but she was actually like
Vanessa?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I was actually against her doing that because it like made me uncomfortable. Like it didn't like align with my values.
Of course.
I told her I wasn't comfortable doing it. My friend Brandon was the one who like probably like got her doing it. But anyway, like she was also working at like Quicken Loans as like a mortgage thing, and I respected like that job like way more. But then she like stopped doing that again, and then she like got her own place. And then when she got her own place, that's like when me and her like started like drifting apart kind of, and like
So you're Palestinian, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Vanessa worked in kind of like the loan business. Which aspect of I guess you could say did you hate more about her with that? Like did you hate that did you hate the loan stuff more?
Or you mean Islam or like?
No. Wait, that's a weird way to put it. No, I guess so. Did you disapprove and the loans or just the loans?
No, just the.
Okay.
I don't know. Why would I disapprove of her working as a mortgage?
Right. No, that's fair. That's fair. Interesting. Anyway, go on. So what happened with you and Vanessa?
Yeah, we kind of just drifted apart. Like one time I was at her place and like we were kissing, everything was fine. She said she wanted to watch a movie later that night. And then like all of a sudden she like she told me to like to leave, and like I had just gotten there like maybe like an hour or two like before. I was like, oh, why should I leave? And then I didn't want to leave, so I just kind of stayed and stayed there and like hung out in like a different room and like smoked a cigarette for a little bit.
Yeah.
And then I realized like she called the police or something on me, and then like that was kind of like
his life story to a complete stranger.
Like, nothing happened. She just like a police officer came, and then her and the police officer were talking, and then while they were talking, I just kind of left, and like I didn't even talk to the officer or whatever. But yeah, and after Vanessa, I didn't really have like another real girlfriend per se. Like I like saw like a couple girls like.
There's a lot of like
there was this girl Brooklyn, but like I only saw her for like
I didn't realize how
like,
many there were.
That was like more of like a fling, not like a date.
Sure.
Yeah,
Shit, he says like 3 times in a sentence.
There was this girl Chloe, which was Maya's friend. I didn't really like date her.
There.
I mean,
I
kind of dated her in a sense, but like
he says like 3 times in like
a sentence. Since like meet with her like once like a year for like 2 years or like 3 years. But like I don't know, I didn't really date Chloe because like I never like had with her. I just like kissed her.
Take a shot every time.
Yeah, and she was like,
don't do it.
She
I
had
don't
like
recommend
also a drug problem, and it was hard to like be around her, and I didn't want to like enable her at all or anything. So like, yeah, I don't know.
Okay, makes sense. So when's the last time? So what year would you say it all broke off with all of them? Like,
with what do you mean?
Like you haven't had a girlfriend since what year?
Doesn't matter.
Maybe
Oh,
like,
that's because that's probably how long he's been doing this weird shit.
Like really broke up. I'd say probably maybe like 2022 or like 2021. I haven't had a girlfriend since then. I'd say like maybe like 2 or 3 years.
Got it.
At least.
God, so what brought you to Facebook?
Well, I just want to make friends on Facebook and like actually that's actually how I met that Brooklyn girl who I had a fling with. She was like 20 or something, I think, or yeah.
Okay.
21, or no, she was 21 or maybe even older. But yeah, I've never had with a minor. I've never had I've never even like kissed like a minor or anything. And I'm so like I don't know.
Well, how common is it for kind of these younger ladies under 18 like Ariel to talk to older guys like you on Facebook like this?
Probably not very common.
Okay.
I don't know. Are you asking it to me like, or is that like a rhetorical question?
No, I'm asking you like, you know, because obviously our Ariel isn't the first younger profile to try to talk to you.
No, she probably was. I mean, I don't recall other girls. So I mean, I don't have that Facebook profile. Like, do you have my Facebook messages with other girls or something? Or?
I mean, it looked like it was mostly adults.
What do you mean?
See, I mean, you're describing adults and all of this type of stuff, and you know, I would assume you would be talking to adults for the most part.
Yeah, I mean, I want like I'm like 29 years old. I want an adult to like marry. Like I want like a girl to like marry. Have kids. Like I really don't want to be like a offender or a child or I don't know what they even call it. Like child. Whatever.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I don't know, child. Offender. I don't know. Like I don't want to be put on a list or anything.
No, of course.
But like I'm really like an innocent like guy. Like I've just been caught in like the wrong like. I mean, maybe like meeting you tonight was like what
the wake up call you need, yeah.
But like but I mean, as long as like there's no like court or anything like or like.
Yeah, I'm not here for that. So how did the conversation kind of go with Ariel? I mean.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I just thought we were friends, and I just wanted to like take her like trick or treating.
No, I know, but like, what was kind of said with her to you, you to her? Like, what did y'all kind of say to each other? Because you know, I know you're in college, but I'm a dropout. I don't like to read too much, admittedly.
Oh, I mean, if you have like the messages, why do you want me to like reiterate like?
I didn't read them all. It's a lot of messages.
Oh, I mean, I'd rather not like reiterate. I mean, that seems like redundant if you have like all the messages like right.
Okay, so when I hear that, I assume there was maybe some themes brought up that might be a little bit risque or flirtatious.
I mean, I don't even know because my memory is so bad. Like, I just and I actually like drunk text and like a lot and stuff like too. So like and like high text. So like I keep a lot of like liquor at home, like whiskey and wine and stuff. So like I'll just be drunk throughout the day or as soon as I get home, or like I don't know, it's probably. I mean, I'm not an alcoholic, but I probably will start drinking more like after this.
When's the last time you had alcohol?
Maybe what day? It's Thursday, right? I haven't went to the bar since like the weekend. So.
Do you only drink at the bar, or do you drink at home?
Well, I drink at home too, but I think I drank a little on like Monday night.
Okay.
But yeah, Monday night must have been the last time.
Okay.
But yeah, I was drinking like throughout the weekend too. So.
Okay, so basically. It's Thursday, so you haven't had a drink in, it's only been 3 days.
Yeah, last Thursday and Friday, and then and Saturday, I went to the bar like every night and like got drunk.
All right.
But
that's fair. So I guess what can you remember about the conversation?
Yeah, I mean, I was being flirty. I mean, like, I was just saying that stuff because I thought, like, she was excited.
Like a mutual thing.
Yeah,
okay.
So like, I thought, like, that's what she wanted to do, but, like, what I wanted to do, like, I just value,
well, what did you think she wanted to do?
Like, I thought she wanted to, like kiss or something, like, or, like, you know, like, or, but, like
kiss her, you know, like what? Like
what?
Like you said kiss, and what else did she want?
Or just, like kiss on the lips or something, but, like, I didn't, like, I wasn't gonna, like, kiss her or anything, like,
okay.
Like, I really just wanted to, like, maybe, like put my arm around her at the
sure,
at the movies.
That's fair.
At the movies, like, that's it, like, just put my arm around you at the movies, like have a, like, I don't know, that's like what a father or, like, daughter or an uncle and niece, like, maybe like would watch, like, a movie like that together.
Right. Well, what were some of the things that she talked about wanting to do then?
I don't even remember, man. I mean, what, like, but, like, so, like, can you just tell me, like, how, like, this is gonna, like what's gonna happen after you leave, or?
You know, like I told you, there's definitely a lot of things that could happen, but I'll let you. But you know, like I said,
I mean,
the more honest we are about everything, the more I'm willing to work with you.
You know, I feel like, you know, like, I mean, we can exchange numbers, and, like, we can.
I'm not doing that. I don't mind exchanging numbers with you when we're done talking here, but, like, I'm not doing that right now.
Oh, you mean you don't want to, like, talk later?
No, I'm not doing that.
Like, you don't want to, like, be my friend, like, later?
Oh, I don't mind being your friend later, but I'm only talking about this right here, right now. I'm not discussing this later. But
okay.
So did it appear that she wanted some, like, yeah, that's fine. Did it appear that she wanted, like, some sexual stuff and all that?
I don't think so. I mean, I don't know. Like I don't know. Like, I don't. It's hard for me to read that stuff. Like I thought, like it was okay for, like, someone to talk to, like, a younger girl, maybe, like, if you're not, like, maybe talking, like, sexual.
Sure.
Maybe it's okay to, like, because if I was, like, a tutor or something,
sure,
right, like, it would have been.
No, absolutely.
It would have been okay, but, like,
well,
if I was willing to, like, wait, like, 6 years or, like, 4 or 6 years, like, however.
Let me ask.
Long,
okay.
Like, the 8, like, the limit is.
Well, let me ask you this: do you think there are some messages that you think you might have gotten a little bit carried away?
Yes.
Okay, that's fair.
100%, and like, I 100% own that, and, like, I don't want to, like, I don't know, like, yeah, there was a lot of stuff, man.
Okay. Do you think we can just talk about it, kind of adult to adult, or do you think I kind of might need to point out some things, or what do you think?
I mean, I don't know. What do you plan on doing, like, after this?
Dude, honestly, someone who's 29, who's in college, who is trying to get their life together, the last thing I want to see happen is anything happening to you. You know what I mean? So I'm 100% willing to.
I'm not sure, like, what that means.
Basically, like I told you, man, there's kind of some right answers and some wrong answers. And so when we talk about getting carried away, like, I do have this.
You got any water? Or I might have one. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like, do you think there may be some sexually charged messages sent from you to her that might have been you being drunk or getting carried away or anything like that?
Yeah, I was probably drunk out of my mind, or drank way too much whiskey or rum, or too much, like, wine.
What time of day do you usually, like, drink?
Anytime. It doesn't matter. Whenever I wanna get drunk. Like, sometimes right when I get home from school, which might be like 3 p.m.
What's your school schedule like?
For this semester? I have classes Monday through Thursdays from, like, every day from, like, 1 to like 2:30, but on Wednesdays I have another class from 5 to 7:30. So yeah.
Anything in the morning at all?
No.
Okay.
But next semester I was gonna take like 6 classes maybe, or like 5 classes, because I wanted to really because I'm taking 3 English classes this semester, because I just changed. My major was always philosophy, but now I just need to get my minor done. So my minor is, I changed it to English, and it was math before. And I realized I could get all the English credits done in like 2 semesters if I just take like like 3 classes each semester for English. But then I have to like take my philosophy, my like higher level philosophy classes too. But
that's. Would you say you're more right leaning or left leaning?
This is like
you don't have to answer that, but
I'd say I'm like a libertarian.
Welcome to
and
Light
I don't know if that's right leaning or left leaning.
We're all connected by the lights.
Constitutionalist.
Yeah, I'd say like I like the Green Party. I think my parents are like they're voting for
Jill Stein. Yeah, that makes sense.
Because like she supports like Palestine.
Right.
Yeah, I like that idea. But I mean, I don't like aligning myself as red or blue. Like I definitely like to stay like nuanced.
A little bit more nuanced than that I was just about to say.
Like like in the middle. I think being moderate is like good.
I agree with that.
Yeah, cause we need like
sane people that can unify people.
Yeah, we need like just someone in the middle who can like just like speak for both sides, kind of. Yeah.
I agree. Do you ever drunk drive at all, or drive drunk, or anything?
No, I try to like drink when I'm at the bar. So like, isn't it like a shot like an hour? So like, if you have like 3 shots and then you wait like 3 hours, then you're like good to drive or something, right?
That I honestly don't know, but I mean, do you ever think that you've driven drunk at all, or like you were driving under the influence? I don't care about that per se, but like
I don't think I have.
Okay.
Truthfully, I have.
Like is that a very confident answer?
Yeah. Like buzzed like is like different. Like you mean like maybe like a drink like buzzed? Like you mean like how drunk do you mean like any liquor in you or? Like I'd probably like
dry or enough alcohol to where you don't know what you're doing and you have no control over yourself, or like do you always consciously know the decisions you make while you drive?
I know to only drive if I'm like not drunk.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Okay, so you're responsible with that.
Yeah, like I would never like get behind the wheel if I was like not feeling like able to drunk, but even like that sounds almost like reckless though too, because like I'm not reckless like that. Like I'm like I'm not even like a drinker. Like I bet like if I was like a little buzzed and I got pulled over and I took like a breathalyzer or something, like I bet like I would like pass the breathalyzer, you know.
Okay, so you've never, when you've driven, you've never like were driving, you didn't realize you were driving, that you're just somewhere like, wait, how did I get here? That's never happened with you before. Okay, well that's good, because you know, I had an uncle by drunk driving, so.
Oh yeah, that's good. Yeah, I had a friend who actually drunk drove a lot, and I think that was bad because like I don't know if anything ever happened to him. I think he like moved to like Hawaii or something, but like I don't know. I don't think. I think it probably just leads to like.
Well, great story,
like,
man.
If you just like go down like alcoholism,
Does that
like, really go down.
Would you consider yourself an alcoholic?
No, not yet.
Storyteller.
I wanted to get there. Yeah, saying I wanted to get there kind of sounds depressing.
What's your beer of choice or wine of choice?
I don't like beer.
Or whiskey of choice. I don't know. Shot. I don't know. What's your favorite drink? This is a better question.
I think like the purpose of alcohol is like to like obviously like get you wasted, or so like I think like hard liquor is like the best, or like, but like I don't even really like whiskey. I like rum, and I like rum the most.
Okay.
And I also like like mixed drinks like with like pineapple or like
All right. So you know, what I'm going to ask of you, Ollie, you seem like an interesting dude. I could tell you're a philosophy guy. You're definitely a good conversationalist. So I want to bring up this message here, all right? And I'm just going to ask for, you know, a little bit more honesty. And I'm not saying you're trying to me or anything like that. So this message here, you know, you mentioned, here on this Wednesday, on your end, it said we're going to have really hot soon. And she said, LOL, yeah, I don't know how though. And then on your end it said, I'll teach you, baby, just got out of class. I have class from 5 to 7:30 on Wednesdays. And this was said on Wednesday. It says 6:41 here, but this was screenshotted in Central Time. So this was screenshot.
Oh, so what are you saying?
Well, this was screenshotted at 7:41 p.m.
Oh, okay.
So right when you did get out of class. So
early morning.
Or that one was probably like around when I was like settled at home, maybe had like a drink.
No.
No, yeah, I get home at like 7:20ish. Well, because I get out of class at like.
Here it said you get out of class at 7:30.
I told her 5. That's actually like the listed time for my class, but my professor always lets us out at 7.
Okay.
So I leave at 7. I get home at like 7:10.
Okay. But this was said here earlier before you got home. We're gonna have really hot soon. She says, I don't know how. I'll teach you, baby. Just got out of class.
Yeah, I 100% apologize for all these texts. Like
right, because you mentioned you don't drunk drive, and this was before you drove to class.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna have really hot sex.
I could have also been like high, like on like something else.
Does any explanation that you're gonna give for this involve you taking accountability, or are we just gonna keep blaming?
No, I mean, like if I take accountability, like I don't know how like you want me to. You say there's like wrong answers and right answers. Like I don't like. So if I take accountability, there's like a camera on. Like I don't know what you're gonna do with this video. Like camera stuff, dude.
Well, the thing is, it's not about all the shit was already said. You know, it's more of like, you know.
I take accountability. I promise you 100%. I'll never say anything like this to a girl again. Like I can't even afford to feed myself practically. I'm eating like tuna cans with crackers before I got here, like in like ramen noodles. That's like what I live off of is like.
Dude, I lived off that shit when I was his age. What is he crying about?
Crap, like I can barely eat. Like
I wasn't even mad about it.
I never know what to like cook for myself. Like don't.
I would take my fucking can of tuna and just eat it straight out the can with some crackers, with some wine on the side. Fuck yeah, what's wrong with that? You get your protein, your carbs, your wine group. Your $2 chuck from Trader Joe's, you know what I'm saying? $2 bottle of wine. Shit. Or here's another one. I would take a can of tuna and dump it in some ramen, like a cup of noodles, but it had to be the shrimp one. And then you put like tapatio or cholula and lemon or lime juice in there with it. Ooh, that's a meal right there. Anyway.
The only thing I know how to cook is like
beer on the side with that.
Like some pasta dishes, like maybe like Alfredo, like that's like it's like never even like it's not as good as like Olive Garden or like
I would assume so.
Like yeah, or like any other or like even like Domino's. Like
that's what females are for, man. You gotta get one of them.
Or yeah, I mean it's kind of sad if you can't make like a pasta that's like as good as Domino's. Like like Domino's isn't even that good.
It's not.
Dude, I eat my sardines out of the can every day that I have sardines. I leave them in the can, eat them straight out the can. Some people eat sardines, they dump them onto another dish, and they eat them off of that dish, so they have to clean that dish later. Like, I ain't gonna waste the water or the paper plate. It already is in something.
You said Thursday your schedule's like 1 to 5 or something like that for school.
Thursday.
But I don't use metal utensils to like eat out of there. I'm using chopsticks. So I'm not scraping the coating off of the can and whatnot. The thin coating. Plastic.
Oh no, Wednesdays is like my busiest day because like I have to like be on campus basically the whole day. And like actually I had last month so like on my birthday I built an electric skateboard or electric longboard for myself so I could like get around campus better. Or and then
you go to community college or university?
Wayne State.
Okay.
Yeah, university. Yeah.
What's your Thursday schedule like?
I just have one class, the 1 to 2.
1 to 2, okay.
Or yeah, it's like 1 to 2:15.
Okay. So Wednesday, I thought Wednesday you only said you were 5 to 7:30 or something like that.
Yeah, no, that's like the listed class, but like we get out at like 7 usually.
Well, if Wednesday's your busiest day, what are you doing like before that? I thought it's only one class on Wednesday.
It's 2 classes on Wednesday. So,
okay.
Yeah, it's literary studies, and then I have linguistics.
What time is your class before the 5 o'clock one?
1 o'clock to 2:15.
1 o'clock to 2:15.
So, yeah, that's
okay.
Literary studies. I might have. Yeah, I skipped a couple of those classes, but like I've usually gone to most of them.
Okay. So did y'all talk on the phone at all?
Yeah.
Okay. How are those conversations like?
I mean, pretty innocent as far as I'm concerned. Like, I don't know. Like, I thought I was just talking to her as a friend. Like I don't remember saying on the phone. You're saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. So. Here said, can you call me daddy, baby? I want to text a lot more. And why is your number a text now number? You don't have a real number. And, you know, she was asked to a few days ago to sneak out. And she said, we can text more. I have to hide all my apps in this folder because my mom. And then, you know, you responded with just kind of telling her to rub your pussy, baby. What was kind of the appeal of that? And I'm just asking, I'm not judging you, I'm not mad at you, I'm just asking, like, what was the appeal of kind of asking her to rub her?
Nowhere.
I thought honestly it was an older woman catfishing as a younger woman or a younger girl.
I'm not going to take that as an answer. Like, I'm just going to disregard that you said that because that's just not true, and I'm not even going to entertain stuff that isn't true because.
I mean, like, I don't know what's the point of you like going through this with me though.
Ate all his food.
I'm sorry.
Already.
When is the last time you went trick or treating?
Maybe when I was 11 or 12.
Okay. So. What? So we're going trick or treating with a 25-year-old. I mean, well, come on, man. I mean, I just like listen.
You don't think there's girls trick or treating
Ollie,
outside?
Ollie, I understand.
Wait, what do you mean? But no,
listen,
look at me right now.
Listen.
What's your name again?
It's Gordon. I'm not going to argue with you.
You don't think there's guys right now out there like trick or treating with younger girls, and it could be innocent or not.
Okay.
But it for sure is happening like tonight
with younger girls. Like
100%.
Like what younger girl? Like how old do you think the younger girls are?
Like 12, like
okay.
11, like
okay, yeah, I agree with you. I think that is happening.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, so let's not pretend that we thought she was older because no older girls go trick or treating. It is only younger girls.
No, I'm saying it could have been like her mom, so I'll give you an example because my mom, when I was growing up, my mom, she's kind of like crazy.
Yeah.
Like she was actually like Arab moms, like Muslim moms.
I've dated a Muslim. I know their moms are crazy. I do.
But like, I don't know. You don't know to the extent of like my mom. Like I don't even like, but like she was like pretending to be like my younger sisters, like on the phone and like using like a voice changer, like and talking to like other guys to like try to like find suitors for them, like even like when they were like that was happening like when I was a kid. So like I thought it could have been like a similar.
Is the name a Muslim name?
I don't know. Who is that?
Her last name is.
Oh no, but like I thought like Chinese or like maybe have like arranged marriages too, maybe or if it was her mom, I thought like maybe I could like if her mom was like single or like around my age. I thought like I could meet her mom or something, you know.
Okay.
Because like that's actually what I want. Like, I don't know. Maybe that's how I should have.
So were you hoping to meet her mom?
Yeah. Because that's how I really. Because like I've been wanting to go to like massage parlors too. Because like I really want to meet like an Asian woman.
Okay. So let's walk it back then. So if you wanted to meet her mom, then you knew that Ariel was a minor then.
Yeah.
Okay. So
or no, but
no.
I also thought it
I'm going to stop you right there. Just Ollie, you're tripping yourself up.
At the same time, I also
Ollie, you're tripping yourself up. Just stop.
I do.
Just stop. Like, for your own sake, just stop trying to pretend.
Can you just tell me what's gonna happen, please?
Well, let's get this addressed, dude. I mean, I'm not reading all the messages here, but
I mean, so you're not gonna go to the cops with this, or
dude, I'm not not here for that, bro. I'm really not.
But you're gonna post this online and like.
I'm not here for that either.
Post this on YouTube.
I don't feel the need for that. Okay.
Or.
I really don't. I don't think you are a bad person.
Then why are you recording? Why were your friends recording me too? They're gonna post me on YouTube.
Safety reasons, man.
You think I have a gun on me? You have a gun on?
We're in Detroit.
Oh, I thought we were in Warren.
Okay, but the general area. We're in Detroit. Okay. So, look, man. I mean, I don't want to be redundant with you. There were a lot of sexual messages between the two of y'all. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, and I 100% revoke and regret them all, and I would do anything to like take it back, and and I guarantee you, I swear on the Quran, I swear on everything I love that like I will never talk to a minor again. And I really wanna meet a girl my age. I'm not I swear to God, I really want to meet a girl my age. I want to get married. I'm like way too old to be single, like, and I'm like 29. I really want to, like, I'm surprised, like, it's really hard to meet a girl. Like,
may I ask why you told her you were 22?
I don't remember. Did I say that?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, maybe I did say that. I don't recall, but like but
what do you think that reason could have been, though?
Maybe I wanted to seem younger.
Okay.
Or something.
That's fair. That's an honest answer. I appreciate your honesty on that.
Okay.
That's not, that's an example of a right answer.
Oh, what did I do with my rings?
So, I want to ask, because I don't think that you are either. I'm not sitting here in front of you, because I'll tell you one thing about myself: I'll never talk to a. So if I'm sitting in front of you, it means I don't think you are one. Can you understand that?
Oh, thanks, man. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, bro, for sure.
Cause like, yeah, those are like.
Can I get a piece of gum?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Thanks. What flavor is it? Oh, the blue one. Yeah, my favorite one. But, oh, dude, I really appreciate it. I'll do you have my favorite flavor, man. I love it.
Really? I like juicy fruit more, but it doesn't fresh your mouth as much.
Yeah, and the flavor goes away in 2 seconds.
Yeah.
But, so I get you're not but how often would you say you're online, like on your phone?
Not very often anymore. I'm usually just trying to get schoolwork done now, especially I'm like trying to balance 3 classes, so it's like really hard to like, especially my linguistics class, it's like really tough because it's like a 5700 level class, which means it's like graduate level and undergraduate level, so like people in graduate school can be taking the linguistics class, and I got like a really bad grade like on the midterm, like a 69% or something, like 68%. But so that means I'll have to get like a B or like an A on like the finals if I can even get like a C or B in the class. Mm-hmm. But
do you think you are?
I think I will. What?
Like get an A on the final?
Yeah, I mean, if I really study, like I have to like really spend every day at like the library, because that linguistics class, it's like learning another language, because like you basically have to learn how to read transcriptions of words instead of learning how to like, so like those weird symbols, like those like transcription symbols.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, there's a bunch of them that like you have to like know what they.
No, I guess that. I was in AP English in high school, and our teacher was 23, so she didn't really take shit too seriously. So it was very easy to pass the class, but we take the AP test, and I'm like, what the is this old English stuff? I failed it miserably. But so I do want to go back. Like I know you're not a anything like that, but do you think that the internet has been?
I feel like people. Oh, sorry, you can finish your thought.
No, I think you know where I was going with this.
You think I do?
I think you knew where I was going with this.
You think like people are conditioned to do that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I do.
I think they are, yeah.
How do you think you got conditioned to do this?
Through the YouTube, maybe?
YouTube? What did you see on YouTube?
I don't know. I just feel like, cause like you hear about stuff with like the, or like I don't. What was that even about? Like the
just basically celebrities doing. No, you wouldn't do that, but.
Oh.
Well, let me ask this.
Or no, but like no, not even that. Not like the Drake stuff, like the Drake song.
Yeah.
And like the not even Drake the rapper, but also Drake like the actor, like because he's been like stuff like that too, or
Is he
like,
under the house?
or he was, I don't know.
Just all the Drakes are kind of weird.
Yeah. Or yeah, I mean, I thought like people like girls like, and like that was like, and I don't know if that's that's probably illegal too, like to like even like be friends with a girl, then like wait, just like be in the friend zone like for like long enough until she's like, that's even like weird, because like why don't you just meet a girl like your age?
Sure.
Like yeah, like, and I know like in other like countries, like this isn't other countries, so it's like it doesn't even matter, but like I know in other countries like the girls might be able to get married at like 14 or something,
right.
Or like in like Yemen or like.
Well, because but they also have a man that's like ready for them and has stuff together, ready to take care of them. So it's a little bit different, but on all sides.
But there's also like debates like right now on like modern day debate, like which is like a YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Like I watch, but like I'm mostly into like the flat Earth debates.
Do you think the moon landing happened?
No, I don't.
Exactly, dude. You know,
do you think it happened?
You know, both Neil and Buzz Aldrin were both.
Oh yeah.
And you know they like to. And I feel like NASA is the biggest.
Yeah, do you think the Earth is flat too, or?
I'm not too sure on that. I haven't looked too much into it, but I know that.
Yeah, I thought it was cool that Joe Rogan recently went back to his thoughts on like thinking that the moon landing is fake, because like he went back on it before. He thought it was like real, but then a lot of people like gained respect for him again recently. I did.
Do you watch?
No, I've heard of him. Is he a YouTuber?
No, he got banned off YouTube, but you know Rumble, right?
Yeah, there's one guy on Rumble who I used to like, or that might have been Rockfin, or but Eddie Bravo, or I don't know if you know him. He's been on like JRE.
Yeah.
He's like the jiu-jitsu.
Yes.
Yeah, guy.
So you know Jake Shields too, I assume. Know who that is?
No, who's that?
He's like an MMA dude. I think he just had Eddie Bravo on, if I'm not mistaken. But interesting. So kind of talking about conditioning. You know, why did you get banned on Facebook? This is also one I honestly know the answer to.
You do?
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, it was for sexual exploitation.
Of who?
It doesn't necessarily have to be of somebody. It's just.
Well, I was just sending messages like of girls. Like I was like trying to find like girls who wanted to sell like their underwear. But like I was mostly just saying it as a joke. Like I feel like no one has like a sense of humor.
Oh, tell me.
Dude, how long has he been under the house?
And I like have a really dark, edgy sense of humor.
Me too.
But like, and like I don't know. I'm like I don't know. I just want to be like, cause like no one's fun anymore. No one has any sense of humor. No, there's like no joke.
Oh, I just find it so funny that like, you know, 15 years ago. Anytime we want, but now you say it. It's like the worst thing in the world. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's like it's.
Well, I mean, like like one thing, but like I don't know, but like.
But yeah, I'm just using an example.
Yeah.
Like I get what you mean. It's like when we were like 10 years old. We were.
How old are you, by the way? Or.
I'm about your age. I'm 32.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but you know how it is. You know how it is. Like I think when we were 10, 11, 12. We had thicker skin than we do now as a society, which is weird, right? Because usually when you get older, you get thicker skin, but it's like we've been trained to just like all of our instincts of being men, having thicker skin, have just been thrown to the because we just see all this poison that tells us you should be offended about this and that. I could go on and on about that, honestly, but Yeah, it is conditioning. So, going back to something I wanted to ask about, what exactly is the Telegram app?
Telegram.
Yeah.
I have it. I don't use it. I mean, yeah, I've never like really even talked to anyone on Telegram. But it's just like a messaging app. Why do you ask?
Well, is Telegram like, is it like mostly groups on there, or individuals, or kind of both, or?
It's like both, right?
Okay.
It's like you can like join like a group on there, and then like you can talk to like people on there, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I think I stopped using Telegram because I think they took away the feature where you could like, it was probably anyway, but like they took away the feature where you could like chat with people nearby.
Mm-hmm.
And I think they like took it out, but I think like all the people who were like on the chat nearby were like scammers anyway.
Most likely.
Yeah, or like no one who wanted to like actually.
Well, you know, we talk about to do something like this. When we should join a group, like these groups that you've seen, were they usually like foreign, or were they American, or both, or?
Probably foreign, right? They're like or who even knows like where they come from?
Just foreign languages that aren't like the Roman alphabet, pretty much.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
So would you say in these groups, did you get invited to them? Did you just find them? Or?
I don't think I ever got invited to any of those groups I've heard of them on Telegram.
Well, how'd you get in them?
I was still
I've
good.
never been in one. Those Telegram, like those bad groups on Telegram you're talking about?
How long it's been sitting out.
I've never been in one.
Wait, when we say bad groups, like what do we mean here?
Like I know what you're talking about, like those groups on Telegram that share like
70
CPs,
degrees. I'll give them some more food.
Right.
Yeah, I've never been in one. I've heard about them on Reddit.
Well, you're not about to look me in the eyes and say that I've never been sent CP online. Like, you're not about to just tell me that. I mean, that would be the biggest crock of. That'd be like saying that I want to.
I'm pretty sure I haven't.
Ollie, that is just. We're talking about. I think you got.
You mean the pictures Ari sent me? Like,
no, I'm not talking about Ari. I'm just talking about. I think, Ollie, there was some. I think you got into doing something like this by people online, and I'm not saying they just straight up told you go meet Ariel or do anything like that.
You mean like Discord people or like
something like that?
Flat Earth?
No. I mean by. There were people who sent you probably inappropriate videos and pictures of like younger ladies under 18 doing, and I'm sure you didn't want to see them at first, but your curiosity probably got sparked or something flipped in your mind subconsciously to kind of start to pursue something like this, because from what you're telling me, you've only dated adults, you've usually talked to adults, which, and I 100% believe that. Like, it's not like I told you, no, I know you dated this kid, because I haven't, because I don't think it's ever happened before. But you know, if we're talking about Telegram and this and that, what I care more about, Ollie, is, I'm just going to tell you, it's an answer. I know the question too. I know people have tried to share that in groups you've been in or share that to you directly. I know that for sure. Okay. Now, what I care about is, how did we stumble upon this? Like, is this something that you wanted to pursue before you even saw it, or is this something that just started happening with you? Like, what happened with that?
I feel like it's like a trap. It's like a trap that like you don't even want to like fall into. It's like a easy distraction. Like, I think like those Telegram links, they like float around like Instagram, I think. Like,
okay.
So like they like, and like people will like message you out of nowhere on Instagram and just be like, and like invite you to like a Telegram group on like Instagram, and like you didn't even like message them or anything, like, you know.
So it's like they just give you a door and it gets opened pretty much.
Yeah, but then at the same time, like those people, like they're like those people who like open a door to like Telegram are like just as quick to like close the door, or like, or because I think like those like Telegram groups, they're like only active for like a day, and then they
get shut down.
And then they
So when did you start getting these invites to these Telegram groups? Like, what was the time?
I don't anymore. Like, that was like months and months and months ago.
Okay.
Because that was when I was using Instagram, and now I'm not using Instagram anymore at all.
So would you say that happens on Facebook at all, or has that just only been on Instagram?
To my knowledge, it was only on Instagram. Okay. Like, I've heard people saying that on Reddit, people saying that the Telegram links were going around X too, or like Twitter too.
Probably.
Yeah, but I never seen them on there. I was mostly just Instagram.
Okay. So how did the stuff in these Telegram groups, like how did it make you feel with what they posted in there? Like,
No, I'm kind of sick, and it made me want to leave the groups right away and like report whoever was in charge, or like find their IP addresses maybe, and like see where this stuff is coming from.
Okay.
Because like these people have families, or like, and like there's like, it's actually really.
If you had to report those groups for one thing, what would be the thing you'd report them for? Okay. So they were posting like child videos in there.
Sure.
Basically, kids having kids. That's what they were posting in there.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
Or stuff like that.
Okay. How many of these groups do you think they put you in or invited you to? Like, I'm just ballpark. I know it's not going to be an exact number. That's fine. But how many do you think it was?
I was probably only in one or two, or maybe, that I ever remember being invited to.
Okay.
And then, but I like left right away as soon as I like saw what the groups were in, because like I just wanted to be in a Telegram group that would like made friends in the area, and like maybe like a group of friends to go to the bar with.
Yeah, that's
like
noble.
Yeah, I don't even know how you meet people like
What the fuck?
like
Oh, no.
way, like, or how to meet like a girl, because I've tried like Tinder, it doesn't even.
Oh, dude, don't even.
Or like
Tinder.
Bumble is just as worse, because I feel like you have to. They're like making you pay now, like with a lot of these apps.
Oh,
like,
it's miserable.
just for like I don't know.
So you talked about wanting to find some of these guys' IP addresses, and I think do what any moral person would do to these people, right?
Right.
So I know you can't find their IP addresses, and I can't either right here, right now, but I can always get that ball rolling with that, and I can use your help. And I'm not gonna, whatever info you give me, I'm not gonna say I got it from you. I'm just gonna say, I know this now some way, somehow. Do you guys, I mean, if you guys do this, you guys, if you guys like really like, I can like join you guys if you guys like, like, I'm open to it,
because like I've like tech, and like, so like, I don't know if you're familiar with the dark web, and like there's like probably like I know, not probably, but there's 100% like groups on there on the dark web, like secret, like websites, and
groups for like child.
Yeah.
Okay.
And for and even and like websites specifically, about the website specifically.
I've heard of them, yeah.
Too, right? Yeah. Or and I'm surprised like those are even allowed to be.
World's a place, isn't it?
Online.
Yeah.
Or it's just kind of like an indictment of like the evil of our society. Like that's why like when people talk about like the problem of evil, like I see like evil in the world, but like I don't see like natural disasters or like the as evil, or I don't see like the circle of life. Like I don't see like the food chain, for example, like a tiger eating like a different animal. Like I don't see that as evil.
Well, because that's a necessity for survival. That's not evil, but nobody's gonna say, oh, I had to, I had to, have sex with this 2-year-old and share it around to people because, you know what I mean? So, yeah, no, I don't consider death evil. Sometimes a necessity. Like, if your home's being invaded and you shoot the invader, that's not a evil. That's just a survival. You know what I mean? But, so yeah, I'm open to your help, but let's start right now. Would you say, in your experience of kind of coming across this type of child stuff, would you say it was more prevalent on Telegram or the dark web?
I mean, I think it was the equal amounts on both, right?
Okay.
Like, right? Because they're like reflections of each other. They're like almost like the like hands of like the same like.
It's like Carl's Jr. and Hardee's, pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So what was it mostly in your experience of what these people would post? Was it mostly boys, girls, or kind of both, or?
All I saw was girls.
Okay.
I never saw any boy content, or yeah.
Okay. How low, and I know it's probably going to be an answer that you'd be embarrassed to say, but just know I understand it's not you in these videos, it's what they're doing, right? How low did the age go of what they would post? Because I think, and I'd bet good money that they posted infants and toddlers, but you know, I don't think you'd refute that. But what would it be?
You mean like on because on Telegram it would differ than like on the dark web.
Okay.
Because like the dark web I think is like more extreme. So like I think like the dark web would have like what you said, like probably like no age limit on the dark web.
Okay. So how often?
Dude, mom jumped a wall, walked over Tux, and then jumped back down, and then walked down the sidewalk. Did she even sniff the food?
Often would they post stuff like newborns or 1-year-olds on the dark web?
Yeah, like that stuff is disgusting.
Yeah.
That's like unfathomable.
Well, how often would they post?
Especially imagining that's like most likely like that's probably like their father or like their uncle like doing that to them too. Or
what would they be doing in videos of infants that you've kind of come across?
I don't click those videos myself, but like I can.
Well, they were obviously watched somehow. I'm not saying you liked it, but
I mean, like there's like thumbnails like of videos and stuff, and like you know how like people like those telegrams, even on Telegram, like there's thumbnails and stuff.
Well, Ollie, we're kind of past the point of like I didn't click on it, I didn't watch it. Like I'm not accusing you of liking stuff of babies. Like that would be like, you know, just because I've seen the video. That would be like me saying I like, or you know, we really know George Bush. That would be like me saying I like that happening and I condone that just because I saw a video of it. I'm not saying you condone what happened to those babies, Ollie. Yeah, I'm just saying you obviously have seen videos of what happened to them, and you know, so I just want to know what happens to them.
I have seen a video under like skepticism if it was like even real, like because I like clicked on it hoping like it wasn't real, like hopefully it was like a doll or something, but then like you like see like the realities and then you
did sniff it.
It's like
didn't want it.
So what was happening to the baby in that video?
Like probably being or like touched like inappropriately.
Okay, who do you think was doing it to her? Was it her or him, the baby?
Her, it was probably her father, I'd guess, or something like that. Like, I don't know, like, yeah.
What were all the things that he was doing to her in the video? Like, how long was that video? Like, was it enough for him to do a lot of things with a short clip?
No,
or
there are always those videos online. They're always like, usually they're always like shorter videos, like less than a minute or less than half a minute. But they're just like. Usually just like inappropriateness, like I don't know, it's just like inappropriate touching and like.
Okay.
But like you would have thought it was like a doll, because they do make like little dolls now, and like those videos are on there too, like of the people.
Because it was out of the refrigerator.
Well, how could you tell it was a real baby in that video you're describing?
So like yeah, I think like the only way you can tell between like a real person and a doll.
I'm talking explicitly about that video. Like, how could you tell that was a real video?
I don't know. They just like look real, but like then again, it could be like AI or like AI fakes, because they have like AI deep fakes of like everything now. But like I don't think but even those you see those like on the dark web too, like those AI deep fake like CP stuff, like so like it's hard. So now like everything is like a blur. You don't know if it's like a doll, a real, or like yeah. But like I just want to like stay away from all that stuff. Like my favorite type of like is like just girl on girl. Like
yeah, I can't blame you for that, man.
Like I like don't know. Like I don't like stars that much, but like I just like girl on girls stuff, but like I don't know. I don't even like I feel like even though is like bad for society.
Agreed.
Because like we see what happens with girls.
100%.
Girls just sell their like for like $5 a month. Like what is it like?
Right. They just value themselves so little.
Yeah.
What would you say is the average age that would pop up on the deep web and a Telegram and all that? Like, well, you know, because I know it's not all babies. Or
Yeah, because there's like a term like PTHC like on there, which means like. And that's like what's like fantasized about like the most probably.
So that's the most common one you see on the dark web.
Yeah,
okay.
And that's like that's what people are like hashtagging or whatever, or that's what's like trending.
When's the first time you've come across that on the dark web? Like
first time, it was most of it was probably when I was like 24, maybe. So
okay.
Like, maybe like 5 years ago, or maybe even
5 years of pedoing.
Like 25. So like
4 or 5. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
How often would you say that you've kind of because I'll just be honest, and you know this too. I mean, you're saying the right things, and you know we both agree about. But it's like, you know, we all have our vices. Like, you know, I'm going to say I'm on a diet right now, but if you put a piece of chocolate cake in front of me, I might not be on a diet anymore. So, you know, I know it's easy to say that it should be banned and that it's bad for society, which I agree it is. We 100% align on that. But knowing that temptation's there, it's tough. And that temptations don't make you a bad person.
I think, but then I think that opens up another thing. So, like, it's bad, but like I don't think it's necessarily like why should cops like make, or like why does the legal system make it illegal for us to have like what's the word I'm looking for, like why is that
I agree.
Why is that illegal? Like why can't I just like go find like, because isn't it like legal in like Nevada or something?
Yes, yeah.
Where you can like go and get one.
Well, what I just don't understand is like how is paying a chick $5 any different than just paying like 10?
Well, they're probably like much more expensive than like just seeing a girl naked.
Well, like, of course. Well, yeah, I get that, but like, what difference does it make? Like, still a girl selling her. Like, I don't know why. You're right. I don't know why they would ban one but allow the other, and even promote the other.
Yeah,
I guess some fresh water, I think.
Like, I don't even see why like the appeal of OnlyFans is, because like a lot of it is like it would like make me jealous seeing like a girl get like pounded like by like another guy. Like I'd be like, oh, I wish I was that guy.
Of course.
Like yeah, like I don't want to see like another guy her. Like I'd rather just see like solo videos maybe. But like, or like even like with a like I don't know, like the people like get around it now, like with like you hear about like massage like parlors and stuff, but then like they get busted and but then like you make the massage workers like feel bad for something like it, but it's like a mandatory service to society in a way. Like
I agree.
So like I don't know.
Yeah, no, I think we'd have a lot less problems, and dude, I even thought at one point like we'd have a lot less if we had more.
Oh, 100%, yeah.
Yeah. But, okay. So, kind of going back, you know, talk about, I think it's very fair to say that you've been the past couple of years with this abundant amount of child we've kind of looked at into doing something like this. So, I understand, you know, at first when I'm first walking up on you, I totally get saying like, oh, no, I wasn't going to do anything. I was just going to take your trick or treat. I get it. That's just a knee-jerk response because, you know, you don't really know what I'm here for and all of that, and that's totally fair to say. But today, when there was no alcohol drank, because you told me it was Monday, you were like, what was said was,
well, it's Thursday.
Yeah.
Today, right?
Right. So, you know, I was told, well, you send the messages that, you know, we'll go trick-or-treating, watch a movie, and then we'll do it in my car as in reference to sex. And don't tell me you don't remember, because, you know, you weren't drunk at all. You told me you didn't drink today, so there's no going around that. So what I'm more curious about, Ollie, because we've seen, which is in all of this, I'm not going to go back and forth with you on whether you wanted to have sex with Ariel. I mean, we've been the past 5 years, we haven't had a girlfriend in a while. I mean, come on, I'm a guy too. I mean, you're no fooling me with that. But I'm more curious, is this having intercourse with her, is this something that you were going to force onto her, or something you were just going to leave up to her to want to do, or that's what I'm curious about.
I would never force myself onto anyone. I am not an aggressive or person. Like, you see how like I come off. Like, I'm not like, do I come off like a crazy like of little girls? Like, I'm not like a.
Okay, so that's what I'm curious about. Is so we're you gonna leave it up to her to have, or we're just gonna do it anyway? Like, that's what
I didn't want to even like I didn't really come here to. I came here for companionship. You don't believe me, man? We've been talking for like an hour.
Not on that.
But you don't.
I don't dispute you wanted companionship with her. Like, I don't think you're just gonna hit and quit.
Being a friend.
Yeah, you're not here to hit and quit. I get that, but
no, I'm not here to hit. Like, wasn't even here to hit. Like, I mean.
Oh no, Ollie, man, we talked about if you're bleeding, I'm going to lick your blood up. I mean, we said some pretty graphic stuff in here that I'm going to save you the embarrassment of reading. So I'm not, dude, I'm not going to go.
I mean, dude,
I'm not going to even entertain.
I mean, I don't know, like.
I mean, I want to see you in your panties, Ollie. I'm not going to even entertain.
I don't know what you want me to say, man. Like, I mean,
just the truth. That's all. Because
the truth is, it'll never happen again, and
well, let me stop you right there. I believe that, but yeah, I mean, you know, I just pulled up a random message here, and this message here says, "I'm going to be Ari." I mean, look. I'm not saying, you know, you're going to hit and quit, never see her again, this or that. I'm more curious because I'm a guy. I've said messages like this before, and you know, I don't then come to the chick's house and then just you know, eat with her and, you know, play video games.
I mean, you could though.
That's part of it. That's part of it for sure, but that's not all. That's never just all of it. So, Ollie, I mean, even today we're talking about having sex in the car and this and that. I'm more curious. We both know it was going to happen. We both know you wanted it to happen. Okay, just no disputing that. I'm not an argumentative person, so I'm not going to argue with you about that.
You're calling me a
No, I'm calling you someone who made a mistake. But I'm just curious about the extent of that mistake. Like, was that mistake going to extend to, if she was saying no, you would have kept doing it? Or was that mistake just going to be the extent of, it was just going to be consensual, if she was willing to do it, I would have done it? That's what I'm curious about.
I wouldn't have engaged in, I wouldn't have touched her at all. I really just wanted to be her friend, and I really just wanted to be like, I felt bad that she told me her mom was single, so I felt bad she didn't have a father figure. Like,
do you think we didn't hear you say I'm down when you were talking to her outside?
Down for what?
For that.
Like, in person?
Yeah.
Down for what?
After
on the phone? What are you talking about?
No, right when you were with her in person. You don't think we didn't hear you say I'm down?
She didn't. She said I'm down, or I said I'm down.
You said
the longest bus I've watched. I think.
What did she say before that?
You said I'm down as every single guy does. You know.
No, I didn't. I don't even remember saying that.
Well,
that implies that she said something before.
Okay.
Right,
and so all of this,
if she wanted to.
All of this wasn't just one way. It's not like you were being overbearing with her about it. But I mean, here this message says. I mean, even here, do you want to go trick or treating or see a movie, babe? I'm gonna your. And she says, I'd rather just go trick-or-treating. What do you mean? And you said, you know we're having... She says, yeah, after trick-or-treating, right? Yes, baby. Do you have your bunny costume ready? I mean, Ollie, come on, man. Like, this right here, like, I'm not trying to figure out if you wanted to have sex with her. That's the obvious thing. I'm not here to ask, did you want to do it?
I mean, I really just want to know what's going to happen, like, after you leave. Like, I really just need to know what's going to happen, man. Can you just be upfront with me, please?
Well, the answer right now is, like I just told you before, a lot of things could happen, but I'm willing. I'm willing to work with honest people.
I mean,
man.
what are those? A lot of things. What's like the most? What's the best situation for me? Like, it involves no police, no cops, no court, none of that, please.
Well, dude, I'll just say this is the best situation. If I was your boss, and I clearly see that there was a right, like at a pizza place or whatever.
Hey, please. Huh?
And I clearly see that there was a mistake made. And the mistake in this case is meeting with a 13-year-old girl or 12-year-old, whatever she said, to trick or treat and have sex with her. Do you think if I was your boss, say it's at the pizza place, you spill the dough or you get a topping wrong or something, customer about the order like they always have done. God, it's so annoying, whatever. You forgot to put Parmesan cheese, you'd rather bring the cheesecake. I'm just naming that I f***ed up on. Do you think, and another employee did that too, did the same thing, you know, Ali and Muhammad also f***ed up the order. Do you think, let's say that one employee was honest about messing up, and the other employee just was like, "Oh man, what are you talking about, bro? I don't know what you're talking about," even though it's so clear they messed up. Who do you think the boss would rather work with? Person A says, "Oh, I really messed up."
I'm being honest with you. I said I really messed up, man, and we've been having a good conversation.
Well, who do you think the boss would rather work with? The person who's like, "Hey, this is what happened. This is what it is," who's honest about it, or the person who's like, "No, man, no," when there's just blatant evidence to the contrary? Who do you think the boss would rather work with? That's a question for you. And it's not rhetorical. I genuinely am asking if you know the answer to this one.
I don't know, man. You're giving me like really hard questions.
It's a hard question. So if employee A is honest about their mistake, and employee B just pretends like it didn't happen and it wasn't going to happen.
But I'm not pretending it didn't happen or wasn't going to happen. That's not like you're.
Well, I'm just asking you. We're talking about employee A and employee B right now. Who do you think would be easier to work with?
I mean, personally, I'm like a reasonable guy, so I would work with both people just the same, like, or I would work with both of them, like, because you never know like what someone's like going through. So I would give both employees another chance to just maybe keep in contact with them yourself.
Okay.
Like FaceTime me like once every few days.
Well, that's fair. So I will give you another chance then, because I am a reasonable person, as you know, because I did not have to come here and talk to you about this. But I am a reasonable person, and I think you gave a very fair answer to that. So I would expect to not hear a just completely unreasonable answer, because I think it's unreasonable to say that, you know, you would have taken her and thrown her in the back of the truck she's never seen again. That's not going to happen. So I'm not even going to ask you if you were going to do that or not.
What do you mean? Yeah, like
there's people that abduct and they're never seen again. You know that. And,
oh, yeah.
Right, no. But it's also unreasonable to just, after I'm reading sexual message after sexual message of you bringing it up first, not her, and then you telling me, "Oh, but I was just here to go trick-or-treating," that's also unreasonable. You know that. You're a philosophy guy, man. You understand what reasonable and unreasonable is. So I'm asking, and this is your chance to work with me on this. This is the boss giving person B another chance. In your mind, she gets in the car with you after you're all done moving and trick-or-treating, whatever. What was going to happen? Like, did you anticipate?
We were going to go to the movies after.
Yeah, after the movies.
We were going to go to the drive-in movie.
Okay. So I'm talking about the sexual stuff. Like, how far did you want it to go tonight sexually? Because we both know it's not zero. We both know nothing.
Okay, fine. I wanted to kiss her, like, not even like on the lips. I wanted to like kiss her on the cheek and like kiss her like on the neck, and like just like touch her arm. Like,
what's the furthest you wanted it to go, Ollie?
I just told you.
That's
how was that?
That's because I'm sitting here reading all these graphic sexual messages. Can I get you pregnant, baby?
But obviously, people just say that like you haven't seen stuff on set. Like, people just say that, like, that's just
right. The whole thing of you saying I'm gonna kill you. I think that was you just saying that.
That's role play and thing. That's like what people do.
That I understand.
That's just what like kids do. This is the role play and sex.
Right. That part I understand. I don't think. Then that's why I'm not saying you were gonna kill her. But let's not.
I didn't say that. Or
that was the first message you said to her. The very first one. I'll kill you. That was the very first two messages you said to her.
Oh, that must have been a joke. Or that must have been on Facebook.
That was on Facebook. You're absolutely correct.
So did she report me on Facebook?
No. So Or did... Baby, I really want to see both thighs and those cute panties in your pussy. You have to be submissive so you can't be scared. That's not somebody who's just gonna kiss and put an arm on somebody. So do you want to tell me the full extent of like what you wanted? Because there are some people, Ollie, that straight up want, you know, to hurt them, you know, choke and all that. That's what I'm asking. Is that how far you wanted to go, or how far did you really want it to go?
Dude, why are you trying to like paint me as like a villain right now?
I'm not.
You really are.
I don't care. You know, Ollie, I'm not going to think any less of you if I hear the actual truth on what you wanted to do.
And I told you several times.
This is the catch that never ends. Keeps going on and on, my friends.
To maybe
wait.
Started
watching it. We didn't know what it was. When we started watching, we couldn't stop because it was
cuddle,
catch
but with not
never
cuddle
ends.
makes it sound like we're naked
Did I lose
or
a viewer?
something, but that's not what I mean. I just mean like us watching like a movie, like in the back seat of my truck, like just like me with my arm around her.
Why did you say you wanted to f*** in the car today?
Did I?
I did say that, but like if you even look in this like truck, like there's like no room obviously for that.
Dude, she's small. You're not the tallest person either, so we can.
There's like no. I didn't even bring a pillow or anything for her to like rest her head on. So obviously like.
Okay, so did you want like? Because I'm just. You obviously know that you can't. Man.
I'm not you. Like if I really wanted to. A girl in my car tonight, I would have brought a pillow for her.
Okay, so did you just want something like maybe like or something like that, or just honestly, was it not you just maybe want like if she was open to that? Like, come on, like what really was it, dude?
Maybe in the back of my mind that was a thought. Like I don't know. Was it
what was the thought? Was it you on her, her on you, or both, or?
The former. Or maybe, yeah, the former.
So, her giving it to you,
or
mutual,
or I don't know, man. Like,
what was the thought? Was it you? Was it your head? Was it your tongue on her, or her tongue on your? Or was it both? What was the thought you had? It's closed.
I mean, I don't know, man.
No, you know, it's just
I'm not understanding why like the camera's on and like.
Okay, would it be more comfortable if I turn the camera off of you and you can tell me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or if you just turn it on.
Well, lo and behold, it is actually. Yeah, it's.
I mean, maybe I thought about giving it to her, or the other way around, mutual.
Okay.
But I regret that thought now, or I regret it even before because I really just wanted to go trick or treating. Watch a scary movie, and then I was gonna take her back home because I really didn't even want to take her back to my place because I know that's like too like that would be weird as hell if I'm like taking like a 12-year-old girl back to my place.
Right.
And like I'm like I live alone like next to and like on like a and like I just like keep to myself. Like I don't even like talk to like my neighbors or anything. But like I 100% wasn't gonna take her home. Like and like I asked her like when did you have to be home or whatever. And then I was like surprised like that she said like afternoon like the next day, which was like crazy because that's like unusual, you know, for especially like because like most like if you're like taking a girl out like I don't know. She probably wants to like see you first before like she decides she wants to spend the night.
Go on, dude. I'm on Google right now.
Yeah, so like a girl probably wants to see you before she decides she wants to spend the night with you, or she wants to like know you in person, you know?
Right.
Before like she spends the night with you. Yeah.
Okay.
So college
truly,
educated.
I'm turning this back on. Okay. Truly, what was your long-term, if there was a long-term goal with Ariel? Like, is it something?
I wanted to be like a older brother type figure to her, or like a stepdad type figure to her. Like I was like gonna like do everything like my dad did with me when I was a kid. Like my dad took me to the library to like teach me how to play chess. So like I was gonna like maybe teach her how to play chess, maybe like teach her how to like skateboard or something, teach her how to like or like tutor her in math, tutor her in like English, because I noticed like
fucking
English wasn't even
man.
that good, and like I
Shit.
could like, and I've actually tutored before. I've worked as a tutor for math, especially, and I helped this girl in my class, or in a class below me too, and my friend Russell. I like just studied with him too.
Okay.
But yeah, like long term, I was just looking for a friend, like long term, that I could like grow with maybe.
Right.
Because I like kind of like missed.
English classes do not do this guy justice.
Like a missed out childhood. So like I'm gonna like blame my parents for this, but like my parents were really strict growing up, so I wasn't like allowed to talk to girls. Like growing up, like I wasn't like even like allowed to have a girlfriend, and in high school we weren't allowed. I wasn't allowed to like go to the dance.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah.
Yeah, and I always wanted to like go to the dances, so like I never got to like go to prom, so I was, like or anything like that, and I like missed out on like a lot of things that like just like teenage dating. Like I didn't.
Dude, I'm about to turn it off if he fucking
for the most
says
part.
like 20 more times.
Virginity.
We'll do that in the next 5 minutes.
19, and like the girl I lost my virginity to, this girl like Jenna or something. She was like 24. She was like 5 years old, or 5, 6 years old.
Can you just hurry up and get fucking
She was,
right?
like,
I can't.
like,
Dude, can we fast forward some?
I don't want to say like she was a.
I can't listen to this motherfucker say like anymore.
I'll go with you.
The fucking cops there already.
But I'm just saying the guy has a tattoo.
Permanently, like Sorry.
Yeah.
But I was actually gonna uninstall PIA.
Where the
was probably.
Fuck? They're still not there.
What's up? What's your name? Oh, cool. Where are you guys from? You guys from Michigan?
I'm from Mexico.
Oh, cool.
I just came last year.
Super Americanized.
Listen anymore this guy's shit. I don't give a shit about his life story.
Yeah, I'm wearing a Michigan State shirt, so I'm definitely.
You from Michigan though too?
Yeah.
I think we're just waiting for the cops to get there.
But yeah. So.
Oh, sorry. I was just gonna close the door.
Okay. So I do want to introduce you to somebody named Gunther. He's a student of mental health. He goes to, well, I'm not gonna say a school, but he's a student of mental health.
Is this Gunther? Or?
No, Gunther he's a phone guy. But
oh, he's on.
By the way, I saved this like
I'm about to
40 minutes or some shit.
Yeah, if you don't mind.
I'm rambling more in the car.
Who is this car over there?
I don't know.
Oh, it was 30 more minutes.
We're still alive. We're still alive. Yeah, we're still alive. Okay. Here, I'm just holding this here. Here, actually, do you have Gunther's number?
I don't.
You have Gunther's number? Okay. Okay, yeah.
I wish the cops would just hurry up and get there, though. I don't know this guy.
Hey, Gunther.
Yes, Mr. Flowers. Hi.
Hey, how's it going? Hey, man, I'm here with Ali. You know, I told you I was doing that thing tonight, so he's just kind of been like looking for a girlfriend, and you know the drill.
Okay. Yes. Is Ali? Can I speak with him now?
Sure. Here, Gunther.
Excellent.
Yeah, he's a student of mental health.
Oh, okay.
Ali, my name's Gunther. I'm a student of mental health. How are you doing tonight?
Oh, I'm fine. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. Thank you for asking. I was just watching. But I'm a student of mental health.
What is that?
Oh, it's a website. You should check it out sometime.
Am I on it?
No, you're not.
Oh, okay.
Gunther's a fool, man.
I don't know much about
Here we sit in the car if you want.
Oh. Yeah, you want to go back in the car? Or?
Yeah, if it makes you hear him better.
Oh.
you got involved in a little bit of drama. I know that you do some creative writing and that you like philosophy, and that those are common interests. I wanted to know a little bit about what can you tell me about her? I think it would be helpful as I try to help you. How old were you when you fell in love with her?
That's interesting.
Well, it's a number. How old were you when you fell in love with her?
Do you know her at all? Just wondering.
I do not.
Oh, okay. Well, I was probably like 11.
Okay, how old would she have been?
Around the same age.
Is she also Palestinian?
No, but we went to the same. I met her when I was in 6th grade. We went to the same middle school and high school, and yeah, there was a lot of small things.
I understand you've been having some difficulty with females. I mentioned one of the heroes I look up to, Sigmund Freud, was not married until he was old. He was actually 30. And he stayed married to her to the end of his life. I believe there is a gun cell out there for you too. I don't want you to give up.
Yeah, I'm relatively hopeful. I think I could find a girl at my school who shares the same interests as me. I don't know. Or
let me ask you this: are you excited that we are about to have?
yeah, I mean, I'm not sure about politics. I don't know anything about politics. I stay out of politics because it's like the WWE to me, you know. It's like wrestling. So it's like they create this fake narrative just to like make you root for one side.
Based.
Very based.
Kamala would probably offer more debt forgiveness. Do you have any?
Yeah, but Biden promised. That was like the one thing I actually liked Biden for, like his promise of that, but then that never happened. So I mean, maybe Kamala could get it done because I don't think Trump would ever do something like that. But no, I don't know.
Right. As far as I know, your music. Are you on Spotify?
I do have a SoundCloud.
I can't skip to the end. This is a premiere.
Spotify, but it's not like I use it to listen to like Joe Rogan and like Eddie Bravo.
Well, your SoundCloud. I'd like to hear what you do. How do I find you?
You might be able to type in on like SoundCloud MC Capato or Hot Capato on SoundCloud.
Okay, thank you, what was special about Ari?
Nothing, because I don't really know her at all, so I don't know.
Okay. What do you look for in a woman?
I want like someone who likes movies, but like pays attention during movies and like not on their phone all the time and
Excellent, Ali. I can relate. Now, you were 6 years older than Ari is when you lost your virginity. Did you use protection when you lost your virginity?
Did I use protection when I lost my virginity? No, I don't remember.
Okay. Were you shamed for losing your virginity, Ali?
Ashamed?
No, shamed by the church or your parents or other people.
Well,
did they hold it against you?
I mean, I never really told my parents about like my life, or even like my siblings. Like I have one brother and a few sisters, but like I've never talked to them about like my life or anyone in like my family, really.
Fair enough. Do you have any children?
No children that I know of. I mean.
Ace. And listen, if you were a parent and caught a 29-year-old trying to beat your 12-year-old daughter, how would you handle that?
Just maybe forget about it and just call it a day, and maybe like go to the bar or like forget about it.
Okay. Now you're Palestinian. How do you deal with that? I believe out. Am I correct, Ali?
Yeah, but sometimes life is too sorrowful and painful to.
Just go in the light where it's like a little bit warmer. Just getting kind of cold here.
I can hear.
Where y'all going? Just get in here. Can we get again? Just kind of lay here. It's just kind of like.
I'd prefer to stay right.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
That is, I think, the condemnation of alcohol.
Yeah, I mean, I need any vice that can take away the pain. I just have a lot of pain in my life, maybe more than others. Like, I've had a very hard life. So, why is this guy still recording?
Did you call them?
No, did you?
Finally.
Hold on. Let me see. Gunther, did.
Yes.
Maybe somebody called to them on this. Hey, Gunther, I think the cops are here for whatever reason.
Were you aggressive with Ari, trying to get nudes?
No, I was
not. Manipulative? Okay, that's good. That's good.
Well, Gunther, the cops are coming up to us. I think I got to go talk to them.
Okay, all right.
All right, I'll see you, Gunther.
No weapon.
All right, Gunther, I gotta go.
Bye.
Keep your hands out of your pockets, man.
What's up?
How's it going? We're just having a conversation here. Basically, Ollie, you're not going to talk to a 12-year-old again, are you?
No, I promise.
Last time doing that?
No, I swear to God, I would never, ever do that. I'm a man of God, and I'm going to start actually going to the mosque every Friday and praying.
Well, until we figure it's not true, I'll put you in your bag.
Oh, what? Who was it that called the police?
That's why.
We did.
Okay.
Palms together. Interlace your fingers, man. I got it.
Damn.
What am I being arrested for?
I've been on your being detained until I figure this out.
Oh,
okay. Hey guys, we can't show this part because it's not YouTube friendly. Go to locals in the pinned comment to see the
they're
full
really selling
unedited
their
version
locals lately.
and hundreds of other videos that might not be on YouTube.
Aren't they? They just really made me watch this shit for like fucking 2 hours and then don't show the end. It's starting to piss me off with that local
Michigan
shit.
PD does not around at all. As y'all have heard, I don't even know if I could post this part of YouTube. If you want to see Warren, Michigan PD in action, go join on locals.
Why can't that be shown
already? Because they did nuke a video because the cops of our guys. So locals and pin comment.
Why was that muted out? Like why can't you fucking like you don't even let us hear what the fuck you're saying half the time? Holy shit.
Houston, Texas, but we go nationwide. We have arrested 46 states, convictions in 40. We were just here last month for a offender that we caught, and all
they have to
messaging
blur it out.
Believed to be a 13-year-old girl, very sexually. His first message to us was, "I'll you, like straight up. And then we told him our age. I mean, that was before he knew the age, to be fair, but he had no reservations about the age. Said multiple times that he wants that we're gonna, that I'm gonna, you know, lick the blood from your type of stuff. And he came here to take our live decoy trick-or-treating and then go to a movie, then have after. So instead of doing all that, I went up to him and he agreed to talk to me. I told him it was voluntary to talk to me. He said at any time you could kick me out, you can leave. And he ended up agreeing to talk in his truck. And during our interview with him, he ends up admitting that he wanted to have sex. I mean, it looks like a 2-hour interview condensed, but wanted to have sex with her. And he said that he has child on his phone, about 5 images. He gave me his phone passcode. And said on his laptop at home in Detroit, he accesses child as young as babies and toddlers on the dark web, and he says he claims nothing saved on his laptop, which is probably, but he says the browsers are on there where he could go access on the dark web that he goes and looks at, and he gave a website on there too.
Do you have his phone?
No, y'all have his phone.
Did you look at it?
No, he didn't show it to me, but I just said don't pull it up because I didn't want him to go deleting.
1209.
But he said it'd be like either on a hidden folder or his gallery, and his home address is, well, I guess I'll have his ID, but...
We got his ID. Do you have your ID on your cert?
Yes, it's in the car. May I go get it?
Yeah.
It's right there. If you want to hang on to these chats, these are just some of the printouts, not all of them, or not all the full chats.
All just from him?
Correct.
Yes, but we like ages that we use an app.
Can I see it? Just out of my. Is there something I'm missing, or just
Yeah, I forgot to print that out earlier, but like right here.
You have some with the age?
Yeah.
I see all the. There's a bunch of sexually explicit stuff, but nothing saying that they're underage.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you right now. For whatever reason on my phone, I just forgot that these were. So his first message. Hi, I'm 12, and then he says, "We say from the U.S. What about you?" So, and he knew, and then he's also on camera saying that he knew that we're 12 and all that stuff.
So with all the digital stuff, we provide you a link. You can upload that for us.
Absolutely.
This is her. She is an
fucking hell side of it.
Of her, but they do it to make her look candidate. Yep. Should we take a photo of that? Can you screenshot this? Or you can send that to?
Yeah, if you'll send her an Axel link to her phone, she can upload the chats, and then if you send it to my email, it'll give you all the full video interaction we had with him.
And what's your phone number? Posing, so
I'm trying to fucking find a weed strain that doesn't have limonene in it. It's impossible.
No, that's what I meant. Like
yeah.
So it was like an individual person's Facebook. What kind of people to look at your profile, or is it kind of just throw it out there as a profile and see who likes you? And you'll be able to give us that interview?
Absolutely, yep. So she'll give the chats from Axon on her phone, and I'll give the interview through Axon on my email.
And then you guys are, I'm assuming you guys seem all in. You guys came all this way, right? You guys.
We'll show up to court.
Is this all? Who funds all this?
Well, people support us. We put in a lot of work, so we've just kind of accumulated a good following over the years.
Okay, so like donations and stuff.
I've seen for Mal at meals bleeding from the head. He was hit by his vehicle while it was turning into the parking lot.
Okay. That worked. So full cooperation then, if
Absolutely.
We need you guys to come out
we'll
here.
come back.
Okay. Were you directly involved in the case last month?
Yeah, no, we have a case pending here for a child that a offender had, so.
Okay, have you been in contact with any of our detectives and stuff with that?
I forgot the detective's name, but I know the ADA's name. Like that, I don't know.
Okay. Detective Bureau, or at least one of our detectives is familiar with your guys'...
Right.
Okay. All right, and that person that you guys met with last time, he was placed under arrest by us as well?
Yes, yeah. Aggravated possession of child.
All right, you guys can do what you need to do. Just give me a couple minutes. I'll touch base with my partner, make sure that we got everything we need before we get you guys out of here.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you.
Pablo. Here, film this for Twitter. Yeah, his laptop is going to get him in a lot of trouble. That's for sure. So this full video will be subscribers. Subscribe on our profile. If you're watching somewhere else, go to local, link in bio, you can comment. Yeah, we're going to fuck it. Yeah, let's see what goes on here.
This is over.
Alex, can you upload it to Dropbox?
Yeah.
Over. It's over. They got him. They're definitely arresting him for taking his car, right? We missed the best part apparently. They just blurted it out and fast forwarded it. That's gonna make me want to watch less of his videos, not go on the locals. It's not like I need to watch those. If I can't see the fucking end of them, what's the point? I want to see him get arrested. You know, you don't get to see that part. What the fuck is the point? I want to see his reaction to getting arrested. At least hear it. Well, time for me to go now. 2:42. This stream, I've been on too long. Y'all have a good day. Thanks for hanging out. Everybody, thanks for holding down 6T. Thanks for being here, Northwest. Mr. Bill. And everybody else that might be here too. Lurking and jerking. Golden Coin 100. See y'all later.
Another one.